All right. Yo. You should be able to hear me. If you can hear me in the chat, let me know, please. It is Kimbucho. All right. Should be working. All right. I'm going to stop the fucking music. So the plan is... Okay, thank you, Earl. I want to thank everybody who's joining this special BDA countdown. Earl Stevens, a member, BDA member. What's it called? Special membership program. Oh, I don't know. Special member of the BDA family. We also have Never Sobers, who's also enrolled in the special BDA membership. We have Quinton, Baron, Ures Smith, Antonio Hernandez, Ghost 123, Grim Reaper. Guys, welcome. So the plan is, I'm gonna leave this shit running until the beginning of the PBC pay-per-view, which supposedly starts at 8 p.m. Eastern time, and then we'll shut it down. Until then, I will leave it running. I will jump in and out. I have some shit to do, but it's gonna be crazy today. It's gonna be a crazy day. Earl Stevens, thank you for that super chat. He says, allegedly, Timothy Bradley hates Mexicans. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about anything. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have weirdos jump in, crazy callers. I expect Mirage to jump in and destroy the show, but you know how it is. Oh, we have Never Sold. Are you a moderator here?
Yeah. On the Open Lines Friday channel, yeah.
Okay, good. I might need you to, take care of this place.
The big hose.
What's that?
Yeah, you might need me to bitch slap some hoes.
Yeah, of course, man. People need to stay in line. People need to stay in line. We have another super chat from Earl Stevens again. He says Bradley's first comments on the fight. Valdez doesn't use his brain, uses his heart to fight. I'm telling you, this is the misconception, and I've talked about this, about Mexican style. Mexican style now has turned into a joke. It's like basically a brainless boxer that just throws punches. But I mean, if that was the case, if Mexicans fought that way, then how come Mexico has so many world champions? If all it takes is just a lack of a brain and just a lot of heart and throw punches. I mean, that's not Mexican. Go look at Julio Cesar Chavez. I always say that. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know what Tim Bradley's problem is. Yeah,
it's a thing to denigrate Mexicans and to raise up the American style, the ass style. It's trying to make it seem like running around and running away from conflict in a boxing match is smarter than trying to find a way to engage your opponent. You know what I mean? In an effective way.
And that style only works if the referee's on your side, because if or the judges also on your side, because if the judges were actually scoring fights as they should, when you're back foot bitching, you would be losing a fucking round. You would be losing rounds. You would be losing the fight. But they have the judges are on their side. They back foot bitching apparently is boxing now. So yeah, of course, they're trying to preserve this narrative that, and I'm not saying all black fighters. I mean, come on, we've had throughout history African American fighters that have been aggressive and have gone for the knockout. But it seems like we have less and less of those type of fighters now. That's just my opinion. If you disagree, jump in and let us know. By the way, guys, the link, as you can see in the video there, in the stream, there's a text. It says the link is in the description, so you can jump in. Oh, Mr. BDA is posting the link as well in the chat. So yeah, everybody can jump. Anybody can join in. All right, we have Big Sayu as well. So yeah, basically that's it, man.
Yo,
what's up?
What's up, Bucho? It's been a minute. It's 150 Dream Team, bro.
Oh shit! What's up, man?
Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, I changed my name a while ago, man. The Big Say So, but yeah.
Okay.
Nah, bro, but I heard you guys talking about Tim Bradley, bro. I don't think he was talking about fucking Mexicans, bro. I think he was just talking about Valdez, bro. Like Valdez ain't nothing special, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I agree. Like that guy, that guy, he is brain dead, basically. I mean, that guy just throws punches like crazy. And maybe he didn't really mean it like that. But forget about Timothy Bradley.
No, we'll give that fool a fucking.
Do you agree that there's this narrative, though?
He does that shit every time there's a Mexican up there, bro. I don't hear that shit. And anytime there's a black dude up there, he's hooping and hooping and oh.
What guy? What Mexican did disrespect?
He was shitting on Murtaya. He was acting like Murtaya's not that good.
Hey,
Murtaya looked trash.
Murtaya's trash?
I said he looked trash. I didn't say he was trash. Yeah. Okay. Bro, he can't even make 135, bro.
If Shakur Stevenson in there and he just beat a guy 12-0, they would have called it a masterclass.
Shakur was school.
I disagree. Hey, hold on. I disagree with Tzysu, bro. Tzysu said that fucking Timothy Bradley doesn't talk shit about Mexicans. He was just talking shit about Valdez. Valdez, hold on. Let me say this. Valdez lost 2 fucking rounds and he was talking shit 80% of the fucking time. Every single time Timothy Bradley opens his fucking mouth, when there's a Mexican fight, it's always negative. 80% of the time is negative, bro. And when they're black fighters, 80% of the time he's bigging them up, trying to make them look positive, even though they're being boring as fuck. So don't tell me it's just because it's Valdez, bro.
So
all the fucking time, man.
Hey, Stevens.
Yeah, what's up?
So was he disrespectful? Was he talking shit about Navarrete when him and Valdez fought? No, he didn't.
What? There's 2 Mexicans, so what does it matter?
What do you mean? Why does that matter? You just said he talked shit about Mexicans.
Well, he
didn't disrespect Navarrete not one time.
Well, he has no other choice, bro. I'm pretty sure if I go back to
that you guys want to pick and choose. You guys want to pick and choose, bro. That's what it is, bro.
No.
What are you talking about? Hold on.
You're bigger than stupid, bro.
You'll never saw. What about Regis Progre? What did he say about? What's the Keith Thurman? Keith Thurman and Regis Progre. They both made comments about Mexican stuff.
For the Mexicans.
Yeah, everybody talk shit about Mexicans, bro.
Thurman's a clown. Thurman's a clown. Thurman's a fucking clown, bro.
All these dudes are clowns. Regis is a clown. Thurman's a clown. Timothy Bradley's also a clown, bro.
Timzu's not even Mexican. Timzu's not even Mexican. Timzu's not even Mexican. I don't know why Thurman was even saying that. Timzu's not Mexican. Timzu doesn't really have He's not really Mexican style, to be honest. I don't think he is.
He's just a hater, bro. They're feeling secure because everybody's talking shit about his gas style.
Let's define Mexican style.
Yeah, I'll define Mexican style, bro. Mexican style is kill or be killed. Going in for the kill. That's all it is. It doesn't matter if you do a counter punching, aggressive pressure fighting, or trying to box, but when you see your opponent fucking hurt, you go in for the KO, not going in for a decision. That's Mexican style.
Shouldn't no matter what, like that whole point of boxing, though. But
a lot of motherfuckers don't do that shit, bro, because they're fucking pampered and shit. They get fucking praise for winning by points. They get praise. They get $3 million paychecks for winning by points.
I think the problem is the referees, because the referees they continue this trend, right? Because they give decisions to people who don't deserve sometimes those type of decisions because they are on the back foot.
To me, Mexican style is like Chavez, Gallo Estrada. That's like Mexican style, bro. So that's why I look at that.
Morales, Barrera.
Morales, yeah, exactly. Morales, Barrera.
And what's the common denominator, bro? They go in for the kill. If you see
those are all great fighters.
That's what I'm telling you.
Well, Earl, you know what some people say though when they talk about Mexico? They go, but they lost. You know, but the Barrera lost against Pacquiao. You know, he got destroyed. But Morales also. So like that discredits the Mexican style. But they
because when you go in for the kill, you put yourself in danger to get hurt, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Morales is a gangster.
Nobody's invincible. Like you can have somebody that's on the back foot, and then he wins and does something, he loses. But that's just boxing. There's no style that's perfect. That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't know, Jimmy, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I agree. There's no style that's perfect.
This conversation.
Well, my thing is this: anytime you use a made-up term to cover a very vast subject, you have to establish. You have to agree on what you're talking about. Like I have Mexican style, right? I've seen it used as a negative, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I've seen it used as a positive. So it depends. But then, like, I just don't understand it. My thing is, when I hear Mexican style of fighting, or like, put it this way, I can tell you by experience. So, like, you show up at a tournament and you don't know who you're going to fight. You go over to they used to hang them up on the wall. and you'd see the dude's name, and you'd follow to the right to the country, look for the flag, and you saw Mexican, you're like, fuck, because you knew you were in front. There's no, to me, it always meant balls. You're not going to fight someone you're not going to have to look for the dude. They come in to fight. So, but that could encompass all different styles, whether they were slick, whether they were fucking fast, whether they were, crouched down, just get in.
Jimmy, what's a fight? A fight is looking for a stoppage, right? That's exactly.
They come in. Yeah, they come in to fight. You have to pack a lunch. You're gonna fight a Mexican. You're not. You're gonna be in a fight. That's the thing. Because look at Salvatore Sanchez. That guy was poetry in motion.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Nobody's gonna tell me that dude was plant his feet, into like the way Thurman described it. That fucking cockmite. That insulted or actually like, dude, shut the fuck up. You couldn't hold a fucking candle to Salvatore Sanchez and fighters of his ilk. So, you know what I mean?
Salvador is not, to me, he's not fully Mexican style. Like, he has a lot of shit in his game, bro. He's a great jab. He has good footwork. You know what I'm saying?
Like, great footwork. He couldn't hit him half the time. And it was still Mexican style. He was a Mexican, but what's the end of the day? Whatever style he was fighting you in, you were in a fight. When he fought Danny Boy Green or Danny Lopez. Lil Lopez. There you go, brother. Those fucking wars. Everybody he fought, they were fucking wars. You cut him, he still came at you. Like you wanted to make it rough on the inside, he did that. Like. So
was Tommy Hurst American style or what was he? See, here's the thing. That's why I'm confused. Okay, there's Mexican style, and then what else is there? Is there a such
exactly
thing as American style?
No, there isn't. No, Mexican to me isn't style. To me, it just means fucking balls. It means hubris. It means toughness. And no matter what way they're gonna fight you, you're gonna be in a fight.
It means pride, bro. It means pride, bro.
There you go.
Like a Mexican, bro, so we can claim him.
That's what I'm saying. They're fighting with pride, bro. Not being happy like Shakur Stevenson when he ran away from fucking Valdez in the 12th round. Remember that shit? That's no pride right there, bro.
And even at the images, they always treated people, and I got to be honest too, Mexicans were always, even if they couldn't speak English, always, after the fight, total humble, come over into your dressing room, talk with you and shit. To them, it was just a sport. No matter how fucking bloody the fight would be or how hard they went at you, there was no like knucklehead behavior either. That was always my experience.
You seen the Mexicans turn on Canelo when he fought Triple G the first time because he didn't fucking push the pace and go forward and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's Mexicans that expect you to fucking.
And they want honesty. They know Mexicans know the sport as well as anybody. They know we lost that first fight. And they weren't going to celebrate a bogus victory. They're not like that.
Where are we going, guys? Where are we going?
And they're not going to
Triple G beat
win like that
the first time.
It was a draw.
Hell no. That wasn't no draw. Canelo.
I saw that fight. And you know what I thought? I said, I think I need 12 rounds more to know who's better.
Canelo needs to come forward.
And we got 24 more rounds, so we know who's better.
My point was that Mexicans didn't like his performance overall because the way he backed for bitch and Abel Sanchez played to that shit, talking shit to Canelo saying you're not gonna fucking put your front foot forward with balls like Jimmy was saying in the second fight and shit, and that's it's like the Mexican fans are like that, bro. Like different from the English fans. Like fucking, if Joshua was fucking Mexican, Anthony Joshua, when he beat Ruiz in the second fight by decision, they would never let him down for that shit, bro. You would have to give him that rubber match.
If he was Mexican, he wouldn't have made that ridiculous fucking scene after losing to Usyk. He wouldn't have grabbed the mic. The Mexicans would have thrown bottles at him. The Mexicans would have thrown bottles at him. Shut the fuck up. Get out of the ring, dude. What are you doing?
Remember Usyk's face, though? His face in the ring, he's sitting there looking like he's like, what? He's all dejected and shit. Joshua looked like he was crying.
Yeah, and the Mexicans wouldn't put up with that shit. They would have been like, dude, shut up. Don't embarrass yourself.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw the fight last night, but I was disgraced by fucking Bradley's commentary, bro. 80% of the time he was talking shit about Valdez. 20% of the time he was bringing them up whenever he did something positive, and he literally lost 2 rounds and stopped them, bro.
I thought,
like,
I'll be honest, on that stoppage, I thought that Valdez was probably going to fucking. He robbed a good knockout from him. He could have went down. What's that?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have stopped it. Let him finish. What the fuck is that?
Of course. Plus, on top of that, if the guy still got his hands up, he's protecting himself. Whether he was taking big shots, it wasn't like during the breakup when the last clinch before the stoppage. It wasn't like the ref stepped in front of him that I can remember. I was pretty fucking high when I watched it, but I can't. I'm pretty sure he didn't say, "Show me something, or I'm stopping the fight."
Right, exactly.
He did it. He did it, but I just rewatched the sequence, bro, and
landed
Valdez like 8 unanswered punches.
This was really good, but I think he would have put him.
Wilson landed like 2 small punches, and then Valdez landed another like 6 or 7 unanswered punches, and he was woozy in the middle of the ring. So like, it was a lot of unanswered punches.
I don't. Bro. Hold on, bro. The ending sequence of that fight, you could see that because you could say it looked a little early because of course you want to see the guy go down. But the referee was kind of put in a weird place, bro, because Valdez did a flurry. The referee separated him. Valdez did another flurry. The referee had to separate him again. And then Wilson still hadn't answered back by the third flurry. What I mean? So this guy just going unanswered. So it's like
Wilson is a very poorly trained fighter. His fucking fundamentals drove me crazy. It was one of those fights. It's like you see somebody doing something so amateurish. Like, dude, every punch he threw, the opposite hand went down to his waist. It was just like against the counterpuncher. Like, what are you doing? And then you would negate your height by bending down, holding your hands up, and fucking staying in one position so they can tee off on you, so he can get his fucking timing. I mean, his distance down perfect.
When they went,
it's like I'm sorry, real quick. It's like going to a batting cage, and setting the pitch thing. Like you're about to fucking have a game, and you can set the pitch, the batter cage machine exactly how you're going to see pitches in the game. It's like you're giving somebody, when you sit there and you fucking crab up, you just cover your face, and you lean in and say, okay, hit me. You're just giving them fucking distance. It's just batting practice until he can fucking catch you with your hand down. It was just terrible fundamentals. And that kid didn't even know to take a knee. Take a knee, get the standing 8 count, clear your fucking cobwebs.
Exactly.
You know what the storyline was? The story. Oh my bad. But the storyline was supposedly Wilson understood that he needed to win this fight by knockout or else he felt like he was gonna get robbed in Arizona. So maybe it was the reason why he stepped into his distance and fought that type of fight, which he shouldn't have. But
yeah, that doesn't make sense though. He was forehead to forehead with him, and he's way taller. It's like, why would you do that?
Fighting for the mid range,
right? Yeah,
he should have tried to fight him from the outside.
It comes down to Australia. They don't have good sparring out there. They just don't. The sport isn't big enough yet where they get good sparring.
It's a relatively small country or continent, rather. I mean, it's a big continent, but there's not a lot of people there. There's like 23 million, 25 million people. There's more people in California.
Yeah, no, sparring is fun. It's important. Like, you don't get good sparring partner, you're gonna get fucked up. Like, I remember David Lemieux when he fought fucking Golovkin. He was. I mean, probably he flew in some sparring partners, but it's not the same thing, right? He was training here in Canada, in Laval or some shit. Like, why would you, if I was Lemieux, I would go to the United States.
Yeah, you're right, especially a fight like that.
Guy decides to stay over here. It's like, okay. Man,
dude, he got beat up by a textbook power jab in that fight.
Oh, that was bludgeoning. That was disgusting. Yeah. He looked like
straight
shit.
Punches. They're just jabbing because Lemieux was used to swinging in, coming in with hooks and shit, and Triple G just got him with that textbook. I'm a power jab you to death because he's a power punch. That's what you got to do against power punches, bro. You can't throw no lazy jabs. You got to throw power jabs.
Just measure him and keep him back. But he had that stupid fucking haircut too. Remember that? And so accentuated every time he hit him. You see like his head flop around. You're like, oh man, that was a bad mistake. That was a big mistake. It looks worse now.
Lemieux is solid, bro. He's solid. He ain't good, man. He got schooled by Billy Joe, man. He's nothing special, bro.
He's a dangerous fighter, though. Like, you don't.
He can punch. He can punch, bro. He can punch, but that's it, bro. That's it. He's not really skilled.
That guy kill you if you let him.
Yeah, it's why the sport is very based on people with money. When champions, part of the benefits, they can afford good drugs if they are taking drugs. They can afford the good ones like growth hormone, and they also can fly in. Like, believe me, Canelo flies in the best fucking sparring partners. If you're going to fight someone a certain size, he's flying in a multitude of people to get the best sparring possible.
You know what's funny? If I recall correctly, bro, that Lemieux Triple G fight sold like 150,000 pay-per-views, and at that time it was considered a flop. Now 150,000 is like mediocre now.
That's like the benchmark for like saying like they're acting like they're good, and that was a dude. You're right, and that's actually funny. That's a dude from fucking the opposite side of the planet selling that.
I bought that shit, bro.
How many pay-per-views? Guys, just quickly, how many pay-per-views did David Benavidez against Andrade sell?
60,000.
Oh God, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, nothing worth reporting.
Yeah, I heard 60-something thousand.
Remember the Crawford fight versus Postal? That was like 30, and I'm one of the idiots that bought that.
No, I think that one. That was reported by Top Rank. That was 90,000 with Postal. That was 90.
I think it was 35K.
Yeah, no, I think it was reported. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I remembered it at 90. Of course, they were disappointed with that, but it wasn't the right fight to put on pay-per-view. I don't know what Bob was thinking. I don't know if there was certain whatever reason he did that, but that was not a good fight to put on as a pay-per-view.
That was a really bad matchup because Crawford didn't want to box him, and Postal wasn't going to fight him. So that was a really fucked up matchup.
And speaking of Crawford, does he have anything at all remotely in the works right now? I mean, it's going to be a year. We're coming up on a year in July. I haven't heard of anything. The only thing I heard of is that they're trying to like breathe life into like him fighting Spence somehow, which I don't see how that makes sense.
Yeah, what I heard is he's trying to find the tszyu. Yeah, he's trying to find the tszyu-Fundora winner, but how that goes.
Wasn't there rumor of him fighting Chris Eubanks Jr.?
Yeah, that's fun.
Okay.
Crawford, you said what about you, Ben?
Yeah, Crawford just, Spence just called out the winner of Fundora Tszyu.
Oh yeah,
they're both looking for that fight. I heard Crawford was looking for that fight too.
Yeah, Crawford could get the fight with the WBO Super, but I think they're gonna give it to Spence.
Well, he can't do that. Crawford could supersede him. You're right, because he's super.
Yeah. No, if Tszyu looks like a monster today and destroys Fundora, are you guys concerned about Spence? I mean, should you be concerned about Spence though?
Even if he did look like a monster,
we haven't seen him since he got destroyed.
I don't see why you'd be concerned.
Well, I mean, I don't know him personally, you know what I mean? But you know what I mean? Like, okay, maybe that's the wrong way to ask this question, but like, does he even have a chance? Or should he have a tune-up or something? Because I don't know.
I would take a tune-up. I agree. I would take a fucking tune-up.
Yeah, that's a big ass.
Nobody does that. Nobody does that anymore. Nobody takes tune-up fights. They just jump right the fuck in there.
Yeah, they fight so often, and he asks for too much of a fucking paycheck to take it tune-up, bro.
He might get fucked up in the tune-up.
I just gotta say, can I say it's not gonna look good for Tszyu if he has the option to fight Crawford or Spence, and he picks the guy that Crawford fucking destroyed. That's just not a good look, man. But then again, if I was him, I think I'd rather fight Spence than Crawford too, because in my opinion, he beats Spence, but Crawford beats him.
Yeah, I think
Spence was a PBC.
I read an article where they said that Tszyu is more likely to choose Spence as his next opponent before he fights someone like Crawford.
Yeah.
Like, just to get working.
That's what I was about to say, bro.
Has Crawford said anything? Has Crawford said anything about what he wants to do?
I don't think so. But I would say it looks like the PBC is still trying to blacklist Crawford, bro. Even after he beats Spence, like they're still trying to get fights away from him. Well, they strung him along with that rematch for almost a year, and now it looks like they're going to try to take away the tszyu fight from him.
Right? Well, that's cool. You don't have to do that.
They don't want Crawford to fight Tszyu, bro. They don't want Crawford to fight Tszyu. They're gonna have Tszyu fight Spence. It's more money. It's a lesser fight for tszyu because it's not as dangerous. Crawford would destroy tszyu. With Spence, I think Spence is a bit cooked.
I don't know if Crawford would destroy
Tszyu.
Nah, Tszyu. Crawford beats Tszyu. Crawford beats Tszyu. I think Tszyu's unexperienced to me, bro. Tszyu's unexperienced to me. Like
we never seen Crawford at 154.
Urgency, because if I was Crawford, I would have an urgency to fight because I'm getting fucking old if I'm Crawford, right? How old is it?
Right.
36?
It's why he's asking. That's why he's asking $15 million for his next fight, Bucho. That's what I heard.
He's on his money tour right now.
And I don't blame him. But I don't blame him. It doesn't mean he has to get it, but go high, man. At this point, dude,
I agree.
I mean, he's already achieved everything. He's fucking two division, Ring Magazine. He's got all the accolades.
What are his options, Jimmy? What are his options?
Either make big money or retire. You know, either pay me or I just fucking go to Oklahoma.
That's why he was talking about Canelo at some point. He was kind of hinting at that
Jimmy.
because I think he knows that if he wants 50 million, he would have to fight Canelo, or if he wants a little bit less, like you say. But who else is there? To be honest, there's really nobody.
If he was smart,
like he's not even a big name, man.
Hey, if he was smart, he'd fight Charlo. If he was smart, he'd fight little Charlo or big Charlo.
Yeah, little Charlo is going to 160 supposedly.
I'm saying that to build up towards the Canelo fight. Like if he wants to keep moving up in weight, and because he needs big names. Tim Tszyu is not as big as a name in the States as the Charlos.
No,
but
he's willing to make a statement tonight.
If he was willing to go to Crawford, which I believe he would, he'd have no problem going to fucking Australia. He'd probably enjoy it just for the fucking sake of going over there. No, he already went over there to fight Horn, I believe. But so yeah, he would go there, and that would be a big fight over there. He would get 10 million, I would imagine, a minimum. $10 million for that fight, to fight Tszyu. Oh, absolutely.
No, I think he fought Horn in Omaha. Bro.
Okay, so he'd like to go to Australia. He likes to travel. I know he likes to travel a lot.
Yeah, but Tim Tszyu's dead set on fighting America like a dumbass, bro. He wants American clout and shit. I keep hearing him on podcasts.
Yeah, he's trying to build his name in the U.S. Yeah.
Yeah, knowing that the U.S.
do that though.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do that, bro.
He doesn't because look at Inoue. You don't see Inoue doing that. He's like, oh man, I need to get a fight in Vegas.
But Inoue, the difference between Inoue and Tim Tszyu, Inoue is a superstar in Japan, bro. Like he really is.
Tim Tszyu's the best boxer in Australia right now.
Like I know a dude.
Anything close to it's Inoue though. That's the thing.
I get it.
Yeah.
But he's the equivalent, and he's not using this properly. That's my point.
Tim Tszyu's big in Australia, but like I said, not like Inoue. Like I know a guy. He's a boxer, bro. He went to Japan. He went to the airport. They literally had a fucking poster of Inoue. Like he's a monster out there. Like he's big.
I
out
understand
there.
that. My point is, this is the closest thing they have to him, and look what they're dealing with. They're not doing much, and as you guys were alluding to earlier, he wants to fight in America. It's like, why?
Yeah, he's looking for American clout, and he's never going to get it.
Inue's last fight, the rerun on television after the fight, the day after they showed it in one prep in the section of Japan he lives in, the prefecture, I think they call them. There was 15 million people watched it in one prefecture.
If Tim Tszyu wants American clout,
can I say something about Tim Tszyu that he has to fight in Australia? I don't think so. I think he can fight in the U.S. And if he starts winning in the United States, immediately he becomes popular in Australia. A little bit like Golovkin.
You're right.
Bucho, you have to get the Mexicans first. He has to fucking knock out Virgil Ortiz, bro.
I agree. No. If he starts fighting in the US and continues to win and becomes a undisputed champion or something like that, like of course he's gonna become popular in Australia. But who cares? Yeah. No, you gotta go to the United States. I think that's like look at all you gotta
it's
go.
Not gonna help it's not gonna help the gate sales. You know what I mean? Like think about getting butts in the seats. All the people that would go to watch him are like literally across the planet.
Because he's a foreigner, he has to put in the work. This is the difference between Americans and these foreigners. These foreigners have to go for the knockout. They have to fight 3 times a year, 2 times a year. These American guys, the red carpet's already there, man.
And for him to get that American fan base, he needs to start grassroots with the Mexican American fan base, bro. And I've heard this in a podcast, and it's true, bro. The Mexican American fan base, they're not haters, bro. If you beat our fighters, we rock with you. Just like when Pacquiao started beating up Morales and all that shit, we Mexicans fuck with Pacquiao. When fucking Triple G was fucking up shit, we fuck with fucking Triple G, bro. Like fucking if you can fuck up one of our fighters or just do damage here in America, like fucking. They'll start rocking with you, bro. Like, if I'm saying, like, he just stock up Virgil Ortiz.
I can back that because I used to go to, listen, I went to the fucking, my Christmas present, I was 14, but Hagler, the fucking Mosquito, that rematch where Hagler stopped him, I believe, in the 4th round. A whole bunch of Mexicans flew in for that. Mexicans really liked Hagler. He had a huge fan base in Mexico, and hundreds, if not thousands, flew in for that fight in Boston. It was crazy. They had the Mexican flags. A whole section of Mexicans flew in, Hagler fans.
Yeah, it has to be that Virgil. I think Virgil's that dude. I think Virgil Ortiz is that dude, and
that's Virgil healthy, man. He needs to get healthy, bro.
Give him his Ramos. Give him his
Virgil
Ramos.
stops him.
Yeah, but Ramos is in
punches like that 154.
That guy's the biggest question mark in boxing right now. Honestly, I think he's going to be. I think he has the potential to be great, but I'm tired of affording this guy what he's going to be. He can't get healthy. You don't know. He might have to go up to 160 for all we know.
I think Virgil's on the right track, bro. He just needs the fights, man.
Yeah,
he needs to get away from Delaware, bro.
He
needs to get away from Delaware, bro. Why the fuck is he fighting Thomas Delorme? Come on, man. Delorme is fucking shot to bits. Why the fuck is he fighting?
Hey, want to go to the PBC?
Somebody was
what was that?
At the gym, they were saying that people don't want to hold mitts for him. Nah, not me, dude. My hand was my wrist was killing me for a week after. He hits that hard. Yeah. He has a hard time finding people who hold mitts for him. The fucking boy can crack.
That's good.
Speaking about Mexican style in Naoya, bro. Naoya about to see a Mexican style for the first time since 2016.
With Navarrete. No, who's he fighting? Neri?
Luis Neri.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good fight, man.
Hey, the worst thing Naoya can do in that fight is go in there and try to exchange with this motherfucker.
Yeah, Neri will get shamed for the rest of his life if he doesn't put up, like you said, fight with balls against fucking Anyway, bro.
He needs to be motherfucking careful. I know you guys are into this ball shit, and you better go in there and take it to him, dude. That guy could put you to fuck to sleep really quick.
Neri has power too. Neri has power.
I think anyway stops him 8 or 9 rounds.
I was just saying, you take that fight you take a really crafty approach to that fight. You don't fucking jump in there and try to kick the door in.
Hey, he's doing camp right here in my city, bro. He's been doing camp since Sunny fucking and Jesse. He's with that dude that was with Canelo. What's his name? The fat dude.
Right, you talking about Ray Nelson?
No. I'm talking about Emil Lozano. He's with him.
Well, he's out here. I'm just saying. I want to go in there and try to go toe to toe with him right away. I would try to get a gauge and because that's a fucked up rhythm and in a way bounces in and out with power, kind of like a Russian a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not saying go in there and kick the door in, but go in there and leave it all on the line. You know what I'm saying? Don't fucking.
I hear that. You know what I'm saying?
Don't fucking bow out to this dude.
And Nettie has nothing to lose at all.
Anyway,
you're right about that as well.
With him, bro.
You're right about that as well.
He's gonna outbox him, but he's gonna stop him. He's gonna box with him. He's not gonna go toe to toe with him. I don't think so, bro.
Yeah, that's the last thing he wants to do is go in there and try to exchange with fucking Neri.
Anyway, he's fucking really crafty. I was watching one of his sparring sessions before I hopped on here. He's doing some weird shit right now. He's leaning back. He'll pull you back, and he's leaping in with a fucking left uppercut.
He's nice.
What in the fuck is that? And he's shifting off to the side, so he's dodging the shot, and then he throws the uppercut. People pull back with the right hand. He's pulling back and coming in with the left with the lead uppercut. I'm like, oh my god, this is weird ass shit.
I thought his brother's fight was fixed.
Nah.
Hell yeah, bro. This is a dude that only has 4 knockouts, and he stops on cajas immediately. And then
if you hit a dude with a perfect shot, you can stop him, bro.
And then they put him in this Naoya Nettie card immediately, right away. That shit was
he just won, bro. He just won.
Anyway, how about the fucking fact that the PBC or Al Heyman's been punishing fucking Fulton for going to Japan and having basically going against Heyman's mantra, doing all in-house fights. It's gonna be a year. I mean, you don't take a loss like that. Fulton is an incredible boxer. Highly skilled. He just ran into a buzzsaw. Shit happens. But the last thing you do with someone like that is let him stew on that shit for a year.
Like, no, he's
been out for a long time.
Yeah, man. You get him right back in there, get him back on the horse, put him in there against someone that he should beat, get his confidence back. You don't put that boy on the shelf for a year like that. Absolute shame.
Well, he's not a fucking promoter. He's not a promoter.
That's what happens with the PBC guys, bro. They take a loss. Look at Errol Spence and shit. And fucking Charlo too. Like, when's their next fights? You fucking take a loss, come back up, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I know, it's like Heyman puts him under glass. He's like, all right, look at here for the next 3 years. Well, dude, don't even talk about him. That guy hasn't fought in like 3 years, and you still talk about him going to fight, and he just pulled out of another one. It's like, it's a joke.
They get one loss, bro, and their fucking career's over, according to them. They don't understand the fan base, bro. Like, you got to bring good fights. You win or lose, you fucking put up a great performance and stay in the entertainment business, bro. But
it's like your fan. To be fair, though, that's kind of like your not. I'm saying you in the rhetorical, but that's like kind of your fan base. Their fan base, it does the exact opposite. It's very fickle. You lose one fight, they look at you like you're like they have no use for you anymore. You know, so it's like what have you done for me lately? On the other side, they don't really stick with their fighters like that.
It's a culture thing within the American scene because of Floyd Mayweather made such a big thing about the O. And when he was the spokesperson for the PBC, when he signed all those fighters, Floyd was in on the conversation. I guarantee you, look what I have, yachts, blah, 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 all this shit. Just pump these guys, protect the O. And he matched his guys as such. But the problem is, when you match your guys soft as puppy shit, look what happens. They finally fucking step up and boom,
they get squashed.
Right across the board, they get fucking pounded out.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't match tough enough.
Yeah, but don't even placate to that fan base, because even that fan base is a small fucking percentage, bro. You gotta placate to the broader fan base that appreciates fucking great fights, bro. Like fucking, in my opinion, bro, most people that buy fights just want to see great fights, man. Don't give a fuck about your own.
I agree with you, but you do. Their fan base is larger than you think, because you see some of these YouTube channels and you see all the idiots on there. So there's a lot of these morons. So don't discount them like that. There's a lot of them out there. They don't buy pay-per-views and they don't back their own fighters. So I would agree with that. So you don't see a lot of the monetary investment come like full circle. That's why you see Tank, like people talk about like, well, Tank's a pay-per-view star, and they consider that like when he sells over 250. It's like, what? 250 pay-per-views? And it's actually kind of funny. They use Ryan Garcia, the last fight they have, as his benchmark. It's like he did over like 900,000 pay-per-views. Like, look who he did it with, and who did he do it? What did he do before? Like, that's a really bad metric to use.
I feel like Boston fans, though, bro, like a lot of them, it's the most flip-flop fan base, bro. You know what I'm saying? I see dudes like change overnight because of one performance. Like, you can't do that, bro. You can't look at the game like that. You can't look at it in that type of perspective, bro. You got to judge a dude. Judge him after 3 or 4 fights. If he looks lackluster, then you can say, oh, okay, he's not that good. But don't just judge him off of one fight. That shit never works, bro. Never.
Exactly. Look at the way they were talking about Fulton. The same guys I saw on Twitter saying how he was going to destroy Inoue were calling him a coward.
No,
all types of terrible shit was ridiculous.
I disagree.
Now they're driving
it's all circumstantial, because when Spence fought Sean, when Spence fought Sean, I already knew he was gonna duck Crawford because it came out of the horse's mouth. So it's all circumstantial.
See, that's what I'm saying. With Spence fought Sean, that was a better Spence though. But to me, like when I seen him fight Ugas, that's when I knew Crawford was gonna beat him. Because off the way he was looking, like his punches was off, he looked trash.
That's the problem.
Man, that's the PBC, man. None of them dudes wanted to fight Crawford. None of them dudes wanted to fight Crawford.
He didn't believe in this. Like, you know how I knew that? Because when Terrence Crawford stopped Sean Porter, fucking Errol Spence just got up and walked out, bro.
No, well, it was even before.
He just got up and walked out. I was like, that's some bitch ass shit. That's some bitch ass shit, bro. You guys are supposed to fight each other. This dude stops him and you get up all mad and walk out like a little hissy fit. Like, get in the fucking ring, start talking your shit. Act like you're that dude, bro.
Well, what about when they met each other in that NBA game, that basketball game in the background?
In the hallway, yeah.
Spence was talking about easy route and shit.
I remember that. Imagine. Check this out. Imagine if fucking Benavidez is at the Munguia Canelo fight. Canelo knocks out Munguia, and Benavidez gets up on mat and walks out. Like, no, motherfucker, get in there talking your shit. Like, fucking, like, what the fuck you doing getting up and walking out, bro?
When Spence fought Danny Garcia in Houston, in Dallas, Crawford asked to go up into the ring to have a face-to-face call-out, and his team said no. They didn't let him. So, yeah, no, they were obviously, listen, Payman laid it out. He said it that night that you guys are talking about, the NBA game. He said, nah, man, here's who I'm fighting. And it would have ended up going that way if he didn't end up, the accident. But listen, the erosion of Spence's skill set, I can't stress this enough, is the same reason his car accident didn't have anything to do with the erosion, is the skills. The erosion of the skills is the same reason he flipped his car. Alcohol and drug use. That's what eroded his skills. Listen, he didn't even get a concussion. If you don't even get a concussion, that's the first stage of head trauma, right? Concussion, fractured skull, and it goes on from there. He didn't even have anything. No concussion, no broken bones. He said it himself. He just slid up, and he had road rash and some minor face lacerations. Other than that, he walked away unscathed. He admitted it. To his own credit, I got to give the kid credit. He went on podcast. He said, listen, I was drinking like a fish. Professional boxers can't drink. Never mind the party favors he was doing, because he kept mentioning, I was drinking in everything. He would always add that in everything, letting people know, You can't do that as a fighter. What does it affect the most? Your balance, your timing, your speed, your reaction.
Couldn't wait. What do you think doing? What do you think doing that kind of? You know what I'm talking about? The everything. What do you think the everything does for when you go to cut weight? That puts weight back on you, because after you get it's an appetite suppressant. Then when you come off it, those guys balloon up.
Yeah, and he's been cutting weight for a long time, bro. I think it was a mixture of everything. I don't know if the fucking doctors could fucking lie about shit like that, but it's hard for me to imagine that you could get into a fucking accident and not have some type of physical fucking consequences, bro. Like fucking, in my opinion, bro. Yeah, it's fucking it's a combination of that, cutting weight, your fucking alcohol use.
That is an excuse.
His eye had some decent damage to it. Remember, they were really concerned about that for a second.
That's why he didn't fight Pacquiao.
Yeah, that was caught by the Nevada State Athletic doctor, the ophthalmologist they sent him out to. Yeah. Caught that, and but no, listen, the car accident. If there's no head trauma, right? No concussions, like the doctor said that in the press release. No broken bones, no head contusions, no lumps on the head, not even a concussion. His eyes weren't even dilated. He was awake and talking. He slid. He was so drunk, he flew out and slid, just landed parallel to the ground. Listen, by the grace of God, if he would have stayed in that car just 1 second longer, it would have killed him.
Done. Yeah, especially
he said out. What's that?
Jimmy, I was gonna say, but you know that would have been bad PR, because everything's corrupt, bro. I'm a truck driver. I know DOT doctors that are willing to risk their fucking medical license to pass motherfuckers under DOT physicals.
But maybe I could buy that if it was some sanctioned, like not Nevada Athletic Commission, but the Houston Memorial. That trauma surgeon, he doesn't give a fuck about these boxes. He ain't gonna lie on any of them. There's not a sum of money you could give them that he's gonna lie and try to cover some injury that he had. He straight up said that this hospital press release, and then the PBC echoed it. The spokeswoman, the PR bitch, she went on and said, "Listen, nothing, no broken bones, no contusions, no concussion. He was lucky." It's because he was drunk. He was just didn't tense up and he slid. Yeah, and he got road rash.
I'll bet you.
Yeah. And Mark, you work in the fucking medical industry, dude. How many times you see drunk drivers come in? The drunk driver's fine, and everybody else in the car was sober is dead because they tense up.
Well, yeah, because they're loose. But I'll bet you when he got ejected from that.
That's literally what Jimmy just said.
I get it. No, I'll bet you when he got thrown out of that car, he went head over heels. So when he got out, he went head first, and he probably fell onto the ground, on his ass, and then he rolled over, and that's when his face got it. So he probably fell onto his back, even though he got ejected head first. He flipped.
It's not good.
That's why he got saved, though.
Alcohol is the worst thing. I would rather be in 10 car accidents, have a fight, get in 10 car accidents, than fucking the alcohol. In fact, the accident he had after that one might have caused more damage, because that one he actually hit his head on the windshield. It was actually some head trauma. Yeah, he got in a second car accident.
I wouldn't be using accident as an excuse that he lost the fight. You sit down and think about it. Ken Shamrock, he flew off his motorcycle, had to have surgery on I forgot the name of the bone, but basically the neck bone. And he eventually became a world champion.
Yeah, he fractured his vertebrae. Like fucking Bud Crawford. Like I love what he said. The one time he talked about it, he's like, "Everybody's this accident, motherfucker. I got shot in the head. Went through his windshield. You know what I mean? The bullet went through the cutlass windshield, went right below his right ear, and got lodged in his skull. It literally was a quarter of an inch from a fucking section of his brain. If it would have hit him, he wouldn't have been able to speak or walk."
Yes, the bullet deflected. Think about that slightly. It hit his skull and it inverted and it didn't go into like the proper part of his head. That's crazy. Right.
It bounced around. It went through his skull, hit the other side, and bounced back. It was a 9mm. Fucking caught the windshield, went into his right behind his right ear, and then flew forward, dented right above his left eye, and bounced back. Literally just bounced around his brain. Talk about the grace of God.
The alcohol, and it's out there in Texas is big. That codeine, they like to drink a lot of codeine over there and shit. Yeah, that shit.
Yeah, but codeine
is
not alcohol, bro. It's not alcohol.
Yeah, it's like liquid heroin.
Yeah, they call it liquid heroin in Ohio.
Even what's the name? Evan Valero, he got in a motorcycle accident, bro. You know, but he had to fight in Japan because they wouldn't clear him in the station shit. The dude literally had scarring tissue on his head. You could see it while he's fighting, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't made no excuses. He died undefeated, but still, he ain't made no excuses either.
You gotta love the Japanese. They're like, fuck, throw him in there.
After War Gotti won, right? The doctors telling everybody out in the hallway, you know, we just got done not an EKG, an electronic, the IM, whatever the thing they put him in, they go through your whole body. And they said his brain was equivalent of somebody, I believe he even used the word 40, the numbers. You'd be like, it was like he was been in like 40, like 35 mile an hour, no brake accidents with his head hitting the windshield, because that's how fucking swelled up his front lobe was on his brain. He had such brain swelling. He also swallowed 2.5 pints of blood, needed 33 stitches inside his mouth, punched 2 fucking teeth down into his gums, and fractured his auricle bone in that first fight.
In the face. Yeah.
Talking about go ahead,
that's a nasty injury.
I was going to say something real quick. What about when Tony Ferguson was on a winning streak? You could tell he had a lot of head trauma, and that didn't stop him from winning.
Yeah, he was still young in his prime.
He was on a mission. He was on a fucking mission too. I remember that shit, dude. Like he was just on a. Sometimes like it's like you know who did the same thing too. Remember that white dude that was in the UFC.
Just like
no, not him. The older guy.
He had some head trauma too. And he fought Poirier, and he beat him in the rematch.
You remember Matt Brown? Remember Matt Brown?
Yeah.
He has a ton of head trauma, and he went on a fucking rampage.
Gacy destroyed Ferguson's career.
But that probably goes back to what Jimmy was saying, that alcohol and that drug use fucks up your body more than fucking these physical abuses, bro. Like fucking your reaction time slows down. Because I don't know what you guys think, though, bro, but I've been seeing them. I think fucking Ryan Garcia's been doing cocaine, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, some kind of meth, some kind of stimulant, because some like meth or coke, some kind of stimulant that makes, because he's saying skitsy shit. And if you take a fucking a brain scan of a person on like even Adderall, a ton of Adderall, and somebody who has schizophrenia, the cloudiness of the brain is the same. Like a long use, if you're up for too many days, you're doing coke, you start fucking saying stupid shit like telling, you know, Tate, fucking Andrew Tate, that I'll call Romy. I'll make a call. I know people. I'll have to call the Romanian government. I'm on it.
But with cocaine, it seems to slow your reaction time. Just like if you watch Conor McGregor, I know that dude was on cocaine. Fucking Oscar, like once he's doing cocaine, your reaction time, your nervous system, bro. You overload your nervous system like that with cocaine and shit. You're not gonna be able to react to things that quick.
Well, ever notice alcoholics get fucking put out easy, even if they're not drunk? You see alcoholics, they take half a shot, boom, they go out because it's just the oxygen
deprivation. Right, exactly.
Oxygen deprivation, and then, your equilibrium is fucking jacks up equilibrium, you're sober. And there's too many incidents. Like, I personally think his girl putting him on blast with that video of him, I'm on Dubai, baby. I think that was almost like an intervention, like showing people, like, dude, you got to stop getting this wasted. Like, you're a professional athlete, never mind boxer. Of all the professional athletes, that's like the worst one to drink heavy on. Listen, Mickey's Irish. He's like, dude, I want to drink every fucking day. I love beer, right? But he knew I couldn't. He drank, like, when he was fighting active, it was usually like maybe twice a year. If he went to a wedding or if he fucking, like at Christmas time, that was it. Because he knew. He would, for a month, he said, I would feel it. I could feel my timing was off, my equilibrium's off if he gets too shit-faced. And now if you're doing that all the time, forget about it.
Yeah, Spence was probably on some type of diuretic, bro, because it's amazing how he was able to make 147 for that long.
Hey, can we stay there real quick? Don't you think I told Jimmy this, he looked dry as fuck when he got into that ring, and he was warming up before he got in there. He wasn't sweating. He didn't cut that weight properly at all. He didn't look strong. Crawford looked bigger to him than me. And he's a bigger man than Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford made 60% of his power punches. I mean, he couldn't miss. It was incredible.
Man, you would have lost anyways. Let's be real.
Oh, yeah, no, I picked him prior to the alcoholics. Every time I saw him, like Steve Kim would tell me, too, because I asked him, you know, and he said, he told me once at the end, I said, what do you think? He's like, yeah, every time you see him in public, he's fucking lit. And if you go back and look at any video of him at a fight, fucking pie-eyed. He's fucking shit-faced. So he parties. He likes to party. I'm not knocking a dude. I wish nothing, no bad ill will on a kid. I just hope he doesn't ruin his life with it, though. You know, you can have all the money in a nice house, man. You let the demons get a hold of you, forget about it.
And it's amazing how fucking...
I'm with a mug, bro. Yeah, fucking Crawford. No version of Spence beats Crawford, no matter what. He was in the car accident or not. The way Crawford destroyed him, yeah, bro. I think Crawford will always beat him, bro. It probably would have been a better fight back then, but you guys gotta remember too, bro. But fucking Bob Arum told fucking Spence to his face, yo, you better stay away from Crawford. He said that shit, man. Yep. You see what happened?
And what about when Crawford said, okay, and when I knock him out, y'all gonna say he was weight trained, and you're gonna say something else, and then Spence, you gonna knock me out? Yeah, and he goes, you ain't knocking anything out. I remember
that. He said, not on my life. Yeah, he said, on my life. Yeah,
on my life, you won't knock me out. Yeah. But he has a powerful lunging jab, and he throws good combinations, but he's very up his head, and he comes in on one angle, and he doesn't pitch angles. He never really had to. He's always the bigger guy in there. Crawford is nasty with angles. He's nasty with both hands. He can hit hard with both hands. He's accurate as fuck. Crawford is like, no, he's a generational talent, without a doubt. And that's why I just couldn't, I'm like, how isn't everybody else not seeing what I'm seeing? Like, just seeing.
Can we say Spence was a hype job, bro? Can we say Spence was a hype job, bro? At one point, this dude was like number 3 pound for pound. Would I ever be undisputed? Would I ever going up in weight?
Listen, and I'm not, you know, but I'm just gonna ask
that's a stretch,
based off of what though?
How are we gonna have two guys in the pound for pound list
that they don't fight each other? Same weight class.
For years.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Let's just look at who he fought. Let's look at his resume. And that was always the funny thing, because everybody always shit on Crawford's resume. He ain't never fought nobody. Okay, your best win is what? Porter? Porter went life and death with fucking that kid, what's his name? But anyways, Porter's looked, and somebody else, he went life and death. Granados. Yeah, he went life and death almost with Granados. I thought. I mean, Granados was putting on him sometimes. But Danny Garcia, who has never had a legitimate win at 147, not one. His last significant victory was 2013 when Obama was president.
He beat someone at 147, but he was incredible.
But not one of the elites, not one of the top guys.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? You know, so you take Danny Garcia. He's never beaten anybody elite. In fact, he lost when he went down to Puerto Rico. They just gifted him to him. And then Mickey Garcia, who's a career 126-pounder. He had 41 fights. 33 of them were at 126 pounds. His father straight up said this is a bad idea. He should not be fighting above 135. And his old man has forgotten more about boxing than most people will know.
Are you talking about Mikey?
Mikey, yeah.
Yeah, Mikey.
You said Danny, I think. I was like, what the hell? Okay.
Because he fought twice at 135 and twice at 140. And after he fought Lipinets at 140, he says, I'm going back down to 135 where I belong. And he did. He went back down and he fought the tall American kid. And then that's when the fucking money came. So he jumped up 2 weight classes. But again, he's a career 126 pounder. There was a larger size disparity between Garcia and Spence than there was between Lomachenko and Rigondeaux and Triple G and Brook. Yet those 2 guys, their victories were denounced. They were cherry picks. They were useless, worth nothing. Yet the guy who had a larger size disparity was vaulted to fucking pound for pound status off that victory. That's the first time he was made the top 5. I'm like, how is this happening?
The Boston fans are full of shit. Well, like I said, Jimmy, like I remember even that time. I remember that time, bro. I remember that time when fucking Rigondeaux and Lomachenko, they was talking about that fight. And all those fucking fans was telling Loma to fight him. If Loma didn't fight him, bro, let's say Loma just skipped over Rigondeaux, they would have said he ducked him, bro. All them dudes would have said he ducked him.
They were saying it
and when
anyways.
Lomachenko schooled him, they said, he's too small, he's too small, that bullshit. Yeah, man, these boxing fans full of shit, man. I remember that time.
Rigondeaux actually hired somebody, literally hired somebody to just do a 2.5-year campaign. I mean, I have all the pictures. On his Instagram page, he put, all these degrading and demeaning fucking pictures of Lomachenko. He chased him for 2 years. Finally, Lomachenko said, fine, I'll fucking fight you. The thing is, that fight could have happened at 126, but Rigondeaux originally turned it down. So he goes down, and even though, and again, he wasn't in size. He didn't beat him with size. He didn't try to muscle him, do anything like that. It was all footwork and angles. So it wasn't. He didn't even use size to beat him. But the point is, he never got any credit for that win. He was denounced, actually, as a cherry pick. Same thing with Triple G and Brook. Triple G got no flowers for that victory. Yet Spence beats Mickey Garcia with the largest size disparity, and he gets vaulted to fucking pound for pound. My thing is this. I just saw his career coming along. I'm like, how he got famous, like his big name. Remember, he fought in New York City against Campos. But what happened, it was at the end of the NBA Olympic game. So people who are watching that, which I think 17 million people across the country tuned in for that. You know how many people leave their TV on after a game, the party at the house, where they just walk away?
I was about to say that.
That transitioned right into Spence Camposa. So what happened, he had a 5.5 million viewers on that fight. Suddenly, everybody, Los Angeles Times, this is the biggest fucking guy in boxing. Look at these numbers. I'm like, wait a minute, don't you think that had a lot to do with the fucking, it segued right out of the fucking game? But then you look, then I said, okay, well, we'll see what happens. Then I watched who he fought. And I'm like, wow, there's none of these guys he's fighting would give fucking Crawford a hard time. And it was just crazy how it was just like, he's not I wouldn't say a hype job because he's a talented kid, don't get me wrong. But he was built up through Twitter. It was just people going crazy.
Number 3 pound for pound. Number 3 pound for pound. Don't you think that's a hype job?
That's fucking.
Oh, that was bull. Yeah, he didn't belong in the top 5. No way. Just go by his accomplishments, his achievements. His 3 biggest fights is Danny Garcia, Mickey Garcia, and fucking Sean Porter. Again, we established Mickey Garcia as a career 126 pounder. Danny Garcia has never done anything.
That's the definition of a hype job, bro. Like,
I guess, yeah, no, you're right.
The media is hyping you up to be this fucking world beater when you're not even undisputed and you never went up a weight. And you're a fucking weight, but you're bigger than all these dudes that you're beating, bro. Like, fucking, like, what the fuck? Like, the media is weird, bro.
And although somebody just said they noticed something in the Ugas fight, I did too. That's when I realized his punch resistance was gone. But when he was, because Ugas isn't that hard of a hitter. But he was saying nothing in the post-2 fights. He had 2 fucking fights after the accident, right? His fans who were claiming he was going to destroy Crawford were still saying that on blast after those 2 fights. It's only 3 fights later when Crawford wipes him out. But they were just blind by fandom. They didn't want to fucking see the reality of the situation. Your boy's been fucking drunk for the last 5 years, man. Inactive and drunk.
I think he has more fights. He fought more styles. He's fought way more styles than Spence.
To be fair for Spence, he got clipped because of that mouthpiece that dropped.
Nah, but even before that, bro, he got hurt. He got hurt again, bro. I remember. I watched that fight.
The Ugas thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Yeah. He dropped his mouthpiece. He got clipped. Okay, that's fine. But earlier in the fight, he got hurt by a jab, bro. I swear he did. But Spence punch resistance was off in that fight.
I think the Ugas fight.
That's when I knew Crawford was gonna get him. That's when I knew right there. I was like, yeah, Bud beats him, bro.
His style, bro. He's supposed to bully motherfuckers, and he's so used to bullying smaller motherfuckers than him. He's not gonna have that same advantage at 154, bro.
Exactly.
I think the Ugas fight was when he really started really having trouble making weight. And he looked dry in that fight too. Like you can tell, like he's been weight bullying these guys too long, and they've been keeping him there, and he's been trying to hold on for obviously his super fight with Crawford. He probably should have been at 154 like 3 years ago. Easy.
Yeah, and develop and grow into it and develop your style accordingly, right? And be more healthy about your shit.
And I don't say this insultively, but I don't need to see the kid fight again. I don't want to see this kid get hurt.
He's gonna get hurt, man.
I don't want to see. I would prefer, dude. You got a beautiful fucking home in Texas, all your animals that you love, man. Just enjoy your life, bro.
I agree.
What you got to do? Don't go in there and because at the next damage might be alterating. You know what I mean? You won't be able to fucking.
I think
he's gonna end up like Riddick Bowe.
You don't want that shit.
I think it can be some of these guys still, though. I think
there's some guys that get beat. But the money fights, though, I think he get hurt.
Might be Barrios.
He ain't beating.
But that's not at 154 though. That's not at 154, bro.
Crazy, he's gonna go up there. And
he won Tszyu, so he's not gonna beat him.
Barrios is not at 154, bro. Yeah, Tszyu will fuck him up. Virgil will fuck him up. Castano will fuck him up. Castano will fuck him up.
What happened to him? Isn't he?
Yeah, that dude disappeared, bro. He disappeared, bro.
I don't think he'll fight Virgil. There's no point in that. That guy's high risk.
Fuck no, man.
That's high ass risk with like a really low reward for him.
What about Stenosos? Is that kid? When's the last time he's fought? 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, but he's at 147. He's at 147.
Who can Spence beat at 154? I think it'll beat Lubin, and that's pretty much it.
Lubin.
Yeah, I would probably give him Lubin.
Man.
That's probably it.
Might even beat him.
But I'll tell you this right now, fucking people are all like, look, I think a lot of people are, and although I got Zhu winning decision, I haven't really even fucking made my full pick yet. I'm gonna think about more, but I think a lot of people are looking past Fundora because the kid can hit. He can throw a.
Yeah. I think he's gonna give up his advantage.
Uppercut if he fucking catches Zhu.
Let me tell you something, bro.
Crazy.
Let me tell you something about that fight, bro. Fucking at first I didn't like it because I didn't know what was happening. Right, I'm like short notice fight, Fundora Tszyu. When I found out that Fundora was already training to be on that card, I thought it was a short notice fight for Fundora as well. I mean, for him, I thought he was just like doing whatever the fuck he was doing and taking a short notice fight. He was already training to be on that card. I forgot who he was supposed to fight, right?
No, he's fighting this Baranchik guy. He's fighting Baranchik for the WBC, and now Mendoza's fighting Baranchik.
All right,
Which
so
is
now
it's bullshit.
Hey, bro,
that's bullshit in my opinion.
No, but now that I know that he was already trained to be on that card, made me more excited for the fight, bro. Because he's gonna come to fight. He's coming ready, bro. Yeah, he might be a little worried because of his last knockout, but he's ready. He went through a whole training camp, bro. It's not like a quick turnaround for him, for as far as the training camp and shit. So that made me feel better about this fight.
If that dude ever developed a stiff jab, if you ever developed a stiff jab, dude, oh my god, he'd be so fucking much better. At his height, if he just snapped a quick jab with that height, it'd be almost impossible to jump in.
He could stand from the top of the turnbuckle, bro. And hit him with a jab, bro.
He kind of reminds me of Hooker, dude. He's like a long, lengthy guy, and he rather fights like he's a short guy that had T-Rex arms. It's really weird.
I think that guy hates himself because he doesn't want to do what's necessary for what he has. Like he's tall as fuck. But he wants to fight like a short Mexican. It's weird.
Yeah,
shit.
dude. It's like instead of fighting like a praying man,
a masochist.
He'd rather fight like a fucking I don't know, like a rhino.
Who should he go with? Who should he go with to train? Like, who should be his best trainer? I'm trying to think right now. Like, who should train him to fight that type of style, bro? Because whoever's training him right now,
I'd say Garcia. I'd say Garcia.
Nah, I don't think so.
No, yeah, because he needs to jab.
Get him not to agree with that.
I don't think so.
No, I think he can't. No, Mark doesn't like him because they're from the same hood and shit.
No, it's not that. It's not that. Like outside of the weird shit that I know from him, no.
No, but he. All right, we'll leave it at that. Muck wins, bro. Fuck it.
No,
fuck Robert.
It's not about winning or losing. It's just I don't know.
You were saying some shit about you were telling me some shit you heard, huh?
Well, I've seen with my own eyes. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Fundora needs a new trainer, bro. And that's not whoever he's with and shit. He needs to develop a jab and learn how to fight from mid-range to outside. Oh, go to the cross-eyed dude, the fucking Diaz. The dude Bivol is using his
Joel Diaz.
Yeah, Bivol's using this camp out there in Indio. And fucking and that's what Fundora should go, bro. Train with fucking Bivol, learn that fucking those straights, move your feet.
Yeah, Joel Diaz, he's a good trainer,
exactly,
especially for jabs.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Better footwork. He's gonna need that.
Yeah,
Joel Diaz trains all the Uzbeks.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think Diaz taught Bivol that footwork. I think Bivol already came with that footwork because he has an original like Russian trainer.
He does train all the Uzbek fighters. That's fucking funny, isn't it? He trains all those dudes.
Nah, Bivol's Soviet style, bro. Joel Diaz didn't train him, didn't teach him that, bro. Bivol learned that shit in Russia, bro.
Yeah,
of course. That's fucking Soviet style right there.
That's his name, Sylvia?
No, that's Soviet style. That's
no Soviet style. Yeah, old school Russian style. Yeah.
Those guys bouncing it out like bunny rabbits.
Right from a high guard. They got
as much as him though. I never seen the Soviet. From what I seen that Soviet Russian style use minimal movement, use their distance, but use effective movement, so they don't tire themselves out. Bivol likes to like bounce in and out, almost like a Pacquiao.
But most of them do though. Most of them do, bro. Like look at Postol, Lomachenko, Usyk. Look at
Pirog,
Bivol, Dmitry Pirog. They all have that style, bro. They all bounce in and out.
They use a pendulum movement. They come forward, back. They come forward and go back.
They all do exactly. They come forward and go back. The only difference is a lot of them don't throw body shots. A lot of them don't throw body shots.
I was thinking about Klitschko. I was thinking about Klitschko in my head.
The only ones that throw body shots is Loma and Usyk. Like the rest of them don't really throw body shots like that. That's the one weakness about the Soviet style.
My thing with Bivol, he
You're right,
became so dominant with his 1-2 that he never developed the 3-4 or the fucking hook to the body. He just never had to. He's been so dominant with just his 1-2, jab right, and that was so evident in his last fight when he had that dude hurt on the fucking corner. He literally didn't know what punches to throw. I saw that for the first time. Like, oh, this is that dude's weakness. He doesn't have a good hook. He just never developed it. He's never had to.
Just do. Let
He's
him
gonna win by decision, though.
Let him do what Rolly does and start just being autistic and throwing random punches.
No, but you know what? As being a boxing beginner, because I never fucking took boxing to the max and shit. But that 1-2 and he developed that shit so good. I feel like that's the fundamentals of boxing, and that shit can beat anything, bro. Like he might not get the knockout, but he can outpoint anybody. I think he can outpoint anybody.
He's proven your point, right?
Because a lot of people talk shit saying that's basic. I hate when people say that's basic. That's not basic. Those are fundamentals of boxing. You keep your hands up. You fucking throw
but he's great
your jab, your fucking jab. What comes after your jab? Your straight right. And if he's still in your face, you throw that 1-2-1 or that 1-2-2 or that 1-2-1-1. You know what I'm saying? Keep it straight. Keep your distance. Fucking, it's safe. It's effective, and you'll win by punch. You might not knock them out unless you have power, but fucking that shit is hard. How do you get around that, man? The only way to get around that is if you have great head movement. And you start going to the body, bro, and you start fucking, you make them bring a fight out of them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know if any of you guys ever watched world class fucking fencing, like the world level?
Yeah.
Like they almost don't move their swords. It's all footwork.
Boxing came from fencing.
It's all footwork.
Well, it's not just footwork,
and that's all. And that's what he does. He in and out. Well, of course, it's not 100%, but it's the guys, they do that, drag that back foot, and they'll double step with their, but it's all, they feint with their feet. You can see the style. Actually, Steve Kim, I think, was the first person I ever heard make that comparison with Bivol. It's like he fights like a fencer. It's all his feet. He does everything off his feet.
Jimmy, think about it. That Bivol better be a fight. Look at the only reason. Look at, I thought about this already. The only reason anybody's giving Beterbiev a chance is because of his power. You're telling me if Beterbiev and Bivol had the same style, who wins that fight?
They wouldn't.
With the same power. I mean, no, not the same style. I mean, with the same style that they already have. Like Beterbiev style, the way he fights, the way Bivol fights, and they have the same amount of power. Who wins that fight? It's Bivol, bro. Beterbiev.
Find out, right?
I would say Bivol because he's more defensive.
Yeah, exactly.
One of them's a grandpa now, and the other one, I don't know.
Well, what I'm saying is that the only X factor is Beterbiev's power, bro. That's the X factor. Is that we don't know how
durability as well. What about the durability?
He's tough as fuck.
Bivol has great defense.
Bro, but the way Bivol fights, bro, if it wasn't for his power, he wouldn't be as great as he is, bro. He's a good boxer, a good fighter. His power is the X factor, which takes him over the top, bro. Like fucking Bivol, he can have no power, bro, and he'll still be undefeated. Beterbiev, you give him no power.
Bivol has power too. But he's got sneaky power. You know,
I'm with you, Jimmy.
Power. Look at the way Canelo fought him. Listen, Canelo is tough, is a $2 steak. He's got a gallon neck, and he can take a fucking hellacious shot. But he got weary crossing no man's land after a while, just taking his punches. Even though they're basic 1-2s, snap, snap. He puts enough on him that it gives you the flash of white in your eyes. He stings you enough where it's uncomfortable. But I mean, he did break. Was it Joe Smith's jaw?
That's by 1,000 cuts.
He has power. I don't know.
He doesn't put his weight over in front of his foot.
Yeah, I don't know if I explained myself right. What I was trying to say is that the reason why Beterbiev is.
Oh, I wasn't saying that about you. Sorry, I wasn't trying to correct you. I was just saying that in general.
Yeah, I just want to explain myself. I don't know if I explained myself right, but I just, in my opinion, bro, I believe that fucking the X factor in that fight is Beterbiev's power. Is his power, bro? Because I believe that the styles, Bivol has the advantage, and Beterbiev needs to hurt Bivol because that style beats Bivol's style, bro. The Bivol style beats Beterbiev's style.
Yeah, but
Beterbiev better hurt Bivol.
He's not just a brawler, though. But
Bivol moves.
It's everything's calculated chaos, dude.
I know, Dick, but Bivol has great movement, bro, and he fights from a mid to long range. And Beterbiev comes, he tries to close in distance, bro, and fucking like he's gonna get caught. He's gonna get fucking cracked on the way in, bro. Like fucking, like yeah, like.
No, but Beterbiev skills. His skills is underrated, bro. Not gonna lie, because
I was about to say the same thing. Like, you're kind of underrating him right now.
Yeah, here's the thing, bro. Like I was watching his amateur fights, bro, and back in the day, he was a lot younger and explosive, but he didn't have the skills he has today. Like he doesn't have the jab he has today. He's an underrated counterpuncher. He can fight off the back foot. He has a good jab, bro. He doesn't load up on his shots, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he's very precise, bro. Like, but Beterbiev skilled, man. He's skilled, bro. He's got skills. Bro.
I hear you.
But I think Bivol's more skilled. I think Bivol's more skilled than him, but he has skills too, man. You know,
Matt. If Bivol had Beterbiev power, he'd be unstoppable, man. He'd be unstoppable.
Punch over his jab.
I'm telling you,
fucking. Try to just crouch in underneath the jab and try to time it once he gets his timing. See, the thing is with Bivol, he changes up his timing on his jab. Because if he was doing the same timing all the time, someone like Beterbiev would get his timing down, and when he snapped it, he would duck under it, sidestep his head just a little bit, so it maybe glances outside head and jumps in with a left hook and clips him. But it's because Bivol will change up his cadence.
That's the best fight in boxing.
Tricky to try to time his jab.
That fight's coming soon, bro.
It's the best fight in boxing.
Facts.
That fight's coming soon, bro.
The problem with that fight is that dude's already 40 years old.
But he doesn't rely on his athleticism, bro. He relies on his technique and his power, bro. That's just the last thing to fade.
Yeah.
When you get older.
To fade, and he hasn't been in a lot of wars. I think he's only been in 20 fights total. The problem is he injures himself outside the ring. He does heavy weight training, which my personal opinion doesn't go good with boxing, and you can see why. The guy's constantly injured. He's missed more times on injury reserve than he has fighting.
Yo, that reminds me of that fucking camp Ken Shamrock had. Those guys were always doing heavy training, and they were always getting injured.
Exactly.
The Lions Den. Those guys are a bunch of clowns.
Yeah, bro.
You know who was worse than that?
You can lift all the.
Yeah, remember
you can lift all the weights in the world. Your muscles get strong, but your fucking tendons don't change. Your white tissues don't change.
Hey, Jim, you think punching power comes? You think punching power comes from wrist strength? Making your wrist stronger.
Well, no, forearm a little bit. Yeah, if you have a folding wrist, but if you have somebody who can tape your wrists good, that shouldn't be a problem in boxing. All your power is generated from the floor. It's all generated from the from your waist and your midsection and your turnover on the punch. Same thing with swinging a bat. Say it all the time. Like I use King
throwing a
a
baseball.
tall, skinny dude, but he could put the ball 400 fucking feet in the hit a ball 400 feet because it's just his swing. Yeah, brother.
We seen Timothy Bradley turn his fucking hooks all the time, man. He never has power on anybody.
But he never really put his weight over his front foot as he did it. He never like stepped his weight over his front foot and spun at the waist. Like your waist should be parallel facing him, but before your fucking fist connects. Like your punch should be a little behind your waist as you're turning your waist. You're snapping it through just like you would a baseball, swinging a baseball bat or shooting a hockey, puck. It's all generated from the waist. Your power plant, that's your midsection. Midsection, lower back, and what you generate off the floor.
That's what I like to call hip management.
Exactly.
Yeah, Tim Bradley ain't had no power, but he was underrated though, bro. Tim Bradley's underrated in my opinion.
Hey, people talk a lot of shit when I used to call it back in the days, but I always wanted to watch him versus Floyd, bro. People used to talk shit, but I wanted to watch.
Like, look at the fight versus Bravanikov. How the fuck he win that shit? Like all heart, grit. He's underrated, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't say he's underrated. I wouldn't say underrated because anybody who makes the Hall of Fame.
Because people say he's not a Hall of Famer, right? And that's retarded.
His key to fame is
bro.
Let's be real here, man.
Nah, come on, bro. Come on. Nah, he's had some good wins, bro. He beat Marquez. You know what I'm saying? He beat Marquez. He beat Brandon Rios. So what's that dude he beat in the UK?
What's the Marquez came from 126?
Old man Marquez.
Dude, yeah, but Marquez knocked out Pacquiao at welterweight.
Yeah, but he was still an old man.
I think he.
That's what I'm saying.
Belongs in the camp in the Hall of Fame more than an award.
He was losing that fight up until that stoppage.
Who?
Marquez.
What, Marquez against Pacquiao? Yeah, he was. But still, he still knocked him out, though. He still knocked him out.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, he got overzealous and paid for it.
Like Marquez,
that was the first mini Pacquiao fight I ever saw.
I thought Barrera beat Marquez, bro. I thought Barrera beat Marquez, bro. Marco Antonio beat fucking Marquez, bro. They bullshitted Barrera with that fucking knockdown, bro. Barrera beat Marquez, man. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, bro.
I gotta change the subject real quick.
What's the dude?
Punch Truck. I was listening to Punch Truck, and one of his videos, he said Charlo is still the king because Tszyu didn't beat Charlo, so Charlo's still on top. Tszyu's got to beat Charlo to take that king spot. What's your guys' thoughts on that? I thought Charlo ducked Tszyu. That could be wrong.
What's up, Kevin?
He did duck Tszyu. He did duck Tszyu for a payday against Canelo.
Yep.
If Tim Tszyu wins this fight, then Tim Tszyu's the man, bro. At 154, that's it. Those dudes fucking too inactive.
They took all his belts, didn't they? I know they're taking majority of them. He's going to give up the rest because he's going to go to 160.
Yeah, he's not coming back to 154.
He's been making noise for years, bro. They're acting like he don't even exist.
Who's Tim Tszyu?
The PBC.
The PBC's been making noise for who?
No, I'm saying the PBC is acting like he doesn't exist. Tim's been making noise for a few years, and all of a sudden, now
just look at. Well, I was going to say, brother, out of all the unified champions, 4-belt unified champions, Charlo had the weakest resume. He fought John Jackson's kid, who was for a vacancy, right? And that dude literally retired. The guy he fought before fighting Charlo was 0-11, no wins, 11 losses. And the fight he lost after Charlo, he lost to a guy with 7 pro fights. Well, that's the guy he won 2 belts off of, 2 vacated belts, and then he beat Jason Rosario and Castano. So that was his road to fucking unification. That's why it was out of all the guys who won unification, Jamal's was the weakest.
Yeah, you got lucky. All those belts were on the PBC.
Haney's was pretty close because, I mean, as much as a lot of people don't like to hear it, I thought, what's his name? Teofimo was going through a midlife crisis, and Scambosa.
You can't have a midlife crisis at 20.
Nah.
Bro, he was going through a divorce. Like, okay, let's base things on stat. Right?
I'm just saying, by definition, he's not old enough to have a midlife.
Most of the time, when men go through the divorce, they become a shell of themselves. right? So that dude wasn't able to see his own kid. She still is his dog and a bunch of other dumb shit that happened that we don't even fucking know, right? Steals half his shit as well. On top of
She
that,
took his dog.
yeah.
Wow,
I was laughing. I was laughing when I heard that, dude.
Hey, Amok.
Regardless, Amok is right, bro. I do think Devin Haney had an easier route at Undisputed than Jermell Charlo.
I think both of their runs are pretty bad, bro. I think both of their runs are pretty bad because 154, I don't like that division, bro. I think that division's lackluster. There's no real special fighter down there. And Haney, he just won the belts all in one night. But here's the thing, bro. I think Kambosos legitimately beat Teo, bro. I think he just struggled with the style matchup. I think a lot of people just be saying, "Oh, Teo was fucked up and sick." That's bullshit, man. That's bullshit, bro. Because Teo's had a bunch of lackluster performances, bro. He looked bad against Nakatani. He looked bad against Sando Martin, Kambosos, Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? Like. It's a style matchup, bro.
Movers give him a hard time. Yeah, movers give him a hard time.
Yeah, exactly, Jimmy. Movers give him a hard time. Guys that fight out the back foot that can counterpunch just like him, that could they're long and lengthy, bro. They give him trouble, bro. Time and time again, I've seen it happen, bro. Teo struggles with that style, bro.
My counter argument would be that Kambosos he looked bad against that random. What was his name? Maxie Hughes.
Oh, Maxie Hughes sucks, man.
Maxie Hughes got beat up.
Yeah, he got robbed. He got robbed. But that's the thing. But look at Kambosos. He can't fight that style either. Look at Haney. Haney's a better version of Maxie Hughes, and he beat him with a jab. Maxie Hughes just can box him too, but he's not good.
If Ortiz fought if Lopez fought Kambosos 10 times. 100 times he beat him 99. It was just, I don't think he took him serious. I think there was all kinds of outside, like you said, his divorce, the shit going on with Top Rank. He read his own fucking headlines. I think all he did was work on his power, and he didn't take him serious. I guarantee you if they fought 99 times after that, fucking Lopez would fucking destroy him, knock him out 99 times. He just didn't take him serious.
Well, look at Jamal. That dude's still fucking, what is he doing? He took like a 2-year break, fought some fucking random, and he's still MIA again.
One of them just got arrested again, didn't they? Like last week?
Oh shit!
Again? For some
but I agree with you, Jimmy. I think if Teo fights Kambosos again, I think he'll win, but it's not gonna be easy. I always think that style match is gonna be hard for him because he can't. Bro, he can't take the lead, man. Teo can't cut the ring off. He can't close the distance, bro. You know. He can't, bro.
That's what he's been working on right now. He's athletic.
And guys like Lomachenko, Taylor, those guys fighting the inside, they come forward, you know. So Teo wants guys to come to him so he can counter, bro. That's when he looks good. But when he's fighting those guys that can move, bro, he looks terrible, bro. I'm telling you. Teo won't be Haney. Teo won't be Haney. Haney will school Teo. Haney will school Teo.
That goes with everybody though, bro. Because people talk shit about this too, but I want to see Devin Haney fight Sando Martin. That's just mandatory.
Yeah, that's I don't
give a fuck. I want to see him implement his style against another back foot bitch. And let's see who's the best back foot bitch.
I think Haney will walk. Haney's gonna be the aggressor in that fight.
We have to see it. We have to see him do it against a good boxer.
That bitch thing is really taken on. I see people on Twitter using that now. That term is shout out to Furioso. I believe Furioso fucking invented that shit.
Back foot
bitch.
Yeah, he did.
I like that. Couple of back foot bitches going at it.
Yeah, I want to see who's the best back foot bitch. I want to see Devin Haney fight Sando Martin. I'm not gonna pay for it.
That shit. Yeah, I was about to say that sounds like a nightmare.
I'm not gonna pay for it, but I want to watch it.
I don't want to watch that.
I don't want to see that shit, dude. I want to see.
Come on, bro.
That dumb shit.
We gotta throw these guys in the ringer, bro. Let's see if your style could develop to fight any kind of style.
Bro. I want to
get. We'll see. I mean, Teo's fighting again. Teo's fighting.
If you want to watch that Dancing with the Stars, then you fucking subscribe to Netflix. I don't want to see that shit.
Bro, Teo's fighting a complete can.
He's like, you're fired from boxing. Get the fuck out.
Teo's fighting a complete can, bro. He's fighting a can his next fight.
Teo can fight him. You know what I'm saying? Why can't Devin Haney fight him?
Bro, that dude Teo's fighting has 7 losses and 2 draws, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, but I'm talking about Sando Martin, bro. Sando Martin's been on a winning streak. He's Devin Haney's mandatory.
I'm saying Sandor Martin. Yeah, Haney can fight him. He can fight him, but that fight is fucking shit, man. Who the fuck wants to see that fight stylistically?
All these fights are shit.
Now you're saying he's ducking him. He ain't ducking
he is
the dude, bro.
Because they're in the same promotional company, and he's mandatory, bro. He should.
He's not. He's not, bro. Sandor Martin's with Top Rank, bro. Haney's not with Top Rank.
No, he's not. He's with fucking the Zone now. Sandor Martin's with the Zone, bro.
So he went back to the Zone because Top Rank signed him. Top Rank signed Sandor Martin. What are you talking about?
Nah, bro. From the last thing I heard was Sandor Martin was over there with the Zone.
No, bro.
Sandor
signed with Top Rank, bro. Sandor signed with Top Rank, bro. Yes, he did, bro. He didn't go. I don't think he's back with the Zone, bro.
All right.
You're telling me because he look. He was on the Zone when he beat Mikey Garcia.
No, he's on the Zone now.
And then he went to Top Rank. So he bounced back to. He went back to the Zone again. That's what you're telling me.
His last fight. I'm telling you, his last fight was on the Zone. Yeah.
I wonder why. He was just signed with Top Rank.
Guys say fucking not to change the subject, but fucking did you see Usyk's trainer? I think it was his trainer, maybe his manager. No, I know it wasn't Enos Klimas. It was that other guy. So yeah, it was trainer. They're still not convinced Fury's going to show up that night. That's a terrible way to train. First off, having a monkey camp up to redo it.
Martin's on top
right. Back of your head, like your guy might show up.
I thought he got hit with. I thought they got hit with the contract. If he doesn't show up, the Saudis are going to fine him.
Yeah, Steve Ward, out of his pay. If they do fight, it's not like he has to like pony up $10 million like a fine. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you don't show up,
that's how they should have done it. That's how they should have done it. You know what they should have done, Jimmy? They should have said, if you really want this fight, you're going to put up $10 million. And he put it in an escrow account. It's like, there it is. You get it back when you get in the ring.
I don't know. I got Fury being Usyk.
I got Usyk.
I got Usyk too.
Question for the panel.
Fury's a coward, bro. This dude literally put the fight back so he can slim down and shit like that. Fury's a coward. Fury's a coward.
Big or not?
You want to do some sit-ups, bro?
It's not just one guy though.
I wasn't sure though, because when you look at it on paper, you don't know how big he is. Is he really just tall and lanky, or is he filled out? Because in his face-offs, he looks huge. Fundora.
He's tall
and lanky. Yeah, he's tall and lanky. Have you not seen this kid fight? I've seen fucking Q-tips with more dimensions.
Okay.
Look at his legs. He's got such skinny legs.
Hey, but those long-ass arms, those long-ass arms generate power, bro.
They can. He can have some snap. But he doesn't use it like that. We went over this already. He doesn't fight like that. He fights like a fucking... Well, think about that. He leans over and he like blasts uppercuts to the body and he brings them up to the head. It's like, why are you that close in? You're 6'5". How tall is he? Is he 6'3" or 6'5"?
He's probably generating uppercut power like a middleweight, bro. He's like 6'5", bro.
He's too goddamn big to be doing that. I'll put it to you that way.
Yeah,
he shouldn't be doing that shit. That's crazy.
He's at 154, dude. No way. He's doing that shit Jermala is doing. Even worse.
Yeah, but look at his body though. He's frail as fuck, man. You know, he's not really.
Bro, he looked like a cancer survivor patient. I think I seen him in the hospital the other day.
Shut up.
He's pretty frail. Like he is tall as fuck, but he's not like big, like body mass wise. He's frail as fuck.
He doesn't have a big. He don't have a big frame either.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he probably tested positive for HIV, man.
He tested positive for chemo.
Yeah.
Sickle cell.
I'm pretty sure I seen him the other day, man.
Like Fundora is built like a basketball player, long, skinny, lengthy. You know, like that.
Oh yeah.
Them dudes don't really gain a lot of weight.
Basketball players have strong legs, though. He don't have big legs to get.
No, all of them do though. Not all of them do. But you're right.
Yeah,
they do.
So he's built like Manute Bol. Remember that fucking big?
Yeah, Manute Bol. Yeah.
Or like Sean Bradley.
Yeah, because
look at his son. Look at his son, Jimmy. Look at his son, Jimmy. Bobo plays for the Suns.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Yeah, Manute Bol's son. Yeah.
But
cool, man.
It's the opposite end of the there's three types of body types. There's an endomorph, which is like your typical offensive lineman, big gallon neck, huge joints, just the dude who puts weight on a big, massive man. And then the middle is the mesomorph. That's small joints, wide shoulders, the ideal bodybuilder. And then there's ectomorph. The ectomorph is the tall, skinny dudes. Yeah, but I'm just, but there's three standard body types, but nobody's 100% of one thing, right? Usually, nobody's 100% endomorph. Usually, somewhere between endo and mesomorph.
Yeah, but
and sometimes mesomorph and ecto. But he's a pure ectomorph.
He's ectomorph. Yeah, he's ectomorph. Hey, Jimmy, there was this dude that went on the Joe Rogan podcast, right? This dude was like a health and fitness dude, and he was telling Joe Rogan how fucking the ectomorphs are able to drain more water out their muscles. So, like, and after that, when he said that, they're able to drain more water from the muscles when they cut weight.
Yeah, of course. That's what the big muscle bellies do for you.
Yeah, that's why.
What the ectomorph can?
Yeah, the ectomorph can. The wiry skinny dudes?
Yeah, because they don't carry no fat. They carry very little fat, body fat. So they usually drain muscle.
That should all be based on your diet, though.
No, but if you notice, the ectomorphs are the ones that can make weight easy. They can make weight easier, bro. The opposite of the spectrum, was it the endomorph? Those dudes struggle making weight, bro.
The endomorph.
Well, those are usually heavyweights, so you don't have to worry about that.
You can be an endomorph and be lightweight and be an endomorph. It's just your style. Like, for instance, Cruz is more endomorph than he is echo. He's somewhere between a mesomorph, like Isaac Cruz, somewhere between an ectomorph and a fucking mesomorph type. Whereas Fundora is almost straight ectomorph.
Right. That's what
it's the width. It's the width of his waist and shoulders. How you base a mesomorph, it's the width of the joints, how skinny your joints are, round muscle bellies. The width of your shoulders, like you have a T-back, meaning you have your back, your shoulders like a 52-inch shoulder width and a 32-inch waist. You know what I mean? A big V. Like that's a mesomorph.
Right. You can eventually develop.
It sounds like a damn power.
You can eventually develop broad shoulders, though. Like I remember reading some survey about lumberjacks having broad shoulders. I can't remember the survey though.
To a certain extent, for it develops.
I meant the article.
You guys, we need to talk one at a time here. You can't get any bigger though. Your frame is your frame, right? You can put on more muscle and it'll make you appear bigger, but you can only pack on so much. It's like a car, right? You can only put so big of an engine on it.
The same.
Arnold Schwarzenegger swore by he says he opened up his chest cavity, like broadened his chest cavity by doing those. He would bend over put his back on the bench and take like 100-pound dumbbell and do like behind he's off the floor and he would just do that to stretch his rib cage. Doctors say you can't. He swore he could. It's one of those debates. But for the most part, your body frame, when you die, say they find your skeleton's gonna say what you were. What body type you were just by your skeleton.
Yeah, but your bones are not gonna weigh like 50 fucking pounds. You know what I mean?
But maybe
it could depending on what you.
No, that's
bro. Some people's skeletons. Yeah,
that's true, bro. Like the Neanderthal.
Maybe if you're an ogre like Tyson Fury, yeah, maybe. But like if we're comparing like two people of the average height, no, there's not gonna be a 50-pound difference. No way. No fucking way.
Well, like endomorphs, like the pure endomorph, and would be like a fucking Neanderthal.
But some of these are buzzwords. Like I could start the buzzword of like Lizzo's megamorph. How about that?
A megamorph? You're just making shit up. Shut up.
Megamorph.
Neuroscience, bro. It's
in the medical books. That's how there's 3 body types. That's why there's no Mr. Olympia has ever won who isn't almost a pure mesomorph. That's why it's the most unfair sport, completely about how you were born, your genetics. But Jimmy, the mesomorph, endomorph, mesomorph, and ectomorph.
Yeah, but you're right.
The ectomorph is one of them.
You're talking about ectomorph, Jimmy. Marginal differences, though. You're not talking about like that shit. Like
exactly. Like I said, most people aren't one. Most people are a combination. Like if you put it on like if you're looking on a piece of paper you would have like I said, all the way to the left, you have ectomorph. In the middle, you have mesomorph. In the far right, you have endomorph. Ectomorph. But you would have lines going in between them, and you could be a little closer. You're not pure endomorph. You get halfway to mesomorph. But there is 3 types of body styles. Like I'm more mesomorph than I am anything because I have small joints and wide shoulders and a narrow waist, and I have round muscle bellies.
What about Lizzo and Butterbean? They megamorphs or?
No, megamorphs is good. But they're definitely like Butterbean is a pure endomorph. Yeah, huge joints, gallon neck. His neck is the size. There's no separation from his earlobes to his shoulder.
Yeah. No neck. He got no neck, dude.
No neck.
So it's like he ate. So basically, he ate endomorph.
Basically, what the health person was saying is that. Yeah,
pretty much.
What the health person was saying is that if most of your body weight comes from your muscles, then you're able to cut more weight because all that weight draining comes from your muscles first. Yeah, it comes from your muscles.
Yep.
So if most of your weight comes from your muscles,
like 70% water.
Water, pretty much. Yeah, and what is it? Glycogen and other. You have like other, other metals and stuff run around your body and shit.
Yeah, and up until now, I've noticed that because now we got dudes like David Benavidez who doesn't seem like ectomorph, but in the UFC, you had dudes like Kamaru Usman, who's an ectomorph that would cut weight to 185, or 170, and he was fucking huge, bro. Or fucking Izzy, he's a huge ass dude. Those are ectomorphs that cut. So the ectomorphs are usually the weight bullies, like Tommy Hearns. How the fuck did he make welter? Yeah.
Well, would you say he's in between though? He's almost mesomorph. He had wide shoulders, but he's really fucking skinny.
Yeah,
he's almost hybrid.
It would be like you said. There's somewhere in between. The ideally, like any good guy who falls, but the perfect boxing shape is somebody between mesomorph and ectomorph. Somebody tall and thin with wide shoulders and round muscle belly because they have the strength of the mesomorph and the fucking length of an ectomorph. They make the best fighters. Like Tommy Hearns had like the perfect boxing, wide backs, fucking long round muscle bellies, and he could crack. They make the best boxers.
And he could cut weight.
Well, physique wise, and a great weight because they don't carry much.
And he could put it back on too because he went up in weight class as well. So he can do both. He could cut it down and he could put it on.
The fucking Marvin Hagler fucking Hearns, I think, almost turned to water when he was told him. It meant a lot to him. Hagler told him he never was hit so hard. Even John Montgomery, he said, Tommy Hearns hit me hard than anybody.
Damn.
I believe it. I mean,
I believe it. Compliment.
Yeah, it's a lot of leverage on his long-ass arms.
Fuck yeah. I wouldn't want to be on the end of that.
Fuck no. You saw what he did to fucking Duran, bro.
Yeah, that was a bad fight.
Like Salvatore Sanchez. There's another one who's kind of ectomorph, tall, lean muscle bellies, small joints, but could fucking fire off punches. He died at 23. I just never get over that. Imagine if that dude fucking had a full career. I'd probably go down as the greatest fighter, one of the greatest fighters of all time.
Yeah.
If not the best fighter of all time. 23 years old in the fucking resume that dude had by 23.
I heard a Benavidez cocksucker fan say this, even though it's true. I don't fuck this Benavidez fucking dick writers and shit, but it was true what they said about David Benavidez, bro, that he has a fast twitch muscle and he also has great stamina, which is rare. Usually you see people with fast twitch muscle have lower stamina and fucking he has both of things.
Yeah, they burst. You're right.
One of the reasons why Benavidez has good stamina is because he walks around the ring, doesn't do any bouncing, doesn't waste any movement.
That's a great point.
Kind of cute. Just kind of walks at you. The thing is,
Jimmy, imagine how much
against the Canelo.
Imagine how much stamina he would lose if he bounced his heavy ass up and down for 12 rounds.
Of course,
he can never
bouncing up around on his toes and shit.
He can never do that.
That's what he's.
He's always walking like.
A lot of guys, they too much extra movement and it's nervous energy, and they end up burning themselves out. Like I saw that with Plant against Benavidez. He was doing movement for the sake of movement, and when you do that, you burn yourself out.
Yep.
Especially at those weight classes. Like I have this theory that back foot bitch style goes up to maybe middleweight, and that's the cutoff point. You're not gonna see any super middles trying to win by points, fucking back foot bitching it for 12 rounds. They're gonna get tired. There's too much weight on their frame to be bouncing around and moving around that much.
Well, Usyk is doing it.
Oh yeah, Usyk is doing it. Usyk, you're right. Usyk is a freak,
Fury
bro.
does it to an extent, yeah.
Yeah. Never mind. I'm on.
Usyk, Usyk definitely does it. Fury wishes he could. He
It's like on and off.
Right.
Opataya does that. That guy has a very interesting style.
It's rare at the higher weight
class.
classes.
Kazakhstan fights like that a little bit too. I forget his fucking name right now. The tall kid.
Janibek? Oh,
yeah, Janibek.
Yeah.
Bivol.
Oh wait, there's also another. There's also another middleweight from Kazakhstan who has like 8 fights.
Bivol fights like that, blood.
Oh yeah, Bivol does fight like that.
Yeah, Bivol fights like that. But Opataya has an interesting style because he fights like Bivol, but I don't know where he learned that style, to be honest. He's a pendulum fighter. What, Breedis?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great fight. That was incredible.
You know what I want to see? You know what I want to see? I want to see.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Oh no, I cut off a mark.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, go and.
Mark wasn't gonna say shit.
Finish what you were saying.
No, I just said I want to say that. I just want to see the rematch, even though he's old. And that's it. It ended there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say the fight I really want to see, not a lot of people calling for it, but I would have loved to see it. And they announced that it was going to happen, even though he doesn't know a lot of fights. I want to see Morel against Benavidez.
I do.
Yeah, man.
I want to see that fight.
They're never going to make that. They're not making that fight for now. We're not going to see that until 2-3 years. We ain't seen that shit.
Morel's whole career is like sideline.
160. 2 to 3 years.
My boy, baby Joker.
Hey, if Benavidez doesn't fight Canelo, he won't fight Canelo next, right? So, like, I want to see where they take his career, because it seems like without Canelo, he has no direction.
He's doing so many fights in that divisions, though.
Yeah.
But why though, dude? There's a lot of direction. There's a lot of guys that
No.
that
You need to understand.
He's too fucking big.
Hey, Mark.
Killing himself.
This is the corporation of money. They want to turn Benavidez. His career has been choreographed. They want to turn Benavidez into a tank, an Errol Spence kind of guy.
Exactly, bro.
They want to make him into a pay-per-view star. So pay-per-view star, nobody knows Billy, nobody knows Morel, nobody knows no Bazignan, nobody knows my boy
Richard. Richards.
Yeah, they don't care about those guys. What he wants is Balangas. He wants the Mongias.
But you know what's funny? You know what's funny though, bro? Is that let me say this, though, bro.
Nobody knows who David is.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you, bro. You know what?
Yeah.
Benavidez will never be a pay-per-view star, bro. You know why? Because he already riled up the Canelo fans. All the people that support Canelo, they're not online. These people are the ones buying the pay-per-views that they're not overwhelming the youth, the white TBC, right? But these people are buying pay-per-views and they're on the ground hearing shit. These people already don't fuck with Benavidez, bro.
Benavidez isn't even like a free TV star. Like his fight with Plant was like what 300,000 views.
He's not garnering the Mexican fan base with the way he's acting, bro. He's not gonna, even if he wins and he never fights Canelo, right? And fights all kinds of people. He's gonna go. He's not gonna rile up everybody. But you already developed too many haters because of his dad and his fan base and all that shit. Fucking people hate Benavidez too much to really fuck with him like that.
I don't get why he resigned with PBC. Why did he resign? Like, he resigned right after the Bivol fight that Canelo had. He just resigned with PBC. Point. It made no sense to me.
Yep.
Maybe as BDA says
whatsoever.
Maybe as BDA says, that promotion has a sexual hold on their fighters. Maybe it's more than just contractual.
What about Tim Tszyu calling fucking his manager fucking a weasel? He called fucking Lukowitz a weasel at the fucking press conference.
He really is.
Salute, Jimmy.
Jesus. Hello, what's up, buddy?
¿Cómo están, cabrones? I just says hello. Sorry for the
¿Cómo estás?
Oh, we got Lit Gonzalo. It's on.
¿Cómo estás, Gonzalo? ¿Cómo estás?
Nobody expected Oscar Valdez to land that count. That was the same counter he was landing on that he landed on Burchill.
Okay. Is Oscar Valdez gonna fight?
Yeah, but Valdez is pretty basic.
Jesus Christ.
No, but at this point, he's a warrior, man. He's a warrior. Only Shakur, because Shakur bitched out. Left foot against righty, the feet are coming together. He never let him step in.
Yeah. Who wins? Venado Lopez or Valdez?
Venado.
Lopez knocks him out. Lopez knocks him out. Put him to sleep.
Yeah, that's a great fight.
Bucho. It's a good fight, though. And Furioso, you guys, Earl.
It's a good fight. BDA, man.
Hell yeah.
No,
that's
actually, Bucho, Jimmy, sorry, but let me say this. He actually cleaned it up a little bit. It was rough and rugged, but he was picking his spots. That was the same counter punch that he landed on Burchell.
I thought his punches were tight.
Oh, you find it with the purpose.
I thought he tightened up. I thought he tightened his punches up. You can tell he worked on tightening his punches up. To quote my boy, Mr. BDA. He absolutely. He was tightening his punches up. He wasn't throwing them as wide.
Valdez doesn't set up his punches, though. He just throws them.
He just throws them, yeah.
He's loading up on the punches.
Bucho. But that's the epitome. The punch that he landed on Burchell, the one that he fucked Liam Wilson, or what is his name? The Australian guy. He stepped back.
Wilson.
He was saying that was a setup punch. That's the epitome of a setup. Boom, step back and catching him as he's coming in.
You didn't set it up with a punch. You set it up with movement. You set it up with movement, right?
With movement, step back, and that was the same punch that knocked out Burchell.
Mate, the fucking Mexican giraffe's about to get clattered.
Oh shit, Braveheart.
I can't disagree with this guy, man. I think Fundora's gonna get stopped, man.
He's gonna get
Gonzalo.
clattered against the canvas, Willie.
Hey, Gonzalo, what you think about that Timothy Bradley commentary, fool?
I have a bad internet, so I was jumping in between Never Sobers and I had to steal a fight. So
that Timothy Bradley commentary, bro. He was talking shit about Valdez for 80% of the fight, bro. And I saw him lose 2 rounds.
Bradley, you know how he rolls. You know how he rolls already.
Yeah, I've stopped listening to commentary at all. I've just turned the commentary off completely. It's so much more enjoyable.
I love when you Mexicans call each other fool. I think that's so hilarious how you guys add that. That's such a cool thing, man. I wish fucking people did that around here, like friends or whatever.
I like how you say you Mexicans.
Yeah, they just look at it, and it's but it's done in a fucking term of endearment. It's not even being mean. It's just catch a fight, fool. You know what I mean? It's I think it's awesome. I love it. Every time I hear one of you guys do it, I fucking crack up, man. I'm like, I wish I could use that.
It's term of endearment that goes back a long time.
I think it's like a natural thing. It's like natural for like when I say I don't even remember.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's so natural. It comes out naturally. It's just, hey, did you catch that fight, fool? It cracks me up, man.
Just put a bandana on, Jimmy, and just say it.
Yeah,
just say it. Dude, I get
giving you a pass right now. I'm not giving you
when I was in Southern California, if I had a hat on, dude, if I didn't see my light colored hair, dude, I get dark tan, man. I got that fucking Italian fucking blood. So yeah,
he's Mexican in SoCal, bro.
Yeah, we hear you. By the way, whoever said that.
That's a good point.
Right on. Salute to the chat, fellas.
Yo,
salute, bro.
Hey, jumped on real quick, man, to get you guys' opinion on Teofimo Lopez versus Claggett. What's his? Yeah, there you go, Steve Claggett.
Who the hell is that?
I don't know.
So, what's what do you guys think, man? He went from doing 27 interviews about Terrence Crawford and then another 15 about Subriel Matias, and then he comes out.
And this guy,
he's gonna fight a Claggett. Bro, what's up with that?
A bad fight.
Hold on. Right. If you guys actually watch boxing, you get me. You should understand that Claggett is not he's not one of the formidable opponents, but he's a decent, sturdy opponent. He's had tough bouts with Miguel Mandueno. He's had fights with Alberto Mercado, Carlos Sanchez. He's had Gonzalez Barraza. He's a very sturdy opponent. He's on almost an 8-fight win streak. You know what I'm saying? His last loss was 4 years ago. So that's what I'm saying. If you know your boxing, then who's a Steve Claggett? Do your research and understand that that's a tough fight, very tough fight. And
I'm not familiar with him. I watch boxing all the time.
But it's hell and gone from.
You don't know who Steve Claggett is.
But it's hell and gone from Crawford.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's why I guess I was quick to judge him for that move because he kept Crawford's name in his mouth for like the past ever since the fight with
for like
Jermaine
a month.
Ortiz. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, for like a month. I want Crawford.
Yeah, he's clout chasing, bro. That's what the youngsters do. That's the new generation of kids these days. They attach their name to somebody that has respect, and they try to write on that respect, that clout. You know what I'm saying? That you see that with Teofimo doing it with Crawford. You see Benavidez doing it with Canelo. Like this, it's just a lame way to fucking get your name up, bro. And it's never gonna work, bro. It hasn't shown to work yet, and I don't see it working in the future, bro. Because I think, in my opinion, bro, I think fucking people underestimate the power of talking, bro. The power of fucking
talking
people
shit.
talk. No, people talking in the streets, bro. Just talking to your coworker, like, hey, you gotta watch this dude fight because this guy's a real fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, just a ground roots movement. Word of mouth, exactly.
Word of mouth.
Thank you, Quack.
It's the best way to. That's the best way of advertising. You're right.
Exactly. People underestimate the strength of word of mouth, bro. When somebody's doing the right things and they're fucking moving the right way, word of mouth starts spreading, and that's how you create a grassroots movements, and that's how a lot of these fucking youngsters are not doing that shit, bro. They're not doing that shit, man. And they underestimate the power of word of mouth, bro. Fucking that shit is powerful. That shit is powerful, bro.
That's the best way to advertise anything. Like, think about it this way: if your best friend told you, "It's like, hey, man, you need to watch this guy," you're probably gonna watch. You're like, okay, I trust this dude. That's how powerful it is. It bypasses all the defense mechanisms that like, say if you didn't know the person or you saw it on TV, you see like watch Earl Spence go shit the bed on Showtime, and you're like, no, I'm not going to go watch this. You're just looking at from outside standpoint. But if your friend came in and he was a big Earl Spence fan, he's like, man, you need to watch this fight. And he'd probably be able to finagle you into watching it, even though it sucks, because he told you to do it. So he bypasses your defenses to make the decision, kind of.
Quags, the promoters are it is. Quags, the promoters are they're underestimating the power of word of mouth, and word of mouth only comes with taking respectable fights and having great performances, bro. Win or lose, great performances, bro. Well, that's why you see.
Here's the thing, though, Earl. Youngsters, they don't really look at boxing how we used to. They're more into video games than boxing. Let's be real. And if you sit down and think about it. And, what about what's that fucking Pokemon wannabe game? Oh, Power World. Power World came out of the woodwork, and that shit was word of mouth.
Well, I bet you most of us here got boxing passed on to us. It's generational. It's one of those sports that you did it because your father. Like, I always remember these big holidays. It was almost like a holiday, right? Big fights, uncles, cousins, everybody would pile into a room with the old TV broken, on the new TV on top of it. Everybody's fucking watching it and shit. Oh yeah, back in the day, of course.
You guys see that?
Unfortunate though. It's like
people don't really do that no more, though. That's the thing.
That's an interesting point that was just made in the super chat that this dude just put. He was saying that Crawford already activated his super champ status at 147, meaning the 140 champ can't activate his. That's interesting. That's true.
So Teofimo Lopez did file paperwork essentially to make that fight happen. You guys know or no?
I don't think he can, I guess is the point.
Okay.
Who else is going to fight?
You're right about
who else is going to fight? Who else is Teofimo going to fight? Like, he has to fight.
Like I said, I want to say, like, what you guys were saying about word of mouth, it is true because I walked away from boxing in 2003. I was just burnt. I'm like, I'm done with the sport. Couple of bullshit decisions and in the images, some stuff went on in the image. I was like, I needed a break, right? So I just walked away. I didn't watch any boxing at all, like none of it, except for once I went to Boston Garden and saw Ricky Harden fight. That was the only fight. And then all of a sudden around 2006, people were like, dude, you gotta check out this guy, Manny Pacquiao. Everybody kept telling me. Every time everybody ran into me, dude, you still not watching boxing? Dude, you gotta see this guy, Manny Pacquiao. Finally, I'm like, okay, fuck it. Let's check out this dude, Manny Pacquiao. And that was the fight he got knocked out in. I swear to God, my buddy's sitting there, shit. How funny is that, right? I'm in the room, right, with Mickey Ward's cousin, a bunch of us. We're all sitting around, through fucking bang, he gets down. They're all like looking at me like, dude, this doesn't happen. Like, this is the guy, huh? That was the first time I ever saw him fight.
You watched the fight, though? You watched it,
of course.
Of
course. No, then I was back into it because I knew once I watched it, they got me back into it. Then I started seeing what's out there and what's going on because they said, listen, I ain't like it. And I believe him, but it was funny, though, because I went, yeah, okay, that's it. Let's go. I stood up and they're all laughing over it. It was just funny.
Jimmy.
Like,
Jimmy.
Bad luck, motherfucker.
hey, Jimmy, that's the power that people forget about nowadays because they're under this illusion that the YTBC controls boxing, but we've all seen it. It doesn't. The biggest channels with the most subscribers that promote these fighters that don't get any fucking people going to their fights or buying pay-per-views to watch them, right? The YTBC does not control boxing, bro. Probably to this day, fucking what controls boxing is the word of mouth still, bro.
And if you go look and listen, a lot of those big YTBC channels, let's be honest, I went and looked it up, man. The numbers, the retention, the numbers, terrible. Terrible. A lot of these guys in the YTBC, especially LDBC, they have 90,000, 120,000 fucking followers, subscribers. Their retention and their viewership numbers are terrible. Like, nobody watches their shit. Nobody. And then you dig into it a little further, go look up the people who follow them. A lot of those motherfuckers bought subscribers. You can buy them. You can buy in blocks of 2,000.
You mean like H-Money?
You can buy 2,000 at a day. Yeah,
that doesn't make sense.
Fucking subscribers.
Well, yeah. I looked at it and I checked out the what's that word I'm looking for? The analytics. And I'm like, yeah, this is a huge spike. He made it too obvious. You fucking bought subs.
It's actually pretty easy to figure out if somebody has an account like that. But you know how you know is based off the amount of viewers versus the amount of comments. There's actually a basic metric for like every 100,000, you get like 1,000 people comment. That's how small it is.
Oh, exactly. There's all kinds of analytics, and like for instance, Boxing Nation. No, the big guy, that clown who moves to Thailand, who just lies to his mouth every time he talks about boxing.
Oh yeah, talking about that guy. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, what is his name?
Deontay's Boxing Nation.
Deontay's
Boxing Nation.
Don't even give him a shout out, bro. He wants the BDA numbers.
Dude, shout out to Donatello Bigotry Narratives.
Hey, his analytics. He said there was 78 sports.
Yeah, fuck that guy. This is a fucking loser. Hold on, let me say something. I like the Zurdo Ramirez versus the guy that trains with Abel Sanchez. What is he training? The Russian dude, Golamari, or what is his name? I like that fight.
Abel Sanchez is still training? I thought Abel Sanchez retired.
Zurdo Ramirez is the last link to Zurdo Ramirez is fighting in the Cruiserweight division. That's the one division that Mexicans have never become champions. So if Zurdo Ramirez wins, he's the last link. And in all these 17 divisions, Mexico has had a champion from head to toe.
He better win, man.
Yeah.
So cementing, so
that's going to be a good fight, though. I'm interested to see that fight. And rarely do I ever watch a cruiserweight fight, so I'm excited to see a cruiserweight fight. Hell yeah, why not?
Yeah, he actually Sanchez did. Yeah, he came out of retirement to train this guy.
So they're probably training at Big Bear and at high altitude, bro.
Yeah, I like Abel Sanchez, man. I like Abel Sanchez because he makes his fighters turn his punches over. He's a power guy.
No, he drills it.
His cap is at high altitude as well.
He's in Big Bear. He's a contractor out there, I think. That's why he does that all that shit. The biggest thing
with Abel Sanchez, Quags, he makes his fighters turn the punches over.
Yeah, he turns it. I agree, dude. He drills it. They call it drilling the power, where you fold the knuckles over and you make sure you turn like you're hitting with the I call it the ball. I don't call it that. My coach calls it. They call it the ball peen hammer. That's why when you turn it over, you want to smack him with that small part of the knuckle. Like if you ever saw Triple G, look at his fucking hands. He had all these fucking abrasions over the index knuckle. He was literally hitting people with that side of his fist. He wasn't impacting at all on the small knuckles when he could.
Oh yeah, no slapping punches, bro.
Everything's turned over.
Hell yeah, that's fucking. A lot of these fighters, bro, don't know how to punch.
Yeah, you don't want to hit someone with those two small knuckles like the ring and pinky. You can easily break not just those knuckles, but the metatarsal bones.
Bro, it's even worse, bro. You see a lot of dudes throw fucking hooks and they fucking hit with the bottom of their palms, bro.
But I will say that's like
Andre Ward does that. That's that's what they call cupping shots and stuff. It's a slapper. It's a slap.
You're not generating the power that your body.
That's why Deontay Wilder broke his hand all the time, because you always hit with that hammer punch.
He had terrible mechanics. He had terrible mechanics turning his hips. That's why he has those rib implants. Fascia in your ribs when you like twist around your body. He has like a metal brace in his ribs because of that too.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit! I didn't know that. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yikes! How would you like to get that done? That's a nasty surgery, I bet.
Yeah, for sure. But like that
Wilder Zhang fight.
I would like to see that, to be honest.
He's gonna get knocked out cold.
I'm about to say Wilder's getting put to sleep.
Yeah, but I want to see that because I feel like
I want to see it.
They'll have to fight.
It's time.
He doesn't have any legs left. All he would be able to do is throw that right hand. So I feel like he would go for it from the beginning. And I think it would be explosive. I don't think it goes very long. I think it goes 3 rounds tops.
Nah, it's gonna go more because Zhang is gonna be fucking wary because he's not used to these Crips. You know what I'm saying? He's not used to these fucking American Crips and shit. So he's gonna be wary for about like 5 rounds. And
he's gonna keep his shoes on him at all times, right? He's gonna make sure he knows where his gym bag is.
Yeah, he's gonna see that Wilder doesn't want to throw after 5 rounds, and then he's gonna go at him, bro.
Like the picture nobody.
Hey, he's Chinese, bro. He's never seen a fucking American Crip in his life, bro.
China number one.
Unfortunately, Zhang, he's like I'm not gonna compare him to Butterbeam, but he's so large, and you especially got to think he was an amateur fighter, so he can only give you a good 6 rounds at tops, and after that, he's just so big.
If he doesn't get it done in 8 rounds, it's over for him. It's kind of a wrap. That's pretty much like his threshold right there. He can't keep it together. He's old. He's old.
Yeah.
Plus, but never mind the old. He's just a big man. How many kilos is he with the tunnelage? 296, almost 300 pounds.
I don't know. He's big as shit, dude. He's big as Fury.
Yeah. Yo, did you guys ever see him? I think at Beijing, he fought Anthony Joshua, and Joshua was like 19, maybe 20, something like that, and he just beat the shit out of Zhang. Like he dropped, was hurting with every punch.
The amateurs?
Yeah. So I was never big on Zhang for that reason. Zhang was like Joshua.
And Zhang at that time was probably like 30 years old.
Yeah, exactly. He was like 32. He was in his prime. Joshua was learning the sport.
Hey, who cares? Who cares, bro? I'm running with Zhang, bro. I got belief in him, bro. He's gonna fuck up fucking Wilder. Wilder's shot. He shot, bro.
Zhang's on that ancient Chinese herbs, dude. He's
Wing Chun. He's showing on Wing Chun gummies, bro.
What is that? TCM, traditional Chinese medicine.
Those Orbeez, bro.
He's sitting there eating like tiger dick and shit like that. He's like, this is gonna. They do that kind of crap.
He's on the secretive Chinese herbs, man. That's why he got better.
Does it give him more stamina, bro? You guys are hating, bro. You guys don't understand the ancient Chinese secrets.
He's got a traveling massager. Him.
You guys are too westernized, bro. You guys are talking shit. You guys are too westernized, bro.
Maybe he's gotta powderize a shark penis and start eating it.
You probably would. They'll probably have. There'll be like an old like Chinese man like telling you, he's like, you.
I know they do that. I know they do that. I forgot what they called the powder.
He's got a sperm whale necklace.
They do all kinds of weird shit.
He's gonna come through with AI boxing gloves, fool. Don't just make the Chinese, dog.
I think they got a bull blood in his water bottle.
Yeah, I shot the last fucking living fucking white rhino to get this horn for some medicine. Jesus Christ!
They do that in China.
I I instincted this fucking animal species so I could have this fucking horn, which is basically carroting.
Yeah, pretty much. Or like exactly.
So I have a strong penis.
Hey, fellas,
you know what's crazy, bro? All right, bro.
Oh no, go ahead, man. I'll go after you.
No, I was gonna say, fucking, the craziest thing that can happen to boxing now is a great Middle Eastern fighter watch the fucking Saudi be the new mecca of fucking boxing, bro. As soon as we get a great Middle Eastern fighter.
Earl. Now you're mentioning Middle Easterns. What do you think about the what do you call it? The His Royal Highness or like the Turkish guy? His response to Canelo. That was a wise answer. That was a wise man's answer. Benavidez, you fight the winner of Beterbiev and Bivol. That was a wise man's answer.
Yeah, he's not putting up with his weight bully shit.
Hey man, I'm starting to think Turkey Al-Sheikh knows a lot more than what we think he knows, man.
He's probably listening to us right now, dog.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you this. You don't need to know a fucking thing. He has all the damn money. That's how that works.
He's probably in this Discord, just working. He's just watching the streams.
He's probably Olaf. He's probably Olaf. He's Olaf, bro.
Bro, I was not expecting that answer from His Excellency, man. He called out David Benavidez's bluff, bro.
Now they listen to this shit, bro. Like even boxers, they only train. They do at the most 3 hours in the morning to 2-3 hours in the afternoon. They listen to the YTBC, bro. They're more interested in what you think, bro. Yeah. These guys are always listening, bro.
Yeah, I can see that.
They're always dropping like subtle lines, and they pretend they don't listen, but they say stuff that you'd only know if you were online all the time. They're like bot builders if you make fun of their calves, you know.
All right, hang on. Hey, can I pause you guys for a second? I'm gonna read a super chat. It's this is I read this earlier, but I didn't read it in its entirety.
From Turkey Al-Sheikh? From Turkey Al-Sheikh?
No. Hang on for a second. It says this is from Jonathan Lambera or Labanera. Sorry. Claggett is number 7 in WBC. Ryan is number 6 in WBC. Crawford already activated his super champ. I think he means super champ status, meaning that the 140 can't be activated. Okay. Just getting that out there. Continue, guys.
So Teofimo Lopez can't mandate a Crawford fight.
Well, yeah, because Crawford activated his. So how is Crawford going to fulfill the needs for the 140 guy when he already activated his at 154? I think is his point.
Right. We both know it was all cap. We both know it was all cap from the beginning. He was just trying to fucking clout surf on this guy, clout chase on this guy, bro.
But looking towards the future, though, man. Looking towards the future, I could see Errol Spence, Al Heyman, and those guys boxing Terrence Crawford out of this deal, man. What I'm trying to say, I guess, is Tszyu and all those guys. I wouldn't be surprised if he dropped his belts, man, to fight Errol Spence, you know, and kind of like how Al Heyman, huh?
If who dropped their belts to fight Errol Spence?
I wouldn't be surprised if Tszyu drops the WBO. You know,
fight Errol Spence at 154.
Correct. Yeah, because it was so. Terrence Crawford activated the super.
His status, the WBO super champ. Right.
I know what you're saying.
So he activated that, but here comes fucking Errol Spence pretty much trying to muscle his way in there, and I could see Al Heyman and Errol Spence kind of like they did to Terrence Crawford a couple of years ago with the Danny Garcia fights and the Keith Thurman. Remember those guys weren't trying to give him the notoriety or you know what I mean? I could see that happening again. So
I can see that too, bro.
So realistically, I could see if Teofimo really wanted that smoke, bro, I don't see why he couldn't get it. You know what I mean?
Oh, right, because he's not going to be the Mando for that 154.
Exactly. That's why I say that I could see.
But it's going to take time. It's going to take at least a year or like 8 months. Yeah, it's going to take some time.
We'll have to read up on that.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure on how I know he's allowed to exercise it whenever he wants. I know that's how that works with the within a year. Within a year, he can exercise his super fight status. That's what Usyk did with AJ when he came up from Cruiser.
I don't think Crawford would even entertain that, bro. I think he's really fishing for that Canelo fight. And in my opinion, the best moves that Crawford could do, he needs big names. Tim Tszyu is not a bigger name than both the Charlos. So either take either one of the Charlos either at 154 or 160.
I was gonna say the same thing. But I would ideally
move up, and then
Crawford already he fuck after the Canelo fight. Remember he was talking shit about the Charlo performance.
Who cares?
Like, I don't even want to fight you no more.
Yeah, but that's because it's not gonna. He thought it was not gonna sell immediately, but I think they could do a lot of good promos just with the in-ring like shit talk and the amount of shit they'll talk to each other at the press conferences. I think the Charlo fight makes sense for Crawford, and probably the Spence fight makes sense for Tszyu for his building, because either then Tszyu is an actual option if he beats the shit out of Spence, and he will, and then if Crawford beats Charlo, that could be a big fight with Tszyu, or that could be a fight with Canelo or some shit, or even his brother at 160. Charlo at 160.
If Crawford knocks out Jermell, then he can say he did something that Canelo didn't do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the Jaime Munguia effect. Yeah,
exactly. Like that's he's not trying to fight up and comers, these youngsters that are moving up in weight. He's at the end of his career trying to get big money fights. He's looking at Canelo. And and you got to build up your name, bro. You got to build up more star power. The biggest stars are the Charlos going up.
I mean, honestly, there aren't even youngsters. There's only Jerron Ennis. He's like 27. He's not a youngster. He's like in the prime already.
Let me tell you, the gangsters move he could do. The gangsters move that Crawford could do is go up to 168 and fight Benavidez. And beat Benavidez and then call out Canelo. That's the most gangsters move he can do.
That'd be some shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy. That would make a statement.
That's a hard fight, though, bro. That's a hard fight for Crawford.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he could move up and beat Usyk too, right? That'll make a statement.
I mean, what else is he gonna do, bro? Might as well retire. He's not gonna do none of that shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Yo, hold up. Someone mentioned the Barrera Marquez fight earlier in the stream. And I was wondering if, do you remember that two-piece, the two double left hooks that Barrera landed? I think it was in the fourth round right at the end on Marquez. That was, a thing of beauty. He, throws a leaping left hook and then chambers it and throws another one. Kind of, just turns it over at the last second. That guy was so skilled. Both those guys, him and Morales, they fought so much by the time they're, 28. They're basically done. But then they went on to fight guys 147. They were still competitive because they were just better. They were just really.
Yeah. I remember. I remember when El Terrible fought in. He fought fucking. He was old as shit too, and he still took on the guy from Argentina.
Maidana.
And he fought Danny.
Yeah, he fought Danny too. Yeah, but well, they both beat him, but I think he had a better performance against Maidana, bro.
Yeah, but
even in that loss, he won.
I did not see him holding his ground like that. I being like,
he was gonna get slaughtered, but he asked for Maidana.
Yeah,
that's the best example of even when you lose, you win, bro.
Yeah,
he lost against
Maidana too.
Man, bro, come on, you got this young up and comer fucking power puncher at 140.
Yeah,
and you're a 126er over the hill and shit, and you fucking stand your ground like that.
You went the distance too.
Hell yeah, that's a badass fight, bro.
Arguably won.
Man, beautiful fight. Skills, bro, man, and heart, dog.
Yeah, bro, I would say more heart than skills. Are we talking about Eric Morales right now?
And Maidana?
Eric Morales is a fucking nut job. That guy, he was one of my dad's favorite fighters. That guy was just all kill, no throw, and he just fucking blasted.
He was skilled though. Remember in the first?
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying, in my opinion, he is more. That guy was closer to a more of a fighter than a boxer. Does that make sense?
But that's also because his legs went as he got older.
Let me tell you this, bro. Virgil Ortiz and his dad had an interview on the Eric Morales podcast in Spanish, right? And Virgil Ortiz's dad was telling Eric Morales you know how it is, Eric. There's time. You gotta go in the fight. Sometimes you just gotta throw down. You gotta fight. And then Eric Morales told Virgil Ortiz's dad and Virgil Ortiz, he told him, look, check it out. The way I look at it is you gotta outbox your opponent. You gotta box him until you feel like his strongest punch can't hurt you anymore. And once you feel like his strongest punch can't hurt you anymore, that's when you start to fight.
Yeah, you turn it up. That makes sense. That's an interesting strategy.
Yeah,
do you remember? Do you remember in the first Pacquiao fight, he turned southpaw in the 12th round? Like fucking madman, dude. Like he beats him all night, and then crazy ass he turns southpaw. Insane.
Yeah, the first fight.
Yeah, Morales Pacquiao, first one.
Yup. No, but that was some sense. I never heard anybody break it down like that. Like fucking, box him, wear down your opponent, like till you feel like his strongest punch can't hurt you anymore, and then you initiate the fight.
Yeah, easier said than done, man.
Fuck yeah.
That's why boxing's so hard. It's so quick. You're like, it's not like wrestling, or you're not attached to the person, so you can't feel them moving around. You're actually relying on your eyes and like quick synapses to make your decisions. It's like playing speed chess.
Yeah.
I tell my friends that all the time because they don't box. They're like, why do you box? I'm like, and they think it's kind of a dumb sport. I told them, like, no, it's really it's actually way more than you think, because you have moves. You know what you're gonna do.
Well, I mean, it can be like speed chess, but you can dial it down to your pace. If you're comfortable with what you do, you can dial that dude down.
I know, but you understand.
You can dial that dude down to your speed.
I know, but how would you do that? You would do that because you had the foresight to literally plan out what that guy's going to do.
No,
so you kind of have him trapped.
Also, just be comfortable in your own skin. Like, make them feel you like this is what you got to deal with. Put them in your fucking territory.
Can I tell you a good example of somebody that dials on? No. Worse than what you guys are saying, but a good example of somebody who makes their opponent dial down to their own pace is somebody like Canelo, bro. Like, a lot of people talk shit that he throws these looping left hooks, has no skills, whatever. Nobody ever talks about his skills. Why is he so fucking accomplished? Let me say this. If
you're not over anxious or anxious that dude can hurt you, you put him in your territory. You dial him down and make him think that he's controlling the
Gonzalo, Canelo forces his opponents to think. He forces you to think.
Because he's in your take a shot. And not only can he take a shot, Earl, the opponents know that he can take a shot. So they already know he can take a shot. So therefore, they're not going to commit too early. They know this guy can take a shot. So let me fucking think about it just a little more, because he ain't going down like that. He's not getting knocked out like that. They know that.
Hey, Gonzalo, you can't be an instinctual fighter coming at him like that. Like, it's not gonna work. You can't just come at him instinctually. He forces you to think because of he's calm. He's in your face. He's counter punching. His chin is that strong, and his defense is that strong.
I like that. I like that about Canelo. I love that.
That's one of Canelo's strengths. That's one of his strengths. He's so calm in the pocket. He knows he can fucking slip punches, and he just relaxed. He's been in so many big fights. It's old hat to him. This is nothing. Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, another 50,000 people. Okay, doing this again. You know what I mean? It's like he's so relaxed in there. No nervous energy. He comes in, finally get pumped until they announce him. He's in the back there with his feet up, fucking probably watching shit on TV. Like, it's just, he's so relaxed. Like Benavidez, if they were to fight next, like this September, Benavidez is going to be a bucket of nerves.
But the
issue with Canelo.
Go down?
Oh, you go ahead.
Well, let me tell you this, bro, because I put myself in the opponent's shoes, right? Because I'm the same age as Canelo. I grew up training and shit, and I always thought, like, this motherfucker made it big, and I didn't, right? Because I fucking threw away my life and shit, right? I threw away my boxing career, right? And then but the way I look at it is, like, I'm a pressure fighter, dog, and I'm like, and I look at Canelo's style, I'm like, this guy will force me to think, because I consider myself an instinctual fighter. I love instinctual fighters. No shame against instinctual fighters. In my opinion, they're some of the greatest fighters of all time. People that don't even think they don't even think they know how to fight. They know how to fight. But when you come at somebody, bro, that's so calm in your face, and you want to act on them, you want to throw your hands, and he's still there, and he's strong, it slows down the pace. Just like Gonzalo was saying, somebody that can slow down that pace, and then he makes you start thinking. If you're not used to thinking in your fights, you're already a step behind, bro, because this guy's already thinking faster than you.
He's probably 10 steps ahead of you. The issue with him, I was trying to tell you guys earlier. That's how speed chess works, man. You have four moves ahead of the guy. I think that's how good boxers really operate. That's how you get to react. Because that's how reaction operates. Is because you know what you're going to do already.
Adorno fight or no?
No.
Was this booty loose?
What?
No.
That's Dora.
That's Dora.
Well, I was going to say, though, on Canelo, like, I kind of enjoy the style much more when he was fighting people within his, like, anthropometry. Now that he's up against taller guys at 168, you notice that he's become much more front foot dominant because he has to be able to cut the distance. Yeah, he has to be able to cut the distance, whereas before, he was kind of relaxed on his back foot. His high guard was much more effective on the back foot because he could just catch straight from.
He can lean back. He's a natural counter puncher. You know,
but it's much harder for him on the front foot. He has a good jab, but putting the high guard up on the front foot makes his weight. Wait, just let me finish. Putting his weight on his front foot like that and using the high guard trap is an issue because a taller fighter can just post on you and knock you off balance. That's what Bivol did all night. He wasn't able to get in range at all.
Right. Well, that was
what was that word you used? Fighting guys in his same what? What did you say? Fighting guys in his same
anthropometry. Like that's like your limb lengths. You know.
Nice word.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I know. Good word. Good word.
I got it from Lomachenko. He has an interview in Russian a long time ago. He was talking about that. How it's frustrating for him to fight these guys from much taller than him.
I will say this, bro. I'll say this. I never thought it video
at a time. Let me say something. It's a pleasure to talk to you all. I'm signing out. Best of wishes to everybody and whatnot.
Gonzalo, be safe.
Take care of yourself, bro.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Take care, man.
Drink water. Drink water.
Yeah,
be safe, brother.
Yeah, make sure you get salt, get water, minerals in.
Welcome to Thailand.
Hello.
Welcome to Thailand.
I got
What the fuck is going on over there, Cons?
No, you gotta click.
I'm actually waiting on a call right.
Hey, no, but let me say
the thing.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say real quick because I'm getting it could be any time now, so I might be bouncing. I posted in the chat, a dude's coming up from Rhode Island with an Barrett M107 50 cal for me to look at to buy. And if he doesn't hit me
what are you going to do with that?
I posted the same gun that I'm going to buy. Hopefully, if he doesn't hit me over the price, I just posted it in the chat. It's him shooting it right there. That's the gun I'm going to look at right now. As long as he doesn't try to hit me over the head. As long as he doesn't try to hit me over the head, you know.
It's like $5 a round for those things. You know that?
Yeah,
yeah.
You need to get a reloader. $9.25 a round, but you can buy them. You can buy certain rounds like the green tips. They're $65 a round. The ones that it has a folding head, like it goes to a car door and then it explodes inside the car. Literally kills everybody in the car. Yeah, it's a fucking out.
Nice.
It's a small.
Titanium. Yeah, the titanium round that it literally explodes and melts through the steel and then literally blows up at the first time it hits air.
It's you can use
deadly, but there's $70 a round. No doubt. But you can drop a helicopter with that fucking gun. But yeah, it's $70 a round though, so you don't practice with them.
Jimmy's ready, dog. He's ready for the Palestinians, dog.
I know. I'm going to be moving to Boston pretty soon. I'm going to have Jimmy fucking protect my ass when shit goes down.
I can't wait to shoot. I've never shot one. I'm dying to shoot it.
Jimmy's going to post up in the folded gap. Nobody's getting into the Rhine. Nobody's getting into the Rhine now.
What's that, brother?
I said, where in the fuck do you shoot that at? You'd have to go to like a property like mine, where like a private property. You can't shoot that at a regular range.
Oh yeah, no, you have to go to private property. Oh no, God no. If I ever walked into any of the ranges around here with that thing, they'd be like, "Turn your ass the fuck around."
Yeah, exactly. You're not shooting that into the back.
You shot that inside of an enclosed area. You know those enclosed areas, like where you shoot your pistol and the target comes, you can take the target off the sheet. Get everybody in there. You'd fire one round. Everybody in there. The shockwave was half the people. Now, like, what the fuck you doing? No, they would throw me out. They'd probably have me arrested. It would just show up fucking shit behind it. Yeah, I got a place up in Pelham, New Hampshire. My buddy owns a bunch of acres, and he has tons of sand buried in an old bus. And I'll shoot it into that because that round the longest confirmed kill with that gun is 2 miles away.
I'm about to say that. It's like beyond
miles.
Yeah, it's crazy distance.
That's what you got to figure in the curvature of the earth.
Oh yeah,
you gotta take that into account.
Barometric pressure in the air, the moisture. There's all kinds of shit you take into account. Have you seen the other shit they do? They actually
that round picks up more kinetic energy.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, brother. What's that? They line up with the no. I was gonna say that round hits with hotter kinetic energy at 500 yards than it does at 10 yards.
Yeah, that's almost like my jab. Crazy.
It has to build up. That's how fast it's propelling. It's actually not moving fast enough at that rate. It doesn't start building up speed until that. That's crazy.
Exactly.
That's nuts.
Yep.
All right. Let me say something, bro. Fucking. I want to say something to the boxing community that I've noticed. I never heard anybody else say this. Why Canelo is so effective, right? A lot of people try to say he wings shots, he loads up on his shots and shit like that, right? You watch the Canelo Caleb Plant fight, right? This dude, I never seen that fight, the Canelo Plant fight. I never seen anybody put that much pressure without throwing punches. He stepped into range and kept Plant twitchy and trying to be defensive and offensive for fucking 11 rounds, bro. Like he was
faking a lot.
Yeah, he was faking, but not just that, but just putting himself in range. He's constantly moving forward. Like he's his own style of pressure fighter, where he's constantly in range, where you think you want to punch.
He's a hybrid, like a counter.
I think
like
you guys understand
with
pressure. But it's more mental pressure.
He doesn't have fast feet. So think about what he's trying to do. He's going in. He's almost like a really slow Mike Tyson. He's like, I'm coming in. I'm ducking down. He's like cutting the angles on you. Like, fuck, this guy's loading up to try to hit me with something, and that's what's stopping Plant in that moment.
What did you say?
And he's not even throwing that much, bro. Like he has. When you cut that distance that short, like you make your opponents flinch and shit. And what I want to say is that fucking Canelo knows how to put pressure without throwing punches, bro. That was the first fight I've ever seen where somebody put so much pressure without even throwing that much punches. Mental pressure, cutting the distance in your face. I'm right here. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You're gonna hit me? You're gonna block? My defense is that good? My chin is that good? Nobody does that, bro. What other boxer does that?
In timing though.
You see some guys do it. You know who's a good pressure counter puncher? I guess you want to use it. Marquez was a decent counter. He was always known as a counter puncher, and if you look how his career went on, he actually became more aggressive with it, and that's how he dragged people in the traps.
That's true, but he doesn't close the distance like Canelo does. He stays at mid range. He stays at mid range.
He acts like he does, and he makes you think about the guys he fought too. Like he had the benefit of guys like bringing the action to him more often than not. So
right.
You have to think about it's not like this. It's not apples to apples in some of these comparisons. But Canelo he's had to make a major adjustment, obviously, because he's short as shit, and his arms. I think he has good arm length, but he's just compared to everybody around him. He has good arm length. He's like 71-inch arms. He's 5'8".
Compared to the guys he's fighting, his arms are pretty short.
That's not what we're talking about. I'm saying for what he is, dimensionally, his size, he's not bad.
T-Rex. He's not a T-Rex.
Exactly. He has good size. He has good dimensions for his size, but the problem is he's in. He's a weight. In my opinion, I think he's a weight class above. I thought he should have stayed at 160. That's the best he ever looked.
Right. What I'm saying is that what makes him so effective, bro, is the ability to put mental pressure on his opponents. The ability to fucking stay in range and keep his opponents guessing. Not his opponents using energy to fucking think, should I throw? Should I defend? What's he gonna do? This guy has good head movement, good counter punching, good chin, and then fucking. So that's a technique. I honestly can't think of another fighter that employed it as great as Canelo did, bro. And then fucking. And as far as the white hooks. He throws them wide. From what I see, he throws them wide to a point where you can't tell if it's going downstairs or upstairs.
And he also you know what he does too? Not to cut you off, but he breaks the rules. He'll take the hand from his face and he'll bring it down to his hip, and he'll show it to you, and it looks like a body shot. And I think that's what fucks people up, because he'll sit there, he'll duck down, say he's throwing a left hook, he'll bring his fist down to his hip, like he's really going to drill you to the body. And it ends up going up to your head.
Yeah. It's wide,
but he disguises his punches.
Yeah, you can't tell.
But he's breaking. Somebody's been doing it a long time.
Right, he's breaking the rules. You know, once you learn how to play, you get to break the rules, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's so funny. He's one of the hottest guys in boxing to hit. That's what his most underrated value is. People don't realize how hard he is to hit clean. His movement,
exactly. You really think all these callers that call in talking, just saying that Canelo throws all these wide ass punches, whatever. You really think he would make it as far in his career as he did, throwing wide punches like that? You think he's Pitbull Cruz?
It's silly.
A lot of those punches, though.
People, he's ducking Benavidez. Canelo isn't ducking Benavidez. He's not afraid of him. There's some shit going on. When I found out, too, listen, it's how somebody moves. When I just found out, and I can't believe I just found this out recently, Benavidez never petitioned the WBC to make him his mandatory.
Yeah, I brought that up years ago.
Well, never petitioned.
I brought that up years ago.
Yeah, I heard it from you, Mark, after you said it. Yeah, you said it, and then you said it on the show, you're like, I don't think he ever petitioned the WBC. That shocked me to such a degree. I went and investigated, and you were 100% right. He never petitioned them. The fuck, don't be telling me this is the guy you want to fight when you haven't even petitioned to make yourself the mandatory, dude.
So what is that?
That's crazy.
No, that's negligence. You can't blame the other side for that. And on top of that, he fucked up again. He had the belt. Remember when he had the belt? He fucked that up too. So
twice.
I'm not a fucking
on the scale
Canelo
once
fan.
with Coke.
You can't afford somebody that's stupid and just like, you know what, we understand you're retarded, but we're going to work around this with you right now. No, you don't do that to this guy. You throw him fucking to the back of the bus and you make him fucking get his way back. I get that. I'm not even a Canelo fan, and I understand what the fuck happened. I get it.
Yeah, Benavidez.
I wouldn't entertain that shit.
He recently signed a 3-fight deal. Before that, he could have signed at the zone and went for the Canelo fight. He didn't. He didn't petition for the WBC mandatory. He didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking, he's clout chasing, bro. Like honestly, like fucking, you want to fight this dude? Then go to the zone. And then why you on fucking interviews today saying you're not willing to fucking jump promotions to fight the biggest fight in your fucking career? Like that's it. You're out. You're out, bro.
He doesn't move like he walks. He walks and moves two different ways. He says one thing, but he does something different.
He's acting like a newish kid. And we're not used to that because the way he fights, like he has a demeanor of a fighter, right? But
he does.
I don't know, bro. He's just a youngster. He's a youngster, cloud chasing. Fucking his fucking managers are.
Canelo doesn't do social media. That's where it comes down to. This whole narrative gets driven because. Exactly. He's just like, I'm going to go play golf in fucking Hawaii. Suck my dick. I'm not wasting my time with your bullshit. Buddy, you know what I mean? Or jump on a wheel jet and fly to Hawaii.
No, Earl, Earl, I just had to come back on. Earl Stevens initiated, but Jimmy just fucking said something to me sounds brilliant. He says something, but he does something different. That's the way he moves. Canelo.
Yep. And fucking he's not wasting his time, and because they take advantage of him not speaking. Although he speaks English better than people realize, he's just a proud kid. He doesn't want to struggle in the language. I'm sure once he learns it, where he's comfortable in it, he'll speak it more often. But when you're taking advantage here in America, they're like, listen, we can get ahead of the narrative because Benavidez speaks English,
but Jimmy,
Lukowicz never shuts the fuck up. You know what I mean?
No, I'm talking about in the ring because they say he's predictable. He's coming in.
No, that was a separate thing. Yeah.
But it's kind of.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
It relates. Yeah. When he comes at you, you think he's coming to knock you out, and then you can read the punch. He can change levels, though. Canelo can fuck you up.
He's just he masquerades his punches.
Yeah,
he masquerades his punches. He
wants
only the best of the best. And in like a goaltender, people don't realize like a goalie in hockey, people think like, what are they looking at? They're literally looking at the blade of the stick. They can tell where the puck's going to go just by the angle of the blade, how it comes off the stick. The same thing with a good boxer. They're watching the dude's shoulders, and just the way the shoulder's coming at you, most of the time you can determine where that punch is coming. Canelo, like someone said earlier, it looks like it's coming to your chest, and then he turns ever so slightly. He masquerades his punches. He hides them. He comes to the head. He's excellent at that. Yep, he comes up to the head. He did it to Plant, remember? The Plant he slept, the shot he caught Plant with. Remember Plant dropped his hands down to protect his midsection?
Yep.
He dropped him down to protect his midsection and croc. He caught him up in the chin.
That's what I'm saying.
But look how he did that. He used a big looping shot. My dad would call this pushing you into place. He positioned him to hit the uppercut. That's classic. That's like bare knuckle boxing shit, kind of.
He's taking this. Hey, Quacks. He's taking this punch out of the peripherals, and at the last second, they don't know if it's coming high or low because he's already investing to the body when he starts doing that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so they don't know where to go high or low.
That, you're right. And then on top of that, as Jimmy said, he's disguising it. So you're like, fuck, he's already, I don't know where it's coming. And now he's feinting like he's going to my body. Now he's making you think two different things. It's just, it's a mind.
It's a mental stack. It's a mental stack. It's a mental stack. Yeah. It's just a lot of, he forces you to think. He forces you to think.
It's a stressor, pretty much. Think about it that way. When you're in a fight, what's the worst thing that could happen to you is when you lose control of your mind. But the body can get breaking down, but you get knocked out. The worst part is when people start melting you and you're just like, I'm not doing anything right. And your mind actually starts fighting you. And that's what Canelo's kind of doing with that kind of shit. You're looking at him and he's like, oh, I'm feinting. No, I didn't go. Then he feints again. And it's like, and he puts his hand down to his waist, and you're like, oh shit, here comes a body shot, and he cracks you to the head, and then he re-chambers, and then he blasts you to the body. Like, think about how that does. Like, dude, I did every aspect of this sequence wrong. Like, if you're a fighter, you're just like, fuck. Like, he's really like, he's fucking my timing up.
On the cards, and even if you're beating Canelo on the cards, he's not that type of fighter you're going to beat him. Most fighters, when you're in there, you can tell. You're like, I got this kid beat. I took his heart already. You can just tell how he's moving, how much he's putting on his punches, how he's now being more defensive. No matter what, even though you're beating him on the cards, like even with Bivol knew he was dangerous right up to that last bell in the 12th round. He was a dangerous man.
He's a porcupine.
Like you're never physically gonna beat Canelo. You know, I'll point him, but you're not going to beat him up. That's why these people thinking Benavidez going to go out there and knock Canelo out. Yeah, good luck to that. Good luck to that.
Yeah, to beat him down, you got to be extremely skilled. You got to be extremely skilled to beat him up. To beat him up and get him out, you have to be an extremely skilled guy.
I mean,
he's not the guy. You're not going to take his heart. You're not going to take the heart out of him.
You know how you beat somebody like Canelo? We saw it already with Triple G a little bit, but we didn't get what we wanted. But that's the type of person that they're like mirror images of each other. You're like, fuck, let's go, let's do it. But that's who you lose to. You lose to the polar opposite of yourself. You're not going to lose to the guy that, you could. I mean, we've seen it with like a Sugar Ray being Marvin Hagler. I know Jimmy's not going to like that argument. But you sometimes you see like drastic differences, and they do work out. But usually the guys, in my opinion, from what I've noticed over years, you see the guys that are the same, and it's the guy that has that slight bit amount better. They are the same guy. The guy that beats the guy that can't be beat has the same thing, in my opinion. Like if you see Tyson Holyfield or other matchups of that nature, like they have the same kind of style, and they need to be beaten the same way, in my opinion.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that.
What do you mean by we didn't get what we wanted, though, with those fights? Those fights were great, the first two at least. I feel like that was the last time we saw two high-level fighters. What?
I would have had it sooner. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, for sure.
I like it. They're great fights.
He was young and inexperienced at 160, though.
Well, then he should have.
I mean, he beat the lineal champion supposedly almost 2 years before in Cotto. So.
Yeah, but
I know, but he did that at 155. I don't know.
But that's because of the sanctioning body.
What?
Yeah, but he still was the middleweight champion and still got to defend against.
Because of the sanctioning body. It's kind of like Lomachenko when he got the franchise belt. Sometimes the sanctioning body.
That's entirely different. But I know what you're talking about.
Sometimes the sanctioning bodies fuck up shit.
No, Miguel Cotto was the lineal champ. He beat Sergio Martinez, and Canelo beat him at 155. That was at middleweight.
I know, but you understand, like the whole lineage of that.
No, he wasn't. He came up and beat Martinez at 160.
At 155.
You just
155, sure.
He went up, yeah. So
or 159. Wait, hang on.
So he was fighting at 154. Yeah, he went up, but he could also move down.
You know what I don't
that
like
fight
about that?
between Canelo and Cotto was still at middleweight. It was still for the middleweight championship. It was for the WBC
By definition, but think about this. Think about how stupid this is. Most commissions give you an extra pound. So most people that fight at 154 can fight at they fight at 155.
Not for championship weight.
Obviously, that is the criteria. That's why he dragged him down an extra 5 pounds, and he could have that inside the middleweight class.
No, stop it.
What are you talking about?
He did that fight at 155 to avoid the Triple G thing. That was it. He did that.
He fought Sergio Martinez. He weighed 155. He fought Gilly or whatever his name was. He was 153 and a half. Then he fought
the Gil fight was at 154.
153 and a half. You guys are just reaching for shit, man.
But it's still at the middleweight limit. I don't understand what you're saying.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm saying that was for the middleweight.
Let's not do this right now.
Yeah, I just said that's because of the mess. That's because of the mess of the sanctioning body.
There's no mess. You can fight one pound above 154. You're at 160. That's the middleweight limit. It doesn't matter if there's a catch weight. No, I'm saying that he fought for the championship. He was a champion at 160, and then he vacated the belt.
Because they created the mess. It shouldn't have been 160.
What do you mean it shouldn't have been? How could not? He fought Cotto at 160.
It shouldn't have.
I understand he had the WBC
Who did
belt.
Canelo fight to deserve a title shot at 160?
Well, if you're a champion at the weight class underneath, you can always move up.
It's the same. It's kind of like we're talking about right now. I know, but by that criteria, then Usyk should never have fought Fury.
We're talking schematics.
What? How is it not the same?
It's not the same.
You're just saying it's not the same. Like
you're saying that it's not the same. See, I mean,
I never said that.
You literally mind fuck me. There's the difference.
No, okay, guys, we can't do this. People are listening. We're live right now.
Yeah, I know, bro. We gotta get to the bottom of shit.
I don't think anyone's listening this far in, but
no, we got millions of people listening for the WWE network, dog.
There's hundreds of people listening right now. So
there's millions.
What's up?
We got Turkey. We got Turkey a la Sheik listening, bro. We got Turkey a la Sheik listening, bro. We better start acting right. Like,
I mean, in any case, the fight between Canelo and G was a little late. Oh yeah, Turkey a la Sheik is always listening.
Yeah, bro. So
he's got all of YouTube boxing up at all times. He's got like 50 browser windows.
He doesn't have a day job, bro. He might as well be listening.
He's on BoxRec all day. every single matchup.
He's got a bunch of Egyptians. He's got a bunch of Egyptians who snuck into his country on fucking payroll.
That's incredible. Yeah, the Egyptian thing and the Arab world is so hilarious. They're like the Mexicans of the Arab world, dude. they're like shout out as like stupid but hard workers. It's so funny.
They're bringing them his iPad and shit for doing the Egyptian dance and shit. Just walking toward them.
Yeah. My Excellency, I saw this on Twitter. You have to look.
You fucking Canelo ain't shit. You fucking out age Triple G and fucking all of a sudden he's this big shit. Now fucking but I just want to throw that in the white.
They got Indians all over the place out there.
Yeah, I just want to throw that in the white TBC. In my opinion, bro, like the skills that Canelo brings to the table that nobody ever talks about in the white TBC. Because everybody shits on him, right? That's why I keep telling you guys that the white TBC it's not real. This is fake. These people do not buy fights. The real world, the word of mouth is what dictates what happens in boxing, bro. And the word of mouth loves Canelo, bro. That's why they buy his fights. That's why the white TBC doesn't mean shit, bro. Like fucking people that really love boxing not because of YouTube, because they love boxing, man. And fucking
the day I realized Canelo's draw, how big Canelo was after he fought Triple G. There was a fight that it was 101 degrees in Las Vegas, and over 10,000 people showed up in the midday sun to watch him do an open training.
Oh yeah, my little cousin was there live streaming on World Rapid's channel. My little cousin was there, bro.
10,000 people. Like there was ambulances all over the place. People were, because they were all packed in. So people, of course, having heat stroke all over the place, dropped. In fact, they cut it short because they're worried about people having heat stroke.
Damn.
Yeah.
And
Most fighters can't even draw 10,000 people to one of their fights. He's drawing them to open workouts. That's when I said, fuck, this motherfucker's got pull. I think it was the Billy Joe Saunders fight, maybe, that happened. But I know it was crazy.
Oh, that was Texas, right?
Now that we said that, bro, in my opinion, bro, fucking a big issue when it comes to this Benavidez fight, bro, is that, in my opinion, I think Canelo looks at this Benavidez fight, because coming out from a boxing fight's perspective, I want to see the fight, right? Everybody wants to see the fight. Fucking Canelo looks at that fight like granted him a payday and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not looking at it like a challenge. Like, oh yeah, fucking, I need to cement my legacy, or you mean anything towards my legacy? I already went up in weight class for all these dudes, fucking, we're undisputed, fought champions at lower weight classes, whatever the fuck. You're an up and coming youngster, right? Big motherfucker, right? But whatever's. But what I'm saying is that Canelo looks at the Benavidez fight like he's doing him a favor by giving him a payday.
Exactly.
And that's why he said what he said.
Yeah, and that's a big obstacle. That's a big obstacle in that fight because their camp is talking a lot of shit. And he's like, you know what I'm saying? Like he feels this type of way. Like, why the fuck am I gonna give you guys a big ass payday and you guys are just disrespecting me, diminishing my accomplishments?
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
He's like this. Without me, you make nothing.
Exactly.
You fight me, you make $10 million. You fight anyone else, you make $1 million. So that's why
he campaigned. That's why he campaigned 175, because he was tired of these people like not fighting anyone. Nobody like Charlo, Benavidez, no one in and around those weights was fighting any other fighter of note, trying to build their own.
You fight nobody.
Yeah, they weren't trying to build their own.
You fight nobody.
No one was like building their own profile. They were just fighting like absolute bombs, hanging around, waiting for a Canelo payday, and that's just
exactly. Fucking Benavidez didn't fight Plant until after fucking Canelo did that shit. Yeah. Exactly, bro. Like,
not only did they not fight him, they turned it down. Plant tried to make that fight 3 years earlier, and Lukowitz is on fucking video saying, "Nah, that fight needs to marinate. We can get some more money out of that." How did that work out for you?
Lukowitz said he needed $7 million to fight Andrade.
Nobody.
Lukowitz said that they need $7 million to fight Andrade. Remember that?
Yeah,
that was before the Plant fight.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's the dichotomy when it comes to boxing fans. Is like, yeah, we understand the human aspect, right? Like, yes, we get it, Canelo, you did all this and all that shit, but at the end of the day, we want the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the dichotomy that's the dichotomy we gotta live by, because, like, I understand his point of view. Like, fuck all that shit, did all this shit. You guys are talking shit. I'm giving you a payday, but at the end of the day, bro, we're not them. I don't live vicariously through any fighter. I want to see great fights.
I want to see fights too. I want to see David fight and Billy. I want to see David fight Maria.
Yeah, exactly. You're right, Amok. You're right, Amok.
I want them to fight each other, bro. Instead, I hear the talk of just these two fighters. There's a lot. I want to see 68.
No,
I want to move up in weight.
Mark, how crazy is it that the guy who actually built a legacy, the guy who actually did the fucking work, fought 60 times, went through all these champions, did the work, right? Put in all the legacy fights. And then he's the one being held to the carpet about the guy who's never fought anybody. You know, like all these writers, especially Dan Caprioni and all these fucking malooks who pretend to be journalists, talking about Canelo's got to do this, Canelo's got to do this. What about Benavidez? What the fuck has he done?
What's up with
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Have you guys?
And I'm the Canelo lover, dude. They talk like he's still a fucking prospect. Meanwhile, David hasn't even done.
I know it's disgusting.
What's the fucking like Paulie Malignaggi? Paul Malignaggi is just like he's just hating on Canelo every week. All he does is talk shit.
Jealousy. It's all those guys. They're jealous of his power. They're jealous of his fucking money. They're jealous of his power.
Marquez and Timothy Bradley. Those three guys: Bradley, Marquez, and Paulie.
Pro box now.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, Pro box. I'm convinced that those dudes, man, they just name drop Canelo for the views, man.
I heard about that too. Yeah, because they get a lot of clicks.
At this point, man, the like debate points or the hate, what they be trying to spew out, it really doesn't even make any sense no more, man. I don't think these guys are that stupid, bro. I really do think they're just doing that to accumulate numbers, views, that subscribers.
Makes sense. Clickbait.
Hey, but clickbait, now, hey, man, now that I got you guys' attention, bro, I'm glad you guys brought up the Canelo thing, man. See, I'm on the West Coast, right? And the guy's skilled. He's got skills. He's hell of a fucking talent. But what really makes Canelo pop, especially with the Hispanics, bro, is that he's a fair-skinned Hispanic, and anybody that's Hispanic in this
he's
chat,
Irish.
Vouch for me. You can vouch for me that whether you're a light-skinned Mexican man or woman, you're more you're looked up. Yeah, they love him. Yeah, so I could understand how the Hispanics really love Canelo like that. But here's a trend that I've noticed that I really don't understand, man. Here in the YouTube boxing channels is. What's with everybody else's obsession, bro? Like the black, like the, not necessarily the LDBC.
Really? Are you really asking that right now? This is the most racist fucking sport I've ever been a part of. I'm dead ass serious with you. No,
I hear all that, bro. But my question is though, why is it the black? Why is it like all the other? You know what I'm saying? All the other. Like the boxing egos and the 78 Sports, why are these guys so obsessed with this?
Let me tell you. I mean, okay, that's a great point. But let me tell you.
Hold on. What do you mean the black?
No. I've been in the
Hold on. All right, go ahead. What do you mean the black man? What are you talking about?
Like
talking about the LDBCQ.
Like you got like I don't know if Boxing Eagle is black or not, but
what does black what is this? What are you talking about?
Are you gonna answer the question, bro? Are you gonna answer the question, bro, or are you gonna be acting like a fucking kangaroo right now?
Who are you talking to?
Just go.
I'm talking to you, bro. Are you gonna answer his fucking question?
I don't do this arguing. I don't do this arguing thing. You can come off here.
Okay,
you can. If you go,
all right. If you're not gonna answer the question,
me and you can come off here.
Question, bro. Hey, bro.
Hey, Earl, me and you can come off here and we can have a discussion. I don't want to be interrupted here. So you want to do that? You want to do that?
Yeah. We can do that. Okay, answer the question.
If you want to do that, let's get off here now. If not, then shut your mouth. You hear me?
All right. Well, answer his question and don't start.
No. I said, if you got an issue, then me and you can come off here, forget this, and then me and you can debate like men. If you don't want to do that, then shut your mouth. And don't disrespect me.
Let's go. I'll meet you there.
Respect.
Come on, man.
Go. Crazy. What are we doing?
He left. What a fucking idiot! All right, go ahead, bro. Let me ask you a question, bro. The reason why the black fools fucking hate so much is because they have a god complex, bro. They hate seeing anybody that's not black being ranked number one pound for pound, bro. That's why they hate on Inui. That's why they hated on Canelo for so many fucking years, bro. They're in Loma, bro, because they're fucking haters, bro. A lot of these dudes have a black supremacy mindset, bro. A lot of these dudes, bro, I don't give a fuck who it is, bro. Like, you talk to them long enough, they'll slip it out because as a Mexican dog, there's no hate in my heart, bro. I'm only talking shit because they talk shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna talk shit without because they're talking shit, dog. They downplay us all the time. Look at Timothy Bradley, bro. Look at Timothy Bradley, bro. All he does is talk shit about Mexican fighters on his fucking ESPN shit.
You're a dickhead. You're a dickhead. I said, come off of it. What are you talking about? Let's go. I called you. You're not answering. So get off this thing now.
All right, bro. Who cares, bro? All right. Catch a flight to Southern California. I'll meet you at LAX.
I'm not catching nothing, man. You said that you was talking all this shit. I told you. All you fucking do is talk shit behind the avatar. I come off of here and we can have a discussion like men.
That's my picture, motherfucker.
You stupid idiot. What, have you drinking some fucking can of juice? Listen, get the hell off of here now, and then we can have a discussion like men. I don't want to disturb what they're doing. You get me?
Okay. All right, look it, bro. I'm not gonna fight over a disagreement, bro. What are we disagreeing about?
The guy's just talking about black people. I'm asking him, what is that? What are you referring to? What are you talking about?
Okay, go ahead.
Don't generalize. Don't generalize.
Who are you, social justice warrior standing up for black people? What the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you? You're just so fucking whining.
Stop. Let's keep control of this. Let's reform. If you guys are going to do this, reform an initial question and stop. Do this is like pretzel logic kind of shit. You guys cannot do this over and over again. Nobody understands.
Right.
And can I just interject something? Hey, brother, maybe I can interject something to maybe figure it out. I don't think he meant all people.
No, I could say, dude, LDBC, I could name by name. I could give you names.
Community.
I could give you names, man. For example, Dante's Boxing Nation.
Okay? Exactly, bro.
A Kai TV, a Boxing Ego.
Barbershop Conversations.
Dude, all these guys.
The 78 Sports.
Even the
78 Sports and that girl is the worst.
Hey, Jimmy, a lot of people do not like
black guys. That's all I'm saying.
A lot of people do not like to.
You need to understand that comes across racist, my brother. You need to understand that.
It's racist, bro. They're racist.
I did not mean to offend anybody's race. I just made it.
I apologize.
But when people hear you say talking like that, it's not about I didn't mean to offend. They're gonna come straight away and think that is racist talk. Simple as that.
Why? How is it racist? How is it racist for him pointing out other people being racist? How is he being racist for pointing out other people being racist, bro?
Yeah.
I don't know about nothing about anyone else. I'm talking about what's going on here.
Why are you using reverse psychology?
Listen, as a white person, I'm the white guy in this. I can tell you right now, right? There is not a Mexican fan base. There's no LDBC equivalent amongst the Mexican fan base. There isn't. There's nothing even remotely close. There's over 100 collective black guys. I'll play a video where they say Malcolm X would be proud of the LDBC because all we do is fight for the black. And then say some of the most violent. For instance, listen, a friend of mine, check this out. A friend of mine called into one of these guys' things, right? And they were having a normal back and forth. And all he did was disprove something one of those guys said. The one guy was called Avante, and the other guy KO Boxing, I believe, or something like that. They went into a 5-minute diatribe about you're a monkey, you have monkey DNA. You know, if they shave down a monkey, they're pink with little lips. You're the devil. Your people are the devil. They went on for 5 minutes saying every racist trope you could possibly think of. Then the chat chimed in. About 30 of them started, oh, yeah, I got pictures, bro. Check this out. It was I didn't even believe when he tried to tell me in the DM until he sent me the video. And that's one of my first introduction into LDBC. I actually have that conversation recorded. I'll post it right now. I don't know if it'll be too long, but I'll post these guys, what they're saying to him. It's shocking. The LDBC literally are a black supremacist organization. It's one thing to say I'm Mexican, I'm gonna fucking go with my Mexican people. I respect that. I'm black, I'm gonna go with my black people. I respect that. But you can back your own people without disparaging everybody else's.
Exactly.
I go for whites.
Yeah, but Jimmy, it's different though, because at least with the Mexicans, they have a ginger, and the ginger, he's Mexican style, and then they have Triple G, who claim Triple G style, and they still accepted it.
Did the white people get to racially draft Canelo back then? Is that what we're talking about right now?
We're keeping them, bro.
I've been to Southern California twice, dude. I went into the most hardcore barrio neighborhoods. Never was treated with an ounce of disrespect. Nobody ever fuck with me, made a racist comment to me, right? I stumbled into the black neighborhood. I didn't make it 2 streets in till that white boy, what the bird? I was like, okay, I'm gonna go back over to the Mexicans. I was driving around, and I'll tell you, the ones who didn't like me wasn't the Mexicans. They treated me, and I went into the deepest barrios, man. They were fucking. At one point, I was talking to some people who pulled over, fucking gave us beer. They were in a big cookout. So I'm just telling you, I'm genuine. This is,
what's that?
Hey, can I say something, guys? When I get a chance?
Yeah, go ahead right now.
TPC either. They give everybody a shot.
Oh shit! Hang on, Jimmy.
And I'm not talking about most black people, and black people like boxing. There's a bunch of black callers who call in who love boxing and know what they're talking about. We're talking about a certain segment, the LDBC. All right, it's an echo chamber of black supremacy. It really is. And that's
but then no one talks about the other entities, the black entities that don't do all that shit, that give you guys, give the fighters credit. What about those guys? You're talking about LDBC like we're all.
But I just said we have a bunch of black guys who call in, right?
Yeah,
we have Eddie, we have Uncle Eddie.
They're not talking about T Street. They're not talking about Counterpunch News.
Oh no, T Street.
I don't know that.
People don't know that. There's a bunch of them. Blunt Boxing, or the one who's always on with the kid from England, the black kid from England who's on with Ring IQ. That guy's a fucking, I love listening to him. He knows what he's talking about. There's a bunch of great black channels, and there's a bunch of great black fans who call this channel. They all they care about is fighting. All right, we're talking about the LDBC, and there's no equivalent. There's not a white equivalent. There's not a Mexican, an Asian. There's nobody like them, and they base everything off race. Everything.
They dominate the white TV
right now. They
dominate. Hey, they dominate the white TV. You think this channel's big? Look at their channels, bro.
Oh, of course, they're like 4 times the size. Think about that, or even larger.
Jimmy, you came and spoke on it. You kind of you articulated a bit better than the other guy. When the other guy says, "Oh, the black," because that's the first thing that came out of his mouth. Oh, the black people. People are gonna hear and not understand. Some people don't even know who the LDBC is. Some people don't know who that is. So when you come to a new platform like this and you want to learn about boxing, and some guy, fucking Earl, is talking about
you're marginalized. I understand.
You're right. No, you're right. You're right, and I think that's why I agree with you. I think he should. We got to, and I say that to all the time. Listen, articulate what you're talking about. You don't want to encompass everybody, because when you do that,
Jimmy, that's like Jimmy, that's
I'll say this. Let me articulate myself.
You can't do this one at a time.
Yeah, let me articulate myself, bro.
Can I say something? Since I was gonna say something.
No, I'm gonna say fucking most of them. Most of the black fucking channels, bro. You can't say you motherfuckers. Yeah, it's true. The white TV, the LDBC, and all this shit. Most black channels, the biggest black channels, hold these fucking narratives, bro. And we can't be blind to that shit, bro. It's not a minority. It's not the medium of them. It is most of them, bro. That's why I say
so the white man's channel, the Mexican's channel, so the European channel, they don't do that either.
No, I think what. Hang on.
Let me answer. They don't disparage their opponents.
Oh, and you go into every channel, right?
I've gone to a lot of them,
exactly. So let's not fucking do this kind of shit right now. You're not going to be able to have any kind of authority across like the scope of the YTBC. But he's right. You shouldn't do that. We shouldn't as commentating right now. We shouldn't. I'm talking for us in general. We shouldn't do the same thing. We shouldn't drag ourselves into their gutter.
Yes. Simple. You get me? We're here to talk about boxing, break down fights, talk about people's careers, talk about the legacy. What is this race and all this shit? It don't make any sense.
I don't get it. I know it's fucking weird. It's tribal ass shit. I agree with you, dude.
What the hell? We got quality cards, quality fights tonight.
Hey, bro. I didn't say one disparaging thing, bro. All I was doing was calling out. What I've seen. No. All I said, I didn't call anybody names.
No, when you mention a certain color out of your mouth, whether it's white.
You said Mexican, and what? I don't get offended.
I use that as an example. I don't do none of that race shit. I don't have nothing to do with that.
Yeah. Can I say something?
You speaking of one entity that has no clue. They're uneducated. They don't have no decorum. They don't have no criteria about boxing. I have nothing to do with those people. It sounds like you was generalizing.
Okay, let me ask you this, bro. Who am I talking to right now?
You're talking to Timboski, me.
Okay, Timboski. Okay. In your experience, bro, have you realized that most of the black channels that you've gone to disparages any non-black fighter?
He's out of the UK.
Like I told you, everybody does it. I've gone to Mexico. I've gone to European channels.
I asked you a specific question, bro. Yes or no? Do you think, in your opinion,
your question is fucking stupid? Who cares?
Yeah,
Shut
can
the
you
fuck up.
talk to me, Elvis?
Earl, can you
Shut your fucking mouth, dude.
Man,
You waste everybody's time. Let them talk shit. That's what they want to do. If they want to waste their time talking shit, let them talk shit. Fucking idiot. You make us look bad, man. You make Mexicans look like bitches, like talking about this race shit. Just shut the fuck up. Move on.
Yeah, can we talk about tonight's fights, please? Can you tell me how tszyu and Fundora? Can you tell me about how that fight's gonna go? Can you talk to me about Mendoza and Bohanchuk? Can you talk to me about Lara? Can you talk to me about Rolly and Bruce? Can you talk to me about that, please?
Bro, hey, Lara's finna get fucking.
They're talking about me because I'm Mexican. Oh.
I love Mexican. I love black people. I love white
ridiculous,
people.
bro. This bitch likes talking shit on the comments. What do you got to say, Earl? I'm here now. You talked my name, right? You said my name. Is this booty loose? I'm here now. What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
Hey, bro, I heard.
What do you want to say?
I heard Canelo tweeted at you, bro.
Oh yeah.
Canelo tweeted at you, bro. Hey, for Canelo, the number one pound for pound fighter. He's the number one pound for pound.
Oh yeah, he's a number one pound for pound bitch. Yeah. In boxing, the number one pussy bitch motherfucker. The reason why you like watching him because you can relate to him because he's a bitch too, just like you. Have fun, man. Congratulations.
Canelo's number one. Look at. Yeah, that's what I got to say.
Yeah, he's the number one bitch. Yeah.
You don't like him or what?
He's made it.
You don't like him or what? Really? That's an awesome question. Well, you don't like him. Shit. All right.
Pussy bitch. No, hey, come on, no. That's all you're gonna say? You've been talking shit for a long time. You've been talking shit for a long fucking time. Say what you want to say now. I'm not here.
Say the same shit.
Say what you want to say now. What do you want to say, bitch?
What I want to say is that Canelo's number one pound for pound, bro.
Yeah, and you're a bitch. All right, cool. Great. Come on, bro. The number one pound for pound is not all you're into with. That's the number one pound for pound. You're smoking crack.
You're smoking crack if you really believe that.
Nah, according to the rankings and according to like what he does and how he takes the fighters, he's number one. He's number one.
Hey, where's Canelo on the pound for pound rankings? Hey, where's Canelo on the pound for pound rankings?
He's number
Not
4.
on my. Well, technically speaking, I guess he's somewhere. I honestly don't know his exact position.
I thought you were a boxing fan, fool. I think you want to talk about this.
I am a boxing fan, but I'm gonna tell you this.
I thought you were a boxing fan, bro.
I think ESPN has him. I think they have him ranked 5th right now.
Man, Booty Lose just lost his boxing credibility, bro. He came in wanting to talk about Fundora, tszyu and shit, but doesn't have Canelo on his pound for pound rank.
When did I say that? I said
you're confusing with the other guy. He came in here and stirred shit.
That was Mr. London. That was fucking Mr. UK. That's not that.
Yeah. I said I wanted to talk about those facts. Yeah.
That's what's coming up. He's not wrong. We should be talking about that shit.
Those are great fights, though.
Hey,
what are you going on about?
Those are great fights. Yeah, but I just wanted to come in because this guy's been talking shit, so I just wanted to see if he would change his energy, but I guess not. So. But waste of time. You kind of leave us love talking shit, but act the same way every single time I come on here. So
what do you want me to do, bro? You want me to fucking?
What do you want me to do? Man, shut the fuck up, man. It's a waste of time. All right. Fuck you.
I love you too, bro.
Fuck Canelo. Fuck you. Fuck Canelo. You motherfuckers are some human dogs. The Canelitas. Fuck you.
All right, animals, back in the cage. Get back in your cage for a second. Holy dog shit. We can't keep
I got a question. Yo.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
tszyu-Fundora, right? You guys more excited for the main event or the co-main event? Rolly versus
co-main event. Man. Equal.
Yeah, dude. I'm pumped, dude. I'm buying this card, man. I'm pumped.
I'm not gonna buy it, bro.
Steal it. You should just steal it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it, bro. This is not worth fucking. We gotta pay like 70 bones, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That shit.
How, is it full price?
What?
Hell yeah.
$70? What the fuck did you just say?
It's full price.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Bro, that's like I was expecting 80, bro. I'm actually
right now. Is it like $75, $80, something like that?
Yeah, it's something crazy, bro. But I'm fucking.
Rolly, can you imagine? Wrap your mind around that.
They should do us a solid and make it like $40 or something. It's just not cool that it's that much.
They should pay you. They should pay us. They actually should. Like, here you go. You get a fucking stipend on your fucking on your cable bill. Like, here you go. Just watch this motherfucker or turn your TV on and go to dinner But just do this for us.
It should be on the paid streaming service, bro. This is not a pay-per-view event, bro.
Then what?
Pandora? That's not pay-per-view, bro.
We have to shell out pay-per-view in a couple of weeks, right? For Usyk and Fury, we have to shell out more money.
That's a real pay-per-view. That's a real pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I mean, comparatively, yeah.
That's a real pay-per-view, but
that's not a pay-per-view.
Yeah,
that's a pay-per-view, bro. That's undisputed heavyweight champion.
That fight card shit.
We haven't had a heavyweight undisputed. Like we haven't heavyweight undisputed since Lennox, and that's a big deal. But this tonight.
Well, you would have had
man. This tonight is not. That's not
worth. Got the bet on that. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just, you know what? Like, I'm still 50-50 because I do want to see the co-main event just because it's the entertainment factor. And,
you're gonna buy it?
I don't know, dude. It's like $1.
If you have the money, bro, I'm buying.
I don't think so.
You're balling like that.
You know what? That's not the thing. Like for me, it's not the thing. Like it's the principle. Like we shouldn't be supporting this kind of shit. That's all. It's just bullshit. We shouldn't. They should be looking out for us.
But hey, let me tell you guys why, man. I'm buying it, right? Versus just trying to dub it. It's because, dude, I've been over to my boy's house. He's got a fire stick and all, dude. And I kid you not, dude. The whole time it's just staticky.
Fucked up.
It's all fucked up. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know.
Cameras.
You know why they do? You know why that is? Is because those things actually get viruses as a age. I think.
No, you just need a better IP vanish. My shit works perfectly fine most of the time, like 95%.
What the fuck is that?
You're using bad and old tech, bro.
IP vanish. I mean, IPTV. IPTV. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm if I could get like a couple of people to go in on it with me, then maybe it's worth it. But it's like there's not many people that excited to pay for it.
It's not, bro. It's not worth the pay-per-view, bro.
Here's the crazy part, though. Like when the best when the best compete with the best in the NFL, it's free.
It's free. Well, that's because it's billion-dollar corporations.
Exactly.
Well, yeah,
it's free. Shit, I can watch the World Cup every 4 years.
That's how you. That's when you know you have a good brand, right?
You know, these two things are different.
When if the ratings fight another champion, I pay $80 fuck that.
You know why they do it like that?
That's extortion. Let's be real.
Well, no, but you know why people like the World Cup and the NFL can advertise like that? Because there's a quality to quantity. And so they literally have, they know, it's like, well, would I charge everybody to buy this? How many people would not view it then? Instead, they go the opposite route. We have an event, everybody watches. We make the advertisers pay for it.
No, it's because they could sell all the merchandise. They have a whole stadium to pack, the parking, the concession stands, all that shit makes money. That's why.
Honestly, dude, the concessions is a very small piece compared to syndicated television, all that kind of shit. That's not nearly as big.
Yeah, but Canelo's a pay-per-view star, and his fights are free in his own country.
Yeah, listen, right here though, one out of 5 people are boxing fans. Maybe not even that. Here in this country, you get like 4 out of 5 people are. 4 out of 5 people are pro elite football fans.
I would say in America, I would say it's like 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10, 1 out of 20, actually.
1 out of 50, bro.
If you have more viewers on watching a TV, you're going to have better advertising money and all that. Boxing just doesn't have that.
You're capturing a casual fan base, right? That's what you're talking about.
I mean, you could if they did it. I don't, if they went it back on TV, they could catch big casual fan base. Imagine,
of course,
free boxing on Fridays and Sundays, like just.
I
don't know. I watch it.
You want to hear an idea? You want to hear an idea for you guys?
Y'all got to go one at a time, bro.
Think about this. What if boxing followed? I know Sunday's not a great time for fights, but what if they put a boxing fight on right after an NFL game?
Yeah.
They've done that. They did that with Spence.
That one motherfucking work.
No, because
put something violent lined up with something violent. You have to put these things. You have to package them. You know what I mean?
Sunday is filled with games the whole day.
I would be at a sports bar.
Not at the end, though. That's what I'm saying. Not at the end. So that game will end at what?
They did that with Earl Spence.
Really late.
They did that with Earl Spence and Leonard Bundu.
If I guess what I'm trying to say is like you would like think about a third that wouldn't work either. What?
Do you hear Sobers?
I said they've already
No,
done
I
this.
didn't. What do you say?
They already done this with Spence and Leonard Bundu. They put him on after one of the Super Bowl, I think, and they got a lot of views.
Is he talking?
Yeah, I think you have him muted.
I can hear him.
How is that possible?
You probably
Why would
did
I
it
have
by
him?
accident.
Fuck. Why would I have him muted? Oh, it's on his stream from the other day because it's okay. That makes sense.
Hey, did you guys get a chance to check out my dude Alan Garcia, Kid Kansas, yesterday with the early knockout?
Can you hear me?
Is he good? Is he good?
He's been doing very good. I've been seeing him since his fourth fight.
Oh, that's cool. I've been hearing about him. I haven't seen him fight yet, though, but I've been hearing about him. He's been making noise. Kid Kansas?
Yeah.
Kid Canvas. That's my
Kid
new
Kansas.
moniker for him.
Kid Canvas?
Yeah, that's what
my new
Francis
moniker
calling
for him.
him.
I just
He hit the canvas?
for the first time.
You
yesterday.
fell?
No,
You got
no, I'm
dropped?
just talking shit.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
Sobers, can you hear me?
Nah, Sobers is lost in the wireless signal, bro.
And I don't know who
I had
Richard
him muted.
Torres
What
was
happened?
fighting.
What happened? Did
That was a
you ask
bum.
me something?
Yeah, well,
Go
no,
ahead,
I
bro.
had you muted from last night because of your stream. I didn't realize.
I was saying, Quags, that they did this with Errol Spence and Leonard Bundu. After I think it was after the Super Bowl, and he did get a lot of views that way, and that's why they
Yeah.
think he's such a big
Why
star.
don't you do that? It's a great way to package shit. I
It's
think a lot
probably
of
really
football fans
expensive.
would like. I think a lot of football fans. You're probably right. That's probably not a great time to buy time space on TV. But if you were trying to push the fight and you were going to make an investment and try to make the sport, try to get breathe life back into it, that's where you would go. Football. I think a lot of football fans would like boxing. I really do.
Yeah.
They like violent shit. You just need the right fights.
Just throw on a Sunday, bro. On a Sunday, everybody's at home chilling. Just throw random fucking fights on Sundays during the daytime and shit. People will sit down and watch them, bro.
Yeah, one of those two things would work. Listen, if we buy this fight, Amazon better send us like $100 gift card or something.
For real, bro. We're doing their job. We're fucking doing their job for them, bro. What we're fucking trying to make.
Would you guys rather buy this fight?
They want
or...
us to invest in the sport when they don't want to do it themselves. Fuck that.
Yeah, they're not even putting it on.
Exactly.
That's so crazy.
I got tired getting robbed by fucking UFC.
Hey guys,
Let alone boxing. Fuck that.
Hey, bro. It comes out. Let me say this, bro. It comes down to this, bro. When you got two fighters that are fighting, that you want to watch the fight and don't want to miss a second, that's when you will watch the pay-per-view. That's when you'll buy the pay-per-view, bro. That's the best thing, bro. Like they gotta make these matchups where
miss a second, I'll tell you that.
But I'm just saying
that
for the
this
masses
isn't worth a pay-per-view, and neither is Ryan Garcia and Haney. That shouldn't be pay-per-view either.
No,
I agree.
PBC,
Can you imagine?
The PBC should start a GoFundMe. That's all.
Dude.
That's the GoFundMe for PBC. That's all this is. A GoFundMe.
That's an interesting way to put it.
Hey, you guys,
Yeah.
GoFundMe.
Nah,
Al Heyman's right there with a bunch of like kids and shit. They're all bald and stuff. He's like, "Hey, GoFundMe," and I'm like, "Oh man, this is fucking
retirement plan, right? It's like an IRA. It's like a 401k.
Like Abner Mares needs like a hip replacement. We have to do a GoFundMe for them. Fucking Keith Thurman needs like a skin graft. We have to do a GoFundMe for Al Heyman.
He needs
a hair fucking transplant. Yeah.
Hey guys, listen. I gotta bounce, man. I just got the call. I'm gonna go meet that cat. Hope you don't try to hit me over the head. He's meeting three of us. They're going three different people. We're all thinking it's one of those bids.
What are you buying some drugs or what?
No, dude, he's buying a fucking rifle. But hey, if you're worried about that kind of, if you're worried about that, send me the address on YouTube. No, not on YouTube, on Discord.
We'll all
Dude, my
meet you
cousin
there,
lives in
Jimmy.
your
We'll
area.
all go.
No, my cousin lives around your area.
Yeah, well, no, he's meeting me at the wife's shop. It's because it has to be legal. It has to be a federal because of the type of rifle it is, and shit has to be transferred. So I have to do it at a dealer's place. Like in Master, you can't just like go and meet somebody on the road. So I have to meet him at a gun store. And he's meeting me and two other people. We're gonna look at it. I'm not paying more than $13,000. That's as high as I'm going.
Holy
paid a
fuck!
dime over 13,000.
Fucking crazy.
You mean 1,300, right? 1,300.
No, 13,000.
15 grand.
13,000.
No, it's worth that
What
much,
the
bro.
fuck?
It's an M107, a 50 cal. I mean, the new ones, it's M108s right now going for 19.
That's crazy.
I know, but
5,000
I've always wanted a fucking 50 cal, dude. I could shoot a helicopter out of the sky. Although I should have just said that on YouTube.
You're gonna go broke shooting it.
Not America, bro.
That's the thing, too. He's bringing 100 fucking rounds. And he said, he's bringing 100 rounds, and he's only going to sell 100 rounds for $100. I mean, 50. He's doing it. No, it's $2 a round, so $200.
$200. I'm about to say they're like $5 a round usually. Go ahead.
The cheapest steel coat is $650 right now, but I don't shoot a steel coat. They're not good for the gun. So the ones I would shoot are $8 a piece.
Jimmy,
what's that, brother?
Think of it like this: every time you shoot it, you could have ate a burger.
No, believe me, dude. No, listen, dude, you have no idea. Because my wife, we shoot together, and she'll just fucking and she has to mag dump everything. I'm like, babe, the fuck, man. She just mag dumps everything. I'm like, calm down. So no, I'm already kind of cheap with that. So this will be a once in a blue moon, and if any of my boys want to shoot it, I'll be like, no problem, man. $6 a shot, motherfucker. You start finding, because people, it's 10. They hold 10 to a clip. You seriously stand up and just go, dun, dun. Wow, that was awesome. Yeah, that was $60, motherfucker.
Yeah,
charge them in crypto.
I would not shoot that thing standing up. I'd be laying flat on the fucking ground with that thing braced like across my shoulder. I would not shoot that standing up. Fuck
the key with that gun is like on the sides, like not anybody on either side of you for a while, because that breaker at the front, that shit's credible.
Oh yeah,
there's plenty of videos. People are standing on the ground and they shoot it, and they have in super slow-mo cameras. The whole ground, the minute you squeeze the trigger, the whole ground shakes, and all the dust comes off the ground.
Have you noticed how they flare it out of the barrel though, so that blows out right around the shooter? None of that's hitting him. Yeah,
dude, my friend said he got this whole side of his face. He was in the army. He goes, I was about 9 feet away to the right, to the rear, and I got a powder burn on my face.
Oh, cordite. Yep.
Yeah, that's how sick that fucking rifle is. But yeah, no, I have a gut feeling shit's gonna go really ugly in this world, and it's gonna be all about fucking people taking advantage of people. And if you're gonna come for my shit, you better come correct.
You're going to come with that?
All right, gentlemen, you guys all be safe, all right? I got to drive down a little to I'm all happy. All right, brothers. All right. Peace.
Later. All right. You guys can get back to talking shit on each other. Go ahead. Oh, wow. Everybody left.
Yeah, everyone's gone, man.
What the fuck happened here?
I think they thought it was over because he took off.
Oh, well.
Or people just wanted to talk about the black channels and all that, which has nothing to do with anything. So fucking dumb.
Maybe they're sensitive about weapons. And they're like, oh my God, Jimmy's going to kill us. No. All right. Well, what do you want to talk about? You have the floor right now. Go ahead.
I'm just wondering if I'm going this fucking fight or not, because it's coming down to the wire, and
you mean physically going, or are you going to buy it?
No, I'm not going to go. Where is it at?
I'm not exactly sure. Hang on.
Is it in Vegas, or is it in Arizona or Texas or something?
The last fight was in Arizona. I just watched last night. I thought that was Arizona.
Oh, the Valdez fight?
Valdez. I think that was Arizona, right?
Yeah, it was Valdez and Liam Williams, I think.
Yeah, I think that was Arizona.
Last night? I think I saw the women's fight, and then I fell asleep. So I had to. I'm going to watch it later today, but somebody at the gym said it got stopped prematurely.
I thought it did. I would let him hit the fucking floor. And I know that sounds kind of sick and sadistic of me, but I don't know. It's like he wasn't quite done yet. Let him fucking do it.
No, Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I heard it was a slugfest. Was it good?
I thought it was a decent fight. I thought Wilson came on really strong in the first 3 rounds. He had a good rhythm going on, and he just kind of killed off his tactics. Like if you look at towards the end of the fight, this dude gave up all of his height, and they're like forehead to forehead fighting in the pocket. It's like, what are you doing right now?
Oh, that kind of fight. I want to see that. I like phone booth fights. They're good. That's the kind of fighter Valdez is.
I hear you, dude, but like, why would you do that when you have like dimensionally? It's like, why are you fighting him like that? Like he gave up his advantage.
Oh, Williams did. Yeah, no, that I mean, yeah. I think he was just fighting Valdez's fight, and he fed into it, and Valdez loved it. Valdez can't fight on the outside for shit. Like he's not a great outside fighter. You know,
that's what I'm trying to say, man. He was beating him up in the first 3 rounds, and then it turns into this like inside like fucking slugfest. You're like, what are you doing? Like, why would you give? I don't know. That's just my opinion. I was like, that didn't seem tactically sound to me.
And you know what? The whole for me, the whole thing is like, it's fun to watch Valdez fight because he does bring it, but he's definitely not a top level guy. You know, he's not one of the top level guys. He's just, I don't know if it's a lack of ability. He's limited, and he doesn't have the best ring IQ. And that's just, and also I think he's relying on some kind of power to bail him out, and he just doesn't have it either. Not with the top guys. Top guys have better chins. That's why you're top guy. To be a top guy, you have to be multi-dimensional at least. And how
you need 2 facets. You're talking about you need 2 facets, right? You need like
you need something. You need like technical skill and a gas tank,
or power and fucking durability.
A gas tank and power.
Yeah,
exactly. You need, and I don't think Oscar Valdez really checks the marks. Like he doesn't check any. He checks a few boxes, but that's it. He's a limited fighter. I mean, he's small. He got beat the fuck up by Navarrete. Beat the fucking. I felt really bad. I thought he was going to retire, man.
Like, yeah, that looked like
Shakur.
They looked like different weight classes, don't you think?
Oh yeah, Shakur outboxed him, but Navarrete fucking annihilated him. And he's got a chin. That kid has got a. That's why he is durable. That's a check right there. He's durable. But I don't know. I think that's about it. He's just durable. Shot. He can really take a shot, and that's your Valdez for you.
Well, maybe how about this
fighter that can take a shot?
Just to give you another attribute, maybe durable with heart as well, right? He stays in the fight, so there's something to be said for that as well.
Yeah, he can stay in the fight, but if you get him with a pure boxer, he's going to get outclassed and outmaneuvered. Yeah. Maybe not beat up, but definitely stunned. He can't get in the pocket with a good boxer. You know, that's it. You've got to make mistakes for him in order for him to get in the pocket. If you're going to let Valdez in your pocket, you either got to allow him to do it and fight his fight, or make several mistakes in order for him to get in the pocket. That's it.
You're compromised, right? And then you're compromised. Yeah. He hurt you. Now he's like in your chest, kind of shit, which makes sense. That happens to guys. But I honestly, dude, go back and watch it. You're gonna understand what the fuck I'm talking about. You're gonna be like, oh my god, like why would you do that? Like he's just giving up a lot of his natural leverage, and a lot of his, especially when you want to peel back and like roll a shot off. Like how are you supposed to do that when you have your forehead over your fucking lead leg? He was so bent over, it's almost comical.
Yeah, that's and if you're not used to fighting that way, you shouldn't be fighting that way at all. I don't know. Who knows what he was thinking, man? He must have been thinking some. You know, he must have been overconfident. I don't know what kind of corner he's got. I really don't. I don't know anything about his corner.
Actually, I think it could have had something to do with that. Like he's like, I'm gonna beat this Mexican dude at his own game. It's like, you're a fucking tall white guy. Like what in the fuck are you? And he's, I don't know. To me, it's just like it was a weird flex, to say the least.
Yeah, I haven't, like I said, I haven't watched it, but I've seen a lot of those kind of fights already when somebody gives up their distance, which that, and I have to blame A, the fighter, and B, if your corner's not telling you anything about it, or if they are and you're ignoring your corner, then you deserve to lose. Because that's fucking stupidity. I can't see somebody that's a great outside fighter coming in to fight someone else's fight unless they were overconfident or. But it's a 12-round fight. You're gonna learn at some point. You shouldn't be in here. You should just be outboxing. Keeping the pace, keeping it out like 1-2-1, 1-1. You can't be in there hooking with the guy. You can't be in there uppercut. You can't do that. That's not your strong suit. And to be off balance, forehead over, that's fucking stupid, dude. That's fucking dumb. What kind of shit is that?
I don't know. I mean,
that's where I have to see this fight. I gotta watch it, see what what you're talking about. But
I think you'll get it. You'll be like, I think honestly, you watch enough fighting, you're gonna look at it. You're gonna be like, why? I think that'll be the first thing that come into your mind. You're like, why would you do that? That went under my mind. I watched it with Timothy Figueroa and I think Benzo. I forgot what round is he doing?
At what round did he start doing that?
I think around
what round did he start doing that?
Yeah, I think around before he closed the show on him. I think the last 2 rounds he really started to turn it into like this like street fight. And it's like, what are you? I don't know. Maybe he did get hurt to the body and he couldn't move his legs, and he's like, "Fuck, I have to fight this guy now. I can't move." I don't know.
Yeah, that's what Valdez did more. He's more of a he had more of a street like a rush and tumble kind of shit. It's not, the high guard, and then he just he shoots off the high guard. He's just not fast enough. I don't know. I mean, with Navarrete is easy to hit, man. But to be fair, he did hit Navarrete. I remember that. He did come up with a hook. He did roll in a couple of times, landed some really clean shots on him, and Navarrete just ate him like nothing, and then firing back. So when you're shelled up in your guard and some guy's starting to attack you after he's taking a couple of your blows, there's not much you can do about that if you're that kind of fighter. So he's kind of one-dimensional in that regard. So he can't fight from the outside. He can only fight from the inside, and he fights off of the high guard, which is not doing him any favors. I don't know. But I'll watch it. How about tonight's fight with Tszyu and Fundora? Who do you have? I don't think I talked to you about that.
I think I'm taking Tszyu in between 8 or 9. I'm not exactly sure where I think it'll go down. I don't know what it is about Fundora, man. Like, he needs to move up in weight, in my opinion. He looks like sickly to me. He doesn't look right. And I know he's been operating at that weight this entire time, but dude, his legs are like the size of my biceps. It's like, what is going on here, dude? Like, you're not gonna be able to wear shots like that.
Yeah, if he moved up to like shit, I don't know. He'd be better off at 168 or he'd still be tall for 168. He'd be like taller than Kellen.
He's tall for heavyweight. He's the same. I think I was reading in the chat. I think he's 6'6".
Oh, he's like Klitschko size.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's Klitschko, Anthony Joshua size. Anthony Joshua's like 6'6".
It's insane. I can't believe he can make the weight.
Yeah, but he's got to move up slowly. Like, if he moved up to maybe 160 next time around, fought at 168. But who knows?
You have to acclimate, right? You can't just throw people right in. I get it.
No, and his chin's been tested already, so we know. He's with the right. If somebody lands the right hit, he's going down. Which I was surprised. I was surprised when he went down.
I wonder if yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. I keep interrupting you. Go ahead.
He was beating Mendoza up until that point. It was like He was beating them like clearly he was outboxing them, outmaneuvering them, and I just think that one of those, I think one guy took a good angle, and that was it. I don't think it was Mendoza either.
I don't think he has a whole lot of punches.
I
really don't.
Up until then.
Yeah, I just think especially as a younger man, that probably worked out. But as he's getting older and you keep dehydrating your body like that, he has to fill in. He's going to get heavier. He can't stay there.
Well, how old is Fundora?
I want to say 25. I could be wrong though. Hang on, I'll look it up.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got a chance to bounce back, but I don't think you're going to do it against a guy like Tim Tszyu. He's going to come back timid. This is the first fight. This is the first fight since his knockout. So he could be a live dog in there. He could be timid. He could feel something he doesn't like from Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu's a pressure fighter, so he might get met with something he doesn't like, and then just be standoffish and maybe try to survive. I don't know. All I know is that Tim Tszyu will. All I know is that the cards are in Tim Tszyu's favor because
his first name's Sebastian, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm making sure. Yeah, this motherfucker's 6'6". Oh my god.
Yeah, he's fucking huge.
He's 26. He's 26 years old. I thought. Okay, so he's like a year older than I thought. He's getting actually once you hit around like 27, like in around 27 to 30, that's when you start filling in, and you can't cut the same kind of weight. Like that's when you see guys move up weight classes. That's when you get your man strength. He's not going to be able to combat this too longer.
The dude also has a different body type, though.
No shit.
I don't think the guy really has to do a lot to cut weight. I don't think he can cut weight.
I don't know. I never seen him. It's actually kind of funny. We never see him prior or before, and you don't see how. I don't think I've seen a rehydration to see what he rehydrates to. That would be a better metric. That would be a better, yeah. Because if you knew a guy rehydrated like 15 to 20 pounds, he probably walks around like 10 pounds heavier than that. Then.
Yeah, probably if he rehydrates that much. But if he doesn't rehydrate that much, he's probably not having a heart attack. That's another thing to consider because his body frame, it's not. I don't know.
You broke up, man. You're intermittent. Man, I'm here all by myself or some shit. What is this? Hey, Don, you there? Okay. I'm the only motherfucker on here right now. All right, I'll go to the chat. What do you guys want to talk about? I'll try to hold this down. What do you got? Throw it out there. I'm reading it. You guys want to pivot to the fights later, or do you want to talk about something down the road? Inoue Neary, interesting. Okay. Go to Discord, my man. Big Dog Boxing TV. Go to Discord if you want to hop on the panel. Zurdo fight, Fundora versus Zhu. Okay. How about this? Let's take a vote real quick. What do you guys put 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. You guys want to talk about the tszyu-Fundora fight, Rolly Cruz, or should we talk about the Inoue Neri fight? Inoue Neri? Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. All right. Well, we can talk about both of them. You guys are asking for every fucking thing right now. All right. Let's do it one at a time. I need some help on here. I can't keep talking to myself. I'm not this good on the fucking radio. This is gonna be fucking weird. Hang on. I'm gonna call for reinforcements real quick, guys. Bear with me.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, dude. Thank God somebody's on here. I'm on here by my goddamn self now.
Yeah, I was listening. Who do you got winning, Cruz or Rolly?
Cruz.
Why?
I don't like Rolly.
Why?
I don't know. I don't think he's I don't think he's a good boxer, really, and I think Cruz actually, inside of the skill set, does what he does really well. Versus Rolly's Rolly would be, you know what Rolly would be good at? He'd probably be decent at MMA. You know what I mean? Yeah, kind of throwing people around and shit. What was that?
No, someone just randomly joined and started interrupting while you're talking. Just keep going.
Drive by.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I don't really like rate Rolly as a pugilist, if I have to use a fucking crazy word. But he's not my cup of tea personally. And I actually don't appreciate his attitude when it comes to certain things. He talks in circles and shit like that. You can't even understand this guy. It's like he's in between like he's coming off like a drug binge or some shit like that, and they put a camera on him. He's like, and they're like, "What do you think?" And the guy just whatever just flies out of his face. You're like, "Holy shit!" Like, is that real? I'm telling you right now, that's either like a mental illness or that guy does drugs regularly. It's one or the other.
I think it's a disorder.
Disorder? Well, there you go. It's a mental disorder. There you are.
Yeah. Autism.
Potentially.
I mean, but like, so you have Cruz winning by what? Stoppage?
That's a good question. I really didn't analyze that fight because I didn't care about it.
What do you mean? That's the best fight of the event.
I just don't care about it. Like, I don't appreciate him. I think he's a bullshit champion, and I think Isaac Cruz I don't mind him as a fighter. It's just, I think this is how bad boxing is right now. It's like, I have to look at this idiot fight this other, like, kind of, in my opinion, Isaac Cruz is like a fringe level contender, but boxing's so shit that this guy is like fringe world level now because he gave Tank a good fight. And what is Tank? Tank ain't shit. He don't fight anybody.
I thought he won that fight, to be honest.
That's fair. That's fair, dude. You're allowed to have that. I actually would be if I were I only watched that fucking shit once. I'll bet you if I watched it again, you probably, if we watched it together, like when you know how we did with some of the MMA fights, you probably could point out certain things I missed. So that's fair.
Yeah,
that's a close fight.
6-5-1. I scored a 6-5-1, and you already know how I feel about the swing rounds. Nobody wins that round. Yeah, just give them both a 9 or a 10.
I'm the same way. I am the same way when it comes to none of you won.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. No, none of you did it. It's a 9-9. You don't get a 10-10. No, it's a 9-9.
But they have to now. It's easier to score, so I would just give it a 10-10. Just out of
how they do that though? They do that because of the vocabulary, because it's a 10-point must system. So that means they're making the judges award somebody no matter what. I don't think that's what needs to be changed. If you didn't win the fight and both guys are fucking around, then none of you won that round. I don't have to award you fuck all.
Yeah, I agree. You got to earn the round. But I can see why they just give him 10s because it's just easier to score it that way.
Who jumped on?
Don Madrazo.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, yeah. Welcome back.
Yeah. Fucking muddy fucking mats on my truck. God damn it.
Who do you got on the Rolly and
I don't know, man. That's a tough one. Dude. Because
who do you think is gonna win?
I don't know, because neither guy looked good in the last
fight. Is gonna win, or do you think the guy with autism is gonna win?
The guy with autism might win, but I'm still going with with the little gnome. Because he can just he can club him with a surprise shot if he gets impatient. Rolly gets too impatient. He's not like a my thing is, if you would have just stayed the course and just done what he was doing for the last 5 or 6 rounds when he fought Tank, he could have beat Tank. He was outboxing him. He was outclassing him in every round. He was outboxing him. Not even not out slugging him, but he was picking his shots and outboxing the guy.
He was the real Tank in that fight too. He was taking shots and still.
He could take shots. Rolly can, but
no. I thought you were talking about Cruz. My bad.
No. When Rolly fought Tank, Rolly was outboxing Tank Davis. There was no question about it.
Yeah,
he was up on the cards too. He was up on the cards, and he was clearly outmaneuvering and outboxing him. Now, then he gets impatient. So I think that the same thing might happen, except Cruz is not a heavy hitter. He's just not. It seems like he's a heavy hitter, and he's hitting you with everything he's got. And I don't know. We've seen guys take his shots already, and it's not. He's just not a heavy hitter for that division. I don't think he's a heavy hitter. If he went down to 130, I don't think he'd be that much of a heavy hitter.
You think it's dimensions because of his lack of frame? Obviously, he's just kind of maximizing what he has.
I think that with those overhand looping shots, they can catch you and they can stun you and they can catch you. They can either catch you off guard or make you more timid to work. Like they keep you from.
Talking about Cruz, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about Cruz. So if he comes in there,
I think his uppercuts are his nastiest weapon. But go ahead. I understand.
I mean, I agree, but there's just doesn't seem to be a whole lot of steam behind them. That's all.
So, it seems like to me, like he throws like the overhand shots to get you to bend down so he can land the uppercut. Like he has a degree. I actually appreciate him for what he is. I just don't think he's. I don't think he's where he should be at because you know why we talk about him because he fought Tank.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah,
so like a lot of his, I think he's ability wise. I don't think he's very special necessarily.
No. I definitely agree with you on that. He's not very special, and I think
he's got a special chin.
Yeah, he's got a hard head
for now.
He's got a hard head, but when he was fighting Tank, he took some shots and he dealt with them just fine. I just don't know because again, we're talking about Tank Davis, a way overhyped fighter. He's not even level that
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Hey, Amok, do you know how to send a link to the Discord in the chat to get people on here?
I thought only mods can do that. I'm not a mod, but yeah.
Okay.
You mean the Discord? Here, let me try to find it.
Well, just to throw in the YouTube, people are requesting
I can't do that because I'm not a mod, but I could send it.
Are we? Is this segment live on YouTube right now?
Yeah,
you are.
I mean, there's a link there.
And it was, but it was like probably like an hour ago or like 2 hours ago. So he's gonna have to fish through the chat to find it.
Oh, that's strange. Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah, I sent you the private message, and then I'll post it in the general chat.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's not gonna work. I'll send you the link. Just copy I guess.
Well, I'll have the same problem you do. I'm not a moderator as well.
You are.
Oh, not on YouTube.
Oh, I see. Just take out the quotes. Oh man,
I don't know how to do that. That's fucking nerd shit. I don't fucking do that.
Yeah, so whoever wants to jump in right now, the link is up on the episode's live, and the link is up there.
It's did he post it in the description? Okay.
Yeah, there's a Discord link. Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go, fellas. Hop on.
All right.
Hit the like on the way in.
So you're undecided. Me and Quags got Cruz.
I got Cruz because I ate rolling. Just from a pure dude, seriously, just from a pure tactical standpoint, I do not like it. I do not like that.
I think
he has
charisma.
I'm talking from his boxing acumen. I don't think he has a whole lot of it. It's more of like a roughhouse tactic. He's like a bar fighter.
He's athletic to an extent.
I mean, I know he did. He came from judo and shit like that. I get it, but like, I don't think it translates necessarily to boxing.
I think his fight IQ is missing. That's why he's just. Sometimes it
I
just
think
looks like he's throwing shit in the air.
I think his IQ is just missing in general.
Yeah,
I agree.
Hey, bro, I just tried to drop a link on the chat. People are asking for a link and shit. I don't know if you guys can do it. I don't know if I did it right.
I can't. None of us can moderate on YouTube, bro.
On the YouTube, if you go to YouTube, there's a link down below. Just press the link, and there you are.
On the description, right? Not in the chat. On the description.
It's in the description in the YouTube. Yeah.
Right. It's in the exactly. You have to hit that little arrow over.
Hit the Discord icon. Hit the Discord icon down below, or the link. The Discord link.
So
what were you guys saying?
I was gonna say, just let me say it real quick. Go in the description. You click on more. From more, there's gonna be a drop down menu. From the drop down menu, there's gonna be a variety of social medias. You want to click the Discord avatar, and it's gonna bring you a menu to make an account. You make it real quick. It's only gonna take like 5 minutes, and then hop on.
That's it. See, it's really easy.
There you go.
You guys got Rolly or Pitbull, bro?
I got
Pitbull.
I got Chihuahua.
Rolly.
Yo, who said Rolly?
Let's think about it. How can Rolly win the
just
fight?
for fun.
How's he gonna win the fight? You think he has does he have the power to knock out little Pitbull?
No.
You can keep him at bay, maybe.
I think he got the power. Pitbull don't got power to knock him out.
Well, that's the thing. He really don't have the IQ.
I think Pitbull can outpoint him.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't have the IQ, and on top of that, like all the advantages that Rolly has over Pitbull Cruz, he doesn't know how to use them. For example, he's got height on him, but he doesn't know how to box. He's not a boxing type of guy.
He can box, but like
he's very limited. Very limited.
Bro, we're relying on Rolly on Pitbull's chin to take Rolly's power, right? But Pitbull has the output to outpoint him.
Yep.
Well, here's
I don't even
do you guys think his footwork is?
Who's?
Rolly's.
Oh, it's awful.
Not good.
It's the worst footwork I've ever seen from a champion.
Yeah.
He's not gonna escape Pitbull's punches.
No.
You might try to block with a high guard.
Dude, he's not a real champion. Rolly's not a real champion.
Nah, he's a real champion.
But neither is Pitbull.
He's got the title, bro. He's got the title.
I know, but it's.
You're wrong. He is a real champion.
He's a real champion.
That's facts, bro.
He has the real belt, dude.
They should have given it to the Mummy, bro. The Mummy
I
deserved it.
agree. They should have given it.
Yeah. Papa was winning that fight.
Yeah.
You know what's funny, bro? If Pitbull wins this fight, bro, he's a 135 champion?
135, yeah.
Yep.
That's ridiculous, bro.
Honestly, he should move down, dude. He's too small for that weight class.
Dude, he's like shorter than a trailer hitch. That guy's like short as shit. He's like 5'3". Like,
you know what they're doing? They're setting up a tank fight with Rolly, with Pitbull at 135.
Now that's one I'm definitely not buying. I'm not buying no more tank fights, bro, unless it's Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. I'm done paying for tank fights, bro. I'm done.
I can't believe you even paid for
I can't believe you did it in the first place. What's the matter with you?
Well, hold on. What if it's Zepeda?
I'll pay for that one.
Oh, yeah. I'll pay for that.
Okay.
I'll pay for that.
I'll pay for that one. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah.
I'd
at least go to a bar.
Fight Lomachenko. I'd pay for that.
Lomachenko's older already, bro. Is it really working?
He's been ducking Lomachenko for like a decade, bro. I'm over that fight. I don't even want to see it anymore.
Win, lose, or draw, I'd still pay to watch it because he's going to take a piece of Tank out of it. Even if Tank like figures out like how to land the punch later, everything leading up to that is going to be fucking horrific for him.
I wouldn't be surprised if Lomachenko ages overnight, bro. You know his style relies on his athleticism.
That's true.
And his speed. Well, little guys in general, right? So yeah, of course.
I wouldn't be surprised if his next fight. I wouldn't be surprised if it looks like shit.
Well, there's only one way to find out. You have to throw him in there. And if he's willing to get in the ring, then let's see it.
But one thing he does have going for him is that he's able to cut weight so easy because he's such a little guy. But
he's fighting outside of his weight class. That's why he should be at 126.
At this point, you probably be way more diminished. He's already getting old, and to cut that much weight, he'd be way more diminished at 126, at 130.
130, I take it back. He probably should be at 130. But just from a look at him, he's not big. He's not big across the shoulders.
I know.
Look at the size. Look at the size of some of these dudes at 135. They look like they're fucking middleweights. Some of them.
Yeah, he has great power. Yeah. He has great pound for pound power. Lomachenko and shit for his style.
Big time. He has a lot of snap and he has a lot of speed. And you know what they say? Like, what is it? Speed plus strength equals power, and that's his equation, right? That's his equation for how he develops that. Other people, mass times strength equals power as well. So like that's a George Foreman equation there. But you can get power in different ways. Look at Pacquiao. Pacquiao didn't have power because of his weight, or or how physically strong it was. It's like a bullet being fired out of a gun. It's the snap.
Yeah.
No, man, but I mean, look at his base. You ever seen how big that fuck is? His
I know. I agree. He's tree trunks. I agree with that. Dude. But think about how he's landing the shit, though. He's landing. So now he's doing that. And he's doing it really fucking quickly. The faster the object gets to the target, the more fucked up you're going to be.
Yeah, it's like a bullet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Velocity, speed.
Velocity. Thank you. Exactly. Velocity.
No, yeah. Lomachenko's going to go down as an all-time great. He got robbed. I think that Devin Haney fight would have solidified his career. But the people that were there and seen the fight, we all know what happened. You know what I'm saying? And it's a shame, bro. It's a shame because he deserved to get that win.
Well, it is what it is. And you see how boxing's relegated itself to literally propping up people that can't sell shit. Can you imagine robbing Lomachenko? And it's actually, I really would love to see the demographic metric of this. I would argue that Lomachenko has more fans than Devin Haney in America.
I think so. Probably,
yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy to think about that. And so this dude he speaks your language now. I mean, a little bit, but this guy pretty much crossed over, dragged his ass, all the way over here. And he literally got endeared by the population. But we have to sit here and entertain the fact that somebody like Devin Haney is on his level, or he's more popular, or he demands more money because there's more fans here. It's like, I didn't know who the fuck Devin Haney was until he was coming out of the amateurs and he was getting his shit kicked in by all, because he was a sparring partner for everybody. That's how I knew about him. You know how I knew about Lomachenko? He was a 2-time world champion. It's a drastic difference. Nobody fucking,
look, man, I hear you, and this is just a theory I have. It might be wrong, but I think that I personally thought that Lomachenko, I had Lomachenko winning by 2 rounds in that fight. And I personally think they gifted Devin Haney the fight because they kind of view it as, a young and upcoming bull, more money, more. And Lomachenko's, he's damn near, he's on his way out, man.
You're right. Well, especially at that weight, like the shorter guys, they don't get the shelf life that the heavyweights do. You don't see smaller guys fighting into their 40s because once you lose your speed, that's the thing that's compromised for them. Bigger guys keep their power when they age, so that's why you see these guys languishing around for fucking ever.
Yeah, I mean, Loma was still slower than Haney, and he still out-timed him. He was, he had every physical disadvantage, and he still beat him.
Did you hear what he told him? Did you hear what he told him in the corner? His dad's like, you need to start pivoting to your left. He's like, I can't move left. He was running him into the right hand. He's like,
yeah, I remember.
Can you imagine going back to the corner and telling your dad, like, you're not watching this properly and you're fucked up. You're concussed, like, moderately, like, you're buzzed. And your dad's like, you need to move to your left. He's like, you're not watching what the fuck's going on right now.
It would be awesome to like put a camera on one of these guys, especially like Nakatani when Loma fought him, like to put a camera on his forehead, and people would appreciate. Yeah, people would appreciate like how the punch comes from this angle you don't see. Like you get 2 frames of the fist coming into your face. Like you literally don't have time to react. Like that guy was
people would be more shocked.
Like
honestly, dude, I think people would be more shocked about the speed of how fast that comes in. Because when you look at it from the 2D standpoint, you know what I'm talking about? Like when you're looking at a picture frame, like from your TV, that's 2D technically. So when you're looking at it right there and somebody punches, it's like, that was pretty quick. When you're standing in front of it and it's coming into frame, because think about that. When I'm standing in front of you, I go to punch to your face, how can you really judge how far my hand is from your head?
Yeah, especially if you throw it straight and you don't have a lot of fat on it. You can't really tell.
You can't.
You can only sense it if you actually spar. But no, I mean like the way Loma cuts these angles, like he hits you and you don't even have time to react. Like you don't know which way he's going. Like in the Nakatani fight, that was sick because he was just spinning this guy around, turning him, hitting him, turning him, hitting him. That must be exhausting. Just even if the individual shots aren't hurting you, although he can punch, but
it's like the missing.
You get completely disoriented.
You know what's worse about that not even being turned is like, what if you throw the hook? Like, say, like the guy's like trying to turn you around, like fuck, man, and he's like on the backside of your shoulder, and you come around with like your right hook, like to get him off you.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and he ducks it, and now you have to pull all the way back around, and he's literally leveraging right behind you the entire time. That's crazy.
Yep. That's how he knocked out Rocky Martinez. Remember when he spun him around with that right hook, and that was one of the most devastating knockouts I've ever seen. Just like got that guy spinning, and boom, boom. That was sick.
That was that was. Did you see what he did though? He dragged him out. He dragged him out with he acted like he was gonna. If I remember this correctly, he put his right arm out like he was gonna throw like a really weak jab, and Martinez he stepped in on him, and he stepped back, and then you get the uppercut, and then he cleared him out with the right hook. It was like bam, bam, just like what he said. And he's like, "What the fuck?" You could see when he was like looking on the ground, like, "What happened?
What did I get hit with?"
That was too quick.
I have no idea what's going on. Everyone he's ever fought has that expression on their face. Gary Russell Jr., even Lopez later on in the fight, they're just like, "What the fuck is happening?" Like you can see that bewilderment on their face because it's like, you're like.
Remember the Reagan fight? He had his head between his knees in the corner.
Yeah, he didn't.
He had his head between. He wouldn't even like look at. He wasn't looking yet. He knew what was happening. When you see a man that lowers the crown of his head, that's defeat.
Yeah, man.
He already sees it. He has foresight. He's a boxer.
Yeah. Right. Yo, remember when he fought that guy from Baltimore, Tank's friend, Jason Sosa or something? Remember when he mocked him?
Yeah, he almost killed that fucking guy.
Yeah, he hits him to the body, stabs him with a straight left hand to the body, and then he like mocks him, like doubles over, like he mocks him, he makes that face like him. He's a mean dude too.
Yeah, he's sadistic, of course. Yeah, you have to. I mean, he's a boxer. I know that he's like he's a pugilist in a lot of ways, where like he really fights like it has an amateur style to him, where like it's like poetry in motion kind of shit. But no, there's the other side of that is the sadistic side. That's all a setup, in my opinion. I think that's all like it's like smoke and mirrors. He's really he's using that to fucking knock you out. But he's not gonna he's not trying to push it.
He enjoys eating you. Man, he enjoys like go ahead.
Just real quick, man, I just want to pivot to the heavyweight division real quick. But
all right, go ahead.
You know made me realize that Andy Ruiz has a hell of a job, bro. When when Anthony Joshua completely just slept Ngannou, right? And it made me think about, dude, Andy Ruiz, huh?
Well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. You continue. I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that Ngannou versus Anthony Joshua, man, when he knocked him out, it made me realize what a hell of a jaw fucking Andy Ruiz has, because the dude was able to take those same punches, get up, and still fucking.
I disagree. I disagree, man, because like I think with the Fury fight, it was just a mirage because he really didn't take him seriously. And Fury has never really been a power puncher, but
yeah, I'm about to say he's not really known for like being a thudding puncher.
I mean, Ngannou might have been known for his chin in the UFC, where they don't put leverage and they don't got their legs under their punches. You know what I mean? So
I think he do it. You
Yeah,
know why
so
that is? You just alluded to it. You know why you can't do that in kickboxing, Muay Thai, or UFC? Because they'll beat your legs to death. You can't stand the same way.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. You know what I mean? Like you can't. I mean, some guys get away with this. Some guys can have decent punching, but that's really rare.
There's very few. Like you see guys, look at guys like Wonder Boy. You know, like Stephen Wonder Boy Thompson. He's a wide karate stance, but he lifts his leg up when you go to kick it, and he kicks you in the gut when you go to do it. So that's why people. Yeah. I know you probably weren't thinking. You're not in the same mind frame as me right now, but like so you're right. There's some guys that break the rules. Like,
yeah, I mean, UFC
like that.
UFC is like, to me, I equate it the way I describe it to people. How I see it is like, it's like a restaurant. You know what I mean? If you go to a restaurant with a specialty, like that's what you get. You go to a steakhouse to get a steak. That's boxing. You're gonna get the best steak, right? But with the UFC, it's like a buffet. Like nothing. No, really, because it's everything, and nothing. And nothing is great as far as like individual dishes. But there's everything, but nothing is great. It's like what do you call it? A jack of all trades. Jack of all trades.
Yeah, master of none.
Master of none. So that's the thing. I mean, that's why UFC fighters. That's why UFC fighters get knocked off so quick, because it's impossible to really dominate and get a world class guy like a Bud Crawford in there, because you
get murdered though. Because you alluded to it.
There's guys in the UFC that are experts.
Of course,
but there's GSP, they're like freestyle fighters. It's like GSP,
as like a pedigree, as like a pure pedigree. Where like this is a like generational talent. With like Bud, you know what I mean? Like there's guys. I even think like guys like John Jones. They were just like, he's just super athletic.
No,
you
know? But he was like,
he's a bad dude.
Hang on,
inside and outside the cage.
All right, but hang on for a second. We need to keep this in proper context. John Jones was never bred to be a UFC fighter. He was meant to be an NCAA wrestler. Yeah, and but he failed. He was ineligible, and so that's why him and Kobe Covington, they went to that junior college in I think it was Indiana or Iowa. They went to a junior college, and that's how they knew each other. Yeah. Actually, when they talk, when you hear them talking shit.
I didn't mean to go off into MMA.
I can back up real quick.
I can't stand MMA. I really don't like it. But I will.
The guy left,
kicking our ass.
Yeah, if I could just back up for a second. I mean, the guy left, but with regards to like Ngannou's chin, I mean, he did fight like actual very capable strikers in the UFC, like Overeem for one.
I don't think
I would. Hard. And
but to equate that
they're still big
boxer at the highest level.
Hold on, can I just finish what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, you're still getting hit on the chin by a big guy, right? The difference is that in boxing, typically people don't leave themselves open. And like Ngannou just doesn't even know any better. Like I listened to an interview he gave after he got knocked out by Joshua. He still thought that his defense was better southpaw. He just didn't understand the leverage and mechanics, right?
I don't know.
The second Joshua saw him turn southpaw, right? It was like hand, just straight like a magnet to his chin.
He just got Fury. We can't count on Fury, and Fury took him lightly. Because honestly, like the right hands that he was getting hit with, I mean, Joshua was winding him up.
I still didn't get. but I still didn't get to my point, which is like, you don't. Boxers typically just don't get hit like that early, right? Like they just don't. Nobody allows you to hit them like they're a heavy bag. You know what I mean? And so like he still has a good chin, and like Ruiz definitely has a good chin, but like, yeah, he's just not a boxer.
But fuck Ruiz, man. Ruiz is such a garbage fighter, man. Like, and you know the proof, and it always
he's a good fighter. He just got completely.
He's a good fighter.
Nah, man. I mean, he's just what a waste of talent, man. He's just a
that's different. That's different.
I got no respect. I got no respect for the guy. I mean, what he did to Manny Robles was fucking foul, man. Like he threw him under the bus, and then later on he admitted, yeah, I kind of partied too much and everything. But at first he blamed the trainer. You know what I mean? So that's another thing that I was getting into with Twitter about Derek James and the possible split with Errol Spence. I say, man, people always say, oh, the fighters are getting screwed. The fighters are getting screwed. You know who screws people more than anybody else? The fighters, man. The trainers are the most least protected people in boxing. I mean, think about how hard it is to lay your head down at night and get a good night's sleep. You're always got that on your mind. Like, if something goes wrong, you're going to get blamed. You're going to get fired. I mean, look at Derek James, trainer of the year. He had all these champions, and boom, like overnight, he's getting dumped right, left.
He's almost like the opposite. The last thing he has is Ryan. You're right about that.
That's why I tell people, man, like, because I've covered boxing, man. I've been behind the scenes, man. And the fuckery I've seen, like, it comes from every direction. And honestly, bro, most of the time it comes from the fighters, bro. They're a lot of times they're delusional. They want too much money. They think they're worth more than what they want. They're picky with opponents. They screw over guys that want to, like. There's guys that don't know any better that have money, like, and they want to like help launch a career. And I see so many of those guys get screwed. I see so many trainers get screwed. People that are trying to help these fighters because they don't know any better. These guys take the money and run. You know what I mean?
The way I look at it though is, if you're a trainer, right, you're providing a facility that's like, it doesn't scale with the amount that the fighter gets paid. Like, that's an exponent of like the fighter's abilities. So if you were getting 10% of what they were making their whole career, and suddenly they get a huge payday, I don't think it makes sense that a trainer continues to get the same cut, because it's just proportionately, much bigger than what they were getting before. Right, and
hang on.
How many hours a day does the trainer put in? He puts in just as many hours.
You know what investment is? You understand, like, investment. I think Don Mandros is about to touch on that right now.
But that's not an investment. It's a service. It's not like something.
It's not a service. You don't give people anything for free. There's nothing free in life. There's nothing free in life.
A service is something you pay for. I'm saying a service. A service, right, is a commodity that you pay for. Like, if I hire a personal trainer, doesn't matter how much money I make, right? They provide a certain facility, right, that doesn't scale just because of my pay schedule, right? It doesn't matter, like, how much I get paid. They're just there to hold pads, to run a gym, and they're a fixed cost, and then there's a market rate that's fair for that. But just because a fighter has been with a trainer for a while, it doesn't mean that fighter couldn't just get a different trainer. Most of the time, these fighters are just training themselves. I mean, I've been in camps, like, and
I'm sure what
level were those camps? What is a world class level? I mean, guys that really know and been in the sport for decades and really can tell you. And it's more than just a coach, man. You got to have them that, like, they got to see things. That, because when you're in the ring, you got tunnel vision. They're seeing things on the outside, and they have to call it in real time and come up with like things that you're doing wrong. But not only that, man, they can say it all day long, but it's hard to get them a person to actually follow the instructions. You know what I mean? So a coach is really important.
So like, how much is that worth really? Like, like if you're getting 10% of someone's pay, right, and they make $20 million, that's $2 million. I don't think there's a trainer on earth that provides $2 million.
It's fair. I think it's fair.
But no. But you have to hang on for a second. That's an investment. What was he making? Think about it this way. What if you brought a kid up and from the very investment? I get it. I get what you're going to say right now. It's like, well, I paid you to train me. Yeah, you paid me to train me, but you're also getting like my acumen. I'm teaching you. Like, so what does that mean? It's like almost giving somebody a degree. Like you're graduating my shit.
Yeah, but college doesn't get a proportion of how much you make. They charge a fixed rate.
You know what's kind of funny? But when you graduate college, these same people have alumni and stuff like that, and they get you jobs. So it's the reverse access of what you're talking about.
But they still charge you a fixed rate for all those services.
Yeah, and so it's
there's a market rate for how much that's worth, and there's a market rate for being a trainer.
So many hours do you think a trainer spends with the fighter?
No, you're going to get a
it
percentage.
depends on the trainer.
It's an investment. I'm telling you, dude.
But it's not an investment. It's just a commodity.
But hey, but it's just like I said, it's a tough position.
Commodity
to be a
investments
trainer.
are commodity. I mean, investments are commodities.
And how long? Like Derek
Let's not
James
do this right now.
Do you think Derek? I mean, how long do you think Derek James is gonna last? After Ryan gets schooled, he's probably gonna get dumped. You know, he knows it, and he knows it already. He's already looking at Ryan like, okay, this guy's gonna give me. He's gonna text message me as like probably a week after the fight and say, "Hey, man, I'm moving on." You know what I mean? Like, I mean, and they see
what I understand is like Ismael Salas has always been a just upfront money guy. It doesn't matter how much a particular fighter is making. He says, "This is how much my services are worth." That's how you charge per service. So, like, to take a cut and suddenly the guy made his only career payday, which is just like a draw of a blind draw, right? You just finally put yourself into a position where you get money. You're still the fighter. You're still taking all this damage. You have very few opportunities to make this money. But a trainer can work until he's in his 60s and 70s. Right,
most trainers were fighters. This is like the natural order, the natural progression.
Yeah, but but the value that they brought in as a fighter is independent of what they bring in as a trainer. It's not like
I mean, that's kind of subjective. You don't know what that guy taught you. You don't know, like.
It really just comes down to a contractual level, right? I mean, it's really a question of.
All right, that's fair.
What
that's
was
fair then. Like,
stipulated then?
Okay, well, how about this? Why would somebody like Freddie Roach or like Emmanuel Stewart exist?
What do you mean? They got trained by like other trainers?
No, it's because you need them for their prowess. That's why you're paying them that amount of money. That's what I'm telling. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know. It's just a wild and crazy sport, man. Like
I'm saying it's up to a fighter to determine that. If they don't, if
of course,
they feel like
it might not be. You know, it's actually kind of funny. It might not be.
There's celebrity trainers that get paid lots of fucking insane money, dude.
Yeah, but that's
how much control you have over your contract or your entity, rather. You know, or your
but I mean, I guess like if we're gonna just put everything into context and really appraise Derek James for the kind of trainer he is, I would say he's a pretty like run-of-the-mill mediocre trainer. His fighters are really I've never seen him train someone.
What you're trying to get?
But I just brought the example of Salas. I brought the example of Salas who. Well, just let me. I brought the example of Salas, right? Who is a known great trainer who's turned careers around. Like Linares is like I think he trained some heavyweights. He's trained people at every single weight class. He's trained people at every single stage of their career, and he never takes a cut. He just takes this flat fee, right? And that's what his services are worth. That, and he has expectations for you, and he will not work with people who he doesn't take seriously. And that's what I say is a gold standard trainer, someone who actually knows what value they bring in. They say, this is what my time is worth, right? They're not.
So now you're willing. So now in that context, you would be willing to pay for that.
Yeah, because like the other stuff of how much a fighter makes, that's a function of marketing. That's a function of like time and opportunity. That's not necessarily.
But you also got to understand the fighter that put in time. What if he's like in poverty? How is he going to pay?
Well, that's exactly.
You can't afford his services.
No, it's retroactive. That's when people start taking a piece of what your future earnings. That's what kind of what we're alluding to right now.
And funny story with Errol Spence, man. He had like this trainer that was bringing him up in the amateurs, and when he was working with, he started working with Derek James behind his back. Like he would like work out, and then he would go at night, go to the other guy, Derek James' gym, and then so he already imagine that guy in that shoes watching Errol just take off and make all these millions. After somebody, it's just a dog eat dog world, man. And on the flip side, anybody can be a trainer, man. There's so many trainers like on the local level that are like fucking ex-cons, fucking criminals, pedophiles. Like there really is there's no screening process to get into training. All you gotta do is All you gotta do is
They're
pay
the best
60,
ones.
Yeah,
all you gotta do is pay $60 and take like a little test in a physical, and you get. I've seen guys that you've seen guys that cover boxing, right? That are with they do videos and stuff, and they're so infatuated with the sport. I saw one guy, he was doing that, but then the next day I see him and he's like, he has a towel over his shoulder. I guess he went and got a friggin' boxing license, then he started. There you go. And
Exactly.
but they all none of them ended up panning out. They all kind of sucked. But anyways, but it's just funny how literally
criteria. What do you?
There
think
is
the
no
real
criteria. There is no
Well, I
criteria.
think there obviously is. You have to go across like the California or Athletic Boxing Commission.
Well,
They
like
have to
here in
evaluate
Texas,
you for whatever you're doing.
Those are trivial to get. Those are like
no, dude. All you gotta do is take a
how
test,
hard do you
put
think
in a
this
few
is?
hours.
You show up.
and
It's
pay
like
money.
getting a license. It's like getting a license.
Yeah.
Like it's an idiot test. It's like,
Literally
how
anybody
hard-
can get it. Anybody.
Potentially,
Literally,
if they have their paperwork appropriated properly. And no, not everybody can do it, but you have to understand what you're filing for.
And it's the same thing with fighters. I mean, I honestly kind of quit going to local cards because I got really tired of seeing these matchups where you see these local guys that they're trying to prop up and they put him against a guy that looks, and when he's fighting, it looks like he doesn't know how to throw a punch. It looks like he never trained a day in his life. They just pull I've seen them pull homeless people and like just give them a boxing license.
Here's a sandwich.
No, I'm serious. I've seen it's really sad, man. I've seen them pull like homeless people on the edge of just poverty, and they just pull them in. They have no boxing trunks. They go in there with Jordans on, and they just get pummeled. And it's just
It's a rough life.
You know, and so literally anybody can be a fighter, anybody can be a trainer. So that's why when I hear fighters say, "Oh, you never laced up,"
if you pass the basic criteria from the medical exam, so you know what they're going to do? They're going to look at your eyes. So like, is this guy concussed?
Yeah, does he react to the light? Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
They're going to give you like a basic test. They'll probably test you for a hernia. They'll make you strip down and like grab your nuts and shit like that. They'll test you for the basic shit, and they'll probably run like that thing down your legs to see if your nerve endings. Like, did you feel that? Did that feel the same on this leg? They do those kind of tests to make sure
It's a very basic test.
No, it's not your brain.
But hold on,
just your fucking brain. Yeah.
Just to go back to like the thing about like share of pay. I mean, I don't know exactly what the situation is, but I know Golovkin had the same issue with Abel. And all I'm saying is, yes, like maybe you were making a certain percentage up to a point, right? But Errol made like 20 million, I think, right? So let's say he wanted to pay him like even 3% versus 10. 3% still $600,000. That's still like 5 standard deviations above the U.S. median amount for just one fight, right? That's an insane amount of money.
But hang on, that's an interesting context to really to talk about, because you compared Abel Sanchez with Golovkin. Now, I'll be honest with you. How much do you think Abel Sanchez really taught him?
Like very little. Honestly, I think he made him worse.
I think he made him better. I think he made him better.
He made him better. He kind of adapted him to the more of like the the American style, and and like when Golovkin fell off. Yeah, but the Olympics and the amateurs are just way different. 3-minute rounds, headgear. It's not the same. It's not even the same sport. But when Golovkin fell off, it was just due to age, man. Because he's like that typical Eastern European. They go to the amateurs forever, and then they end up going pro late, and that's just what happened. That's really why he lost. And then even when he went pro, everybody was avoiding him, man. Like you remember, even before Canelo was on the radar, he was in Germany. The German guy that was. The German guy avoided him. What's his name? Sergio Martinez wouldn't fight him. I mean, his promoter literally had to come out of pocket to get him a fight.
We were talking about this last night. What the fuck is that guy's name?
Yeah, but
Sturm. Was it Sturm? Was it
Sturm,
or was it who's the other asshole? There's 2 of them.
Sergio Martinez. And then Cotto. You remember Cotto dropped his belt, and I don't care what. And I know I get a lot of flack. I respect Canelo, but Canelo, that's an asterisk fight. He lost both the first 2, I think, and then the last one, it was like it was what it was. 6 years later, it's just Golovkin was that much older. You know what I mean? But it's the same. But the fans are always going to be like, a win is a win. A win is a win. It's the same way the Mayweather fans say, oh, well, when he beat Pacquiao, a win is a win. A win is a win. Not and even though it's the asterisk, he waited him out like 5-6 years until he got beatings. And the same thing with even with Mayweather's win over Canelo. Canelo was a baby. He was weight drained. He wasn't ready. I mean, it's just, but they're like, a win is a win. A win is a win. So it's funny. Any guy that's a fan of any fighter can probably get it reversed on them the same way.
What fights are you talking about, bro?
What's that?
What fights are you talking about?
I'm just
talking about things in like natural context. He's talking about how people reverse engineer like the narrative. I think is that what you're getting on to?
Yeah, but the thing is, if they're a fan of that fighter, they're gonna be like, nope. Well, a win is a win. A win is a win. So he got the dub. So that's just one of the crazy things.
What are you talking about though?
No, I'm just talking about like how fighters. Boxing is all about timing and weights and when you get people. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Like, and that we were talking about Golovkin and how he was avoided. I think he would have dominated everybody, but nobody fought him in his prime, and that's just what it is.
Yeah,
like,
well, he got locked. You're right, though. He got fucking choked down in Germany for like think about this. He went from Russia to fight out of Russia, and he's like, oh wow, maybe I can go to Germany, and these fuckers will, maybe I can get a fight out there. They go out there and they bury him. So he got buried twice. And honestly, I don't want to say he got buried in Russia, but they don't really have a platform for like the rest of the Westerners to see them. How many boxers you guys know? Like really off the cuff of your head, like the ones that you know are actually sponsored by DAZN or Top Rank, so they actually have Western representation.
Well, the wave is coming. I mean, ever since the fall of when the Eastern Europeans can now compete, man, it's coming, and it's just gonna get more and more. I don't know what it is about those guys. They're tough as nails, man. Like you look at the Eastern Europeans, they're just on another level. Even like the Russians, man, like Beterbiev, man, they're just different. It's I don't know how to, and y'all know what I'm talking about, but it's just
because they don't have a lot of money, and guess what?
It's gonna keep coming.
Have a lot of money, you spend all your time fucking doing that one thing. That's your escape from being poor.
But it's just like hard people from hard circumstances, and for some reason they're like you can't beat them in a fight. They're unbeatable.
They're actually exactly. Well, it's just for them, it's like fight or die, right?
Yeah.
It's the other.
Everybody's beatable, bro. We try to put that same mindset onto Bivol, but we seen Bivol acting like a fucking diva, asking all this shit for the Canelo rematch and shit, and Bivol's been acting like a diva, bro. A lot of people try to act like a lot of these Eastern European fighters are all for the great, all for the sport and all this shit, but at least when it comes to Bivol and shit,
he wants
he's
the
not.
money. Come on now, he wants the money. Well, you can't.
That's like I had somebody bite my head off on this show last week because that's why I was saying the vacuum that is Canelo Alvarez. That's why I think we need a hard reset. I wish he would just retire, and so we can just have a hard reset where everybody has to fight each other instead of waiting for the one guy that brings.
Hold on. I'm great. I'm happy you said that shit because I heard you say this on the last fucking broadcast, bro. You're saying that you think that the light heavyweight division would be better if Canelo retired or if he was gone and shit. And nobody said that shit. Okay, the sport. But unless you don't remember this shit, bro, nobody at light heavyweight was fighting each other before Canelo unified those fucking belts, bro. So what you're talking about is based on no facts. You're saying it would be better.
Let me break it down. Everybody from 140.
What do you mean? Light heavyweight was throwing down prior. I mean
super middle. I meant super middle. I'm sorry.
Super middle kind of is a weak division, bro. I mean, look, that run he had.
But go back. No. That's not what I was saying, though. I'm saying about the fights. You're talking about the fights making it happen, right? You're not talking about the caliber of the fighters.
Well, you're saying maybe the PBC factor because a lot of the PBC fighters don't fight each other because they don't. That's just
exactly, bro. That's where you're wrong, bro. Because you're saying that the sport would be better if Canelo wasn't around. The only reason why anybody at super middle is fighting is because Canelo's there. That's where you're wrong, bro. Because that's what I'm telling you. Because none of these dudes at super middle were even fighting each other before Canelo.
Let me give you an example. Benavidez was in talks to fight with Morel. As soon as Canelo landed on PBC Island, he pulled out of those talks, and it was like, we don't want to risk it. We don't want to risk it.
Bro, did you barely just start watching boxing a year and a half ago, bro? Fucking Benavidez been champion since like 5 years ago.
Look, I get it. You're a Canelo fan, and I respect the guy.
No.
His events bring money.
Don't use your fucking what's that shit called? That fucking sly aggressiveness, that fucking passive aggressiveness. You're a passive aggressive, passive aggressive motherfucker trying to tell me I'm a Canelo fan, so don't discredit what the fuck I'm telling you. You know what the fuck I'm telling you.
All right.
Fucking Benavidez was a champion 5 years ago. Did not fight Caleb Plant when they were both champions. What was it, 3-4 years ago?
Okay, who was
the
only
reason why no, go back to the point where I'm telling you, don't just admit you're wrong, bro.
You're getting flustered, bro. Calm down.
Breathe, bro. Look at this passive aggressive ass motherfucker.
No, I'm just saying, breathe, bro. You're getting worked up.
We're having a conversation. Why are you talking about how I'm acting, bro? We're having a conversation. Listen to the words I'm saying. You're acting like a female, bro.
Passive aggressive. Okay. I'm not getting flustered. I'm not saying fuck.
That's how females act, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, bro.
Females get triggered.
Your point. Look, I'm not triggered, bro. I'm telling you your point. You said the super middle boxing would be better. No. Back to your point. You said the boxing would be better if Canelo was gone and the sport would keep moving.
Because we need
my point. Let me finish. My point. Super middleweight was stagnant before Canelo came and consolidated those fucking belts. What's your kind of argument?
Stagnant? I don't think it was stagnant. It just wasn't that good. Really? Like, look, Billy Joe Saunders?
So they weren't fighting each other? Now you're saying...
the division just wasn't marquee.
They weren't fighting each other. What I'm saying is that they weren't fighting each other, motherfucker.
Okay, who wasn't fighting each other? Billy Joe was fighting who we needed.
Billy Joe was fighting Black. Callum Smith, was he fighting?
But the one thing that you kind of got to look back and is the PBC doesn't do business with other people, and they let the fighters avoid.
Now we got excuses.
No, and that's just what it is. And you know what? Canelo in a perfect world, we keep him forever, right? We'd have more of the HBO guys like him. But right now, how fractured it is, and how everybody's just waiting for that one payday. I mean, you even got Bud and Spence that are like everybody from 147 to 175 is like waiting because they want a shot, and they're like they don't want to risk losing a fight. They don't want to just taking an L going back to the back of the line. I mean, look at Boo Boo. I mean, he built his whole career chasing Canelo, and he was never that good. I mean, that's just what it is, man. But it's just the sport is in a bad spot. We're getting our ass kicked by UFC, and we need to reset.
So Canelo's a reason, right? Because Canelo's a big reason why
it's not his fault. It's not. No, I'm not blaming Canelo. It's not his fault. But when you have a mega cash cow like that, it's gonna clog everything up. You know what I mean? And that's
let me tell you this, bro. Canelo's the only reason why it's even mainstream or popular or fucking relevant in American media, bro. So get your facts straight, bro. Canelo's the only reason why. Canelo's the only reason. Yes, he is, bro. Canelo's no, he's English. He's English, bro. I'm talking about American fucking relevancy, bro.
It depends on the demographic you're talking to, because when I talk to certain people, they love Wilder.
Oh my god, bro! You talking about Wilder fans? Are you fucking serious?
No, but I'm talking about casuals. Whenever I have
you don't talk about Canelo fans. No Canelo casuals. You don't talk to no Canelo casuals.
Well, I mean, I'm in Texas, so yeah, Canelo's big down here, right? So I get it.
So, what I'm telling you is that the only reason why boxing is relevant in the United States is because Canelo is boxing, bro. If it wasn't for Canelo for the past 10 years, nobody was holding up boxing in the United States. Period.
I just don't agree. I don't agree. I just don't agree.
You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous, bro.
I mean, I'm respectfully disagreeing with you. I just don't agree with it. And I'm not going to argue in circles. I just don't agree with you because I'm going to make my point. You're not going to agree. So we'll just come to a dead end. So I'm like, I just don't agree.
Debunk your whole shit, though. How can you blame one man for holding up boxing?
I'm not saying one man is holding up boxing.
Let me go.
Sometimes something needs to be torn down so that it can
debunked your whole argument by saying you acting like they was fighting each other beforehand. He debunked your whole bullshit. Your whole bullshit was debunked already.
Don't you guys think that don't you guys think it's just the promotional companies and this side of the street bullshit? I mean, I would argue it's that more than just Canelo. Canelo's only in one weight class. What's the other fighters' excuse? I mean, it's just you can't just blame one guy. However, I could see that point, but I think it's a marginal thing. I
it's
the main reason. I think it's
no. You know what, Madrazo? People act like Canelo is relevant. People act like Canelo's only relevant in Mexico or Canelo's only relevant overseas.
No, he's relevant in this market. Let me say this.
As I'm saying, like Canelo's relevant in the American market. That's where most of his money comes from. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Of course. Canelo's been holding the boxing sport on his back for 10 years, bro. You can't debate that shit. I don't give a fuck who it is, bro. And this guy right here was telling me. No, you were saying
there's several things going on at the same time. There's several things going on at the same time, and I do blame mostly the promotional companies.
I know that
are not allowing these fights to happen.
Let me finish.
And then also the sanctioning bodies.
Oh my God, we can't do this.
Let me finish, bro. I know. Let me finish, bro.
Well, okay. I'm just going to mute myself because there's no point.
Yeah, let me finish, bro. What I'm saying is that he held the sport on his back for the last 10 years, bro. And this guy Southpaw Lefty is saying that the sport would be better off if Canelo wasn't around, bro.
No, listen, I'm not saying out of disrespect for Canelo, but I'm saying we need a hard reset because right now, when you have somebody that makes that much money, people are going to stall from 147 to 175. Think about it. Think. I mean, boxing is dead in America. It's already dead. But check it out. Just imagine this. Imagine if he retired tomorrow, then Benavidez and all these guys are going to have to look at each other and be like, "Damn, now we got to start getting it on because." There's no more cash cow to kind of just wait for.
You really think that? You think they'll revert back? You think they'll revert back to the old styles they weren't doing before? Exactly.
I'm telling you, man. It's just sometimes you gotta, like I said,
dumbass argument.
Something has to be worn down.
It just was debunked. You just got debunked, bro. Stop. Yeah, let me speak, man.
You guys are triggered, bro. Why do y'all get so offended by it, dude?
Bro, that's your favorite argument, bro. That's your yes.
You guys are listen to y'all. Y'all are all flustered.
Look,
you're like breathing hard. Your heartbeat's going fast. I just okay. Well, that's cool, bro. Like I said, I don't
guys can't keep doing this.
And then we can leave it there. We can just leave it right there.
Kind of fucking cadence right now. Figure it out.
Keeps talking.
One guy goes and the other guy goes.
Get a word
can't keep doing this.
Go ahead, Frank.
Yo, Quag, you got to take charge.
Yeah, this guy, he just keeps saying the same thing
at the moment.
Well, I tried to move on by saying I just don't agree.
Repeating the same thing, but you keep repeating the same.
Bro, and argument. You are too, bro.
It's just ignorant. No, I'm just saying your shit was debunked, but you keep saying it.
According to who? According to Bunko. It's like me saying, "Oh, I want an argument because I said I want an argument." Like, really?
Can I just want an argument? You keep interrupting me. You keep interrupting me. I can't say what I'm saying.
They call this an impasse.
Bro, next subject.
Yeah, here we are.
No. Let me finish what I'm saying. No, you can't just say next
subject. We just don't agree. We can just leave it. We're going to argue in circles.
Hey, let Frank talk. Let Frank talk.
Dude, I just got in here. Y'all been saying. I'm saying, look, man, you can't say blame one man and say if he leaves, it'll get better when it was never better before. So
I'm not blaming Canelo. It's not Canelo's fault.
Can I speak? Why do you keep interrupting me?
It's not Canelo's fault. You're taking forever, bro. Hurry up.
Interrupting me, bro.
Hurry up, dude. There's like people on here.
Bro, stop getting triggered. I'm trying to talk. I'm saying it just sounds ignorant.
Use my words.
Okay, can I talk? Dude, I'm trying to talk. You gonna let me talk?
Okay, anyway, but you're not triggered. I'm trying to talk.
That's what I'm trying to talk.
I'm not blaming Canelo. It's not, but Canelo's fault.
Every time I talk, again, I'm trying to talk.
Come on now, this is crazy. We're not even talking about anything, man.
Like he didn't even get to let Frank talk, man.
Bro, finish your statement.
Don't tell me to
finish, bitch. Exactly. This dude is.
Oh my God!
Anyway,
there he goes again. Just shut up. Anyway,
go for it, bro. Talk.
This guy, he keeps saying it's Canelo's fault, but they were never fighting before. You only had two unified champs. One is Canelo and one is Bud Crawford. There's no other undisputed champs. So how was it better before? So that whole argument is dead and debunked, and it's just from ignorance. So you can't say that again.
You win.
So
you win.
Yeah, that's right. He wins, bro.
Exactly.
Okay. Congrats, bro.
Clap. We need a clap emoji.
You know what I'm saying? Just a hater.
You're just a hater, man.
A hater, dude. There we go. Hater. That's so silly, bro. Come on, dude. How old are you?
Bro, how can you say the boxing would be better without Canelo, bro?
No, listen to me. I'm not saying it's Canelo's fault. I respect Canelo. I'm just saying
it's going to have to evolve without him one day, right?
No, I know, but this guy said that boxing today would be better if Canelo wasn't involved. I heard.
I'm just saying we need a hard reset, guys. That's all I'm saying. A hard reset.
That's fair, dude. I don't argue with that. We're gonna have to move on from. We had to move on from Oscar. You had to move on from fucking Manny. This is how it goes.
Yeah, but these guys are active, bro, and they're still fucking bringing in a bunch of money. So these guys are relevant still.
Well,
nobody
then
else
he can make his money until he doesn't. I don't understand what we're arguing right now.
I'm arguing with him, saying that Canelo is the only reason why the super middleweight division is still moving. Yeah, he's saying the ignorant statements. He's ignorant.
I didn't say that, but okay, bro. All right, that's not how I worded it or how I meant it.
All right, you want me to fucking research the last broadcast and fucking timestamp that shit? You've been caught over and over,
bro. You can do that. You can do that. If you want to take that time out of your day, man, go for it.
Man, you're a known liar, bro. You've been caught lying before, bro.
Oh, God. Okay, bro. All right, man. Just calm down.
Sport needs a hard reset, and Canelo needs to blow away. That was basically, he's been saying that for like 10, 15 minutes. But I didn't say that. That's what he's saying. I didn't say that. Well, explain what the fuck you mean. You just keep saying it.
We just don't see eye to eye on the subject, so that's why.
Let me tell you.
Bullshit is nonsense.
Oh my God, Frank, still going, bro.
Let me talk for him, bro. He's gonna insult you. So what he's gonna say is that he thinks that all these dudes are gonna fight each other once Canelo leaves. Bro, they weren't even fighting each other before Canelo was even there.
Okay, this is why I say that, because it might be a situation where these fighters are gonna be forced to then, like the PBC right now. Check out what they're doing now. They're like, shit, we're out of money. The only way we're gonna be able to do things is if we actually stack the cards. They have Benavidez and Tank on the same card, which usually they wouldn't do because these guys demand too much money. But now they're like, okay, we're gonna have to give these guys better quality cards to rebuild our brand because we're not making no money. There's no more money. There's no more nothing. So sometimes you gotta
let me ask you something, bro. So is Tank fighting the number one in his weight class, Shakur Stevenson?
Dude, there is no set number one there. I mean, Shakur, Tank is a fraud to me. Just don't get me wrong. I feel Tank is a fraud.
Well, I asked you a question, bro. I asked you a question.
But listen, there is
he's not. Okay, let's get down to it. He's not fighting number one in the guys' division.
I can't answer your question because I don't think Shakur is number one in the division. Did you see his last fight?
Bro, he's clearly number one in the 135 weight class, bro.
Yeah, okay, man. I would pick Cepeda to beat him. Honestly, because I think the volume. He's
not even a champion. He's not even a champion, right? He's not even a champion, right?
He's
number one.
The top guy.
Dude,
he's obviously the top guy, bro. There's like
he's obviously the top guy, bro.
Champions. What are you talking about?
You're arguing in bad faith, bro. You're arguing in bad faith, bro. I'm trying to get to the truth right here, bro.
Shakur, I don't think Shakur's number one, but I don't think they're ever going to fight. So why argue the point? Tank's never going to fight.
That's your opinion. I'm talking about consensus.
Opinions.
Tank's never going to fight anybody. So why argue that point?
He asked you a question. Stop dodging and ducking.
That's what I'm telling you.
Dude, I'm not calling you names, bro. So just chill out.
But just argue.
Oh my God, listen to y'all. Jesus.
Hey, softball. Let's argue in good faith. Let's debate in good faith, bro. Let's get to the truth, not to anybody's biases or whatever's, bro. You're telling me that the sport.
That's what I'm saying.
No. Let me finish. You're telling me the sport will be better because if Canelo goes out, all these dudes at 168 will be fighting each other. They won't be looking for a payday. And I'm telling you, all these dudes in boxing are looking for paydays anyways, bro. They're not even fighting each other, bro.
Well, the thing is, because Canelo's the last of the Mohicans, man. If you think about it, he's the last HBO era fighter. Like he's cut from the same cloth as De La Hoya, Pacquiao, Mayweather. I mean, Cotto. Remember, we had like a bunch of guys that just drew in like ratings and numbers. Right?
I get it.
And he's the last one. So I think once he's gone, everybody's gonna have to be like have a hard reset.
I don't believe you though. Not you. I hate to say it like that, but I'll be honest with you, man. There's gonna be another guy.
There's always going to be a superstar.
It's gonna. I do too, but it's gonna take a while. But the way it's fractured, right now, it's gonna be real hard to do.
It's crazy.
Because remember, one more point. Canelo came from the HBO era. HBO was like the UFC to boxing. That was the brand everybody respected. Everybody knew. If we're watching top-notch boxing, it's HBO. Now we got Prime, fucking we got all these I get it. It's really fractured, bro. So it's a different landscape.
But in your opinion, they're all gonna fight each other, right?
Okay,
in your opinion, they're all gonna fight each other once Canelo loses, right?
I'm not done with the difference between then and now. There was external factors back then. UFC was a baby back then. UFC was like almost non-existent.
What's your point, man?
They weren't a competitor, right? So HBO was king. So whoever was fighting on HBO were the man. That everybody knew. If you were on HBO, you are the man because that was the brand. There was no.
Yeah, man. We don't need an hour backstory.
We don't need to hear all that shit, bro. Get to the point, bro.
So I'm saying if you really just listen and stop, y'all are still angry. That's funny. I don't even know y'all. I'm not angry at y'all.
Yeah, you're talking in circles, bro.
But I'm just saying, like,
look in the HBO days, that's where it came. Like, shut the fuck up and get to the point.
Back in the day, it was easier for the next guy to come up because boxing had a better foothold. Versus today, we don't.
Okay, so in your opinion, it's all fractured more now than it was before. Somehow they're all going to fight each other once Canelo leaves, right?
They're going to have to. They're going to have to.
Okay, that's your opinion. And I disagree with your opinion, bro. I think that's just ignorant. You fucking discredited your own fucking argument, bro, because you're saying it's more fragmented now.
So mad
don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. Don't throw shots at me, bro. We're talking a debate right here, bro.
You are. You're
don't throw shots.
Triggered.
Bro, we're debating,
you're breathing hard. Calm down. It's not that important.
Dude, you keep doing that same shit,
bro. You want me to not breathe?
You're telling him you're insulting him though. I don't get it.
By the way,
you're calling him ignorant. That's an insult. I mean, if you're having a debate the argument. Don't and dismantle the argument and don't try to dismantle the person giving the argument. You have to debate the argument.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Being called ignorant. Being called ignorant, is that an insult? Being called a fanboy? Of
course it is. Then why are you having then I question your ability to have an argument with anyone, because if you think you're having an argument with an ignorant person, what's worth your time? Then it's not worth your time.
All right.
I just don't understand your logic. That's all. I just don't understand your logic.
My logic,
call you an idiot or anything. I just don't understand your logic.
If you let him talk,
Yeah, let me talk. Being called ignorant,
you guys suck at debating.
Yeah, being called ignorant is not an insult, bro. Being ignorant is not knowing what the fuck you're talking about. And I'm trying to tell you, you know what I'm saying? That's not an insult, bro. If you take it as an insult, that's a personal issue, bro. Fucking, I'm telling him that none of these dudes were fucking fighting, bro. And the only reason why a super middleweight is moving is because of Canelo, bro. And his argument is debunked because his whole argument was that 168 division would be better off without Canelo. I'm trying to tell him the only reason boxing.
I can't imagine going to a debate team or being in debate, whatever, when I was in college and having debate and standing up and calling the person they're having a debate with an ignorant person.
Okay, get over it. They're just debating.
But that's not how you have a debate. You have a debate over the argument.
He's right, though.
Okay,
Ross is right. That's not how you form debates. You have to do this properly. Or
we get it. Let them talk. They were both trading shots, so let him talk. He's trying to debate him.
No, you can't just trade shots, though. Like, you're going back and forth. Everybody's listening. You're live on air. You have to do this properly.
They both were trading shots. Let him talk. Just let him get over it. Let him talk now.
It's unintelligible.
Okay, let him talk.
Okay.
I agree.
My Rassos and the Quags right here. Do you guys understand my points and the point that
I understand. I understand the points. I understand.
Move on. I agree.
Listen. In all fairness, both of you guys are making credible points. And I think both of you guys are making credible points about the face of boxing, the state of boxing, and
that wasn't the argument. No, that wasn't the argument. The argument wasn't the argument.
Oh my god!
That wasn't the argument. Was would the sport be better with Canelo Alvarez gone? That was literally what the whole.
That's exactly what I'm referring to. You guys are making. Oh, you guys are making a lot of.
No, you're saying about the whole. You're saying the face of boxing. No, you just have to answer the question: would it be better or would it be worse off without Canelo Alvarez? It's a simple yes or no.
In a perfect world, I would want Canelo to stay forever, right? Because he's good for the sport. I'm not taking any shot. I don't even blame him.
All of a sudden, that contradicts yourself now.
This is no, because I'm trying to tell you that I'm not just taking one hard stance. I'm not saying I'm blaming Canelo.
All right, you're changing your opinion.
The thing is, the thing is, boxing is such a fucked up sport where you can't have just simple solutions. It's crazy. There's too many factions. It's so fractured, dude. It's one of those things where right now it's the epitome of inflation. You know what I mean?
But that's kind of your fault by saying a loaded statement.
All I could say is having a star in the sport is always good for the sport. That's all I can say.
Exactly. I agree. That's why I said in a perfect world, I would want him to be around forever.
But Santi on the last show said that the boxing with the 168 pound division would be better if Canelo wasn't there.
I said boxing.
That's a bit dramatic, bro. That
was my whole argument. That was my whole argument.
Because it's a power vacuum because everybody's waiting for this guy. It's not his fault. It's not his fault, dude. Really, it's not his fault. But there's
it's
other
not his fault because there are sanctioning bodies that can enforce these mandatories, or there are promotional companies that could put their differences aside and start making these fights happen. But that's not one guy's fault. That's not Canelo's fault.
Yeah, but they're not going to tell him. They're not going to tell Canelo what to do. I mean, you saw when he kicked the WBC to the curve. WBC came back. Oh, okay, hey, you can do whatever you want. Come on, just carry your belt. Yeah. Give us our percent.
Well, that's
at the same time, they're allowing a lot of people to get away with this too.
Yeah,
I mean Charlo.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like people that have that much leverage.
Boxing is
very few people do, bro. And hey, back in the day, a lot more people did.
I love it because guess what? More people watch boxing back then. They don't have the audience whatsoever. People don't have real fan bases anymore.
Well, we do have. We did exchange it for an international fan base now because Japanese boxing wasn't as big as it is now, and UK is still a stronghold.
But we didn't. How about this? I hate to cut you off. I really respect you, but to be fair, I think it was always big over there. I just think Americans never knew about it.
Well, no, it wasn't as big as it is now. I mean, now it's a lot. There's a lot more crossover, and it's a lot more bigger internationally. And in the UK, it's always been strong. The UK's barely lost a footing when it comes to how popular the sport is. The sport is,
I think it's
just
your
as
third
popular.
Biggest sport, right?
Yeah. Boxing is huge in the UK, and it'll always be huge. And well, guess what? I mean, a guy who's the equivalent in the U.S. Who's the equivalent to a Cal Brook in the U.S. right now? What boxer would you say?
Oh God,
really? He's
Jesus Christ.
No. I'm just saying, like caliber of fighter. Who's the equivalent?
I'm trying to think. I think Boots Ennis and Kell Brook are actually on the same caliber, in my opinion.
Kell Brook is actually pretty popular, and nobody knows the Boots is here.
Kell Brook could sell out a stadium in the UK, but the same caliber of fighter in the US cannot do that. And I think what I'm trying to allude to here is the fact that boxing is still a big international sport, but in the U.S., for some reason, I really blame the sanctioning bodies. I blame the sanctioning bodies, and I blame promotional companies for letting it fall as far as it has.
You know why?
I don't blame Canelo.
You know why boxing's not big? You want to know why boxing's not big in the U.S.? It's because people in the U.S. are like on a scale pretty highly educated. They're not going to deal with the sport
It's not one thing or another. It's a lot of factors. I think all of y'all are right
true.
In a way.
It is true. Boxing is not true
because the literary
one at a time, guys. One at a time.
Go ahead.
That's not true. You're saying that people in other nations are not as intelligent, and that's why they watch boxing. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, to an extent. If you look, come on now.
I don't think so because
you don't think people
the literacy rate in the UK and in Japan are much higher than they are here.
Okay,
so
then okay. I'm going to actually counter you right now. Why did all those fuckers come here to get schooled in college? They all come here. Or they go to England. So they're actually we are the higher echelon of top-notch education.
Well, you're talking about one of the countries you just said where it was not as bright was England. They do that because international.
No, you just prefaced it that I was giving you a fair. I was actually comparing them to us.
You're saying you're saying that other people in other nations boxing is bigger because they're less intelligent than we are.
I'm saying the audience that's watching is they're not gonna subscribe to a bunch of corruption. They get it. You're not listening to me. They're not going to sit here and
I think you guys are both right.
Well,
I think you guys are both right, and there's a lot of factors that go into why boxing is hurting right now because it, like you said, it is the sanctioning bodies. It is and Americans are kind of like we have a short attention span, right? It is there's too many belts, there's too many channels. You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
There's a lot of the UFC is a monster.
Disconnect.
The UFC think about it.
Imagine
fans have they only have you only got a little bit amount of time to get their attention, and if you lose it, they're gone. And that's what the UFC gets. The UFC is killing it, and that affects boxing.
Can I give you the best example right now? Can you imagine if NFL had 2 different Super Bowl titles?
Right, exactly. Like too many belts. We got too many belts.
It doesn't make sense. People don't respect it.
I agree with the home. Look, I agree with Southpaw Lefty with his point right there. We got too many belts. It's too confusing. At the same time, we got promoters and journalists promoting this boring ass style.
Okay, so you do understand my argument. Why aren't they watching it?
No, let me tell you. Because the media, the mainstream boxing media is trying to shove a boring style down our throats. They are, bro. It's the Floyd Mayweather effect, bro. The boxing media thinks that this this defensive first style that doesn't come to fucking bring entertaining fights. They're gonna fucking promote this shit like a motherfucker and pay him $3 million just like Shakur and shove this shit down the people's throats. And people want to watch blood. People don't want to watch boring matchups.
Can I couple this? What you just said. Now, just everything you just said. That's fine. I actually agree with you. Now, take that and say Floyd loses the fight, right? Or whoever fighter you have in category A, right? But yet he loses the fight, and he's the guy that is promoted that much, and he ends up winning it. This is the disconnect I think casual fans don't understand. Like, how did that guy win? And it's how you lose people over years. I think people on a base level don't accept corruption, and this is why boxing's dead. You can't sell it to people that you mad.
But my thing, my thing is bad calls have been made in judging for as long as the sport's been around. But when you're talking about true corruption is when you have biased media in the pocket of the promoter or Timothy Bradley spitting off all this bullshit. Like, you have biased media and swaying the minds of people, because it's been happening all over the place. Donald Trump, if anything, was totally right about fake news. I mean, that's great. Thank God for that.
Yeah, they call it. You know what they call that, right? Social conditioning.
But
go ahead.
Well, listen, I agree with that. I totally agree with the fact that we have shitty organizations, and they're paying these promoters, these pundits from the media. So not only can we not trust promotional companies, we can't trust the sanctioning body, but now we can't trust professional boxing pundits that are here reporting on the sport because they're fucking corrupt, and that's corruption. Now that's different from a bad decision or a bad call. That's another thing. That's another thing, right?
Do you really think people make that determination, though? No, they just look at it like, this is fucked up. I'm not going to watch this again.
Exactly.
Yes,
that's what they want to watch.
You have to look at it from the bird's eye view. Like, I don't watch boxing. I came here casually. What the fuck just happened? Right. I don't understand this. Fuck this. That's pretty much what is going on.
On the micro scale, let me say this. On the micro scale, Madrazos, did you watch the Valdez-Wilson fight yesterday?
No, I didn't. I was talking to somebody about that. I didn't catch it.
Well, let me tell you this, bro. Fucking Valdez won by stoppage in the 7th round? And Timothy Bradley, 80% of the time was talking shit about Valdez, bro. That's to your point.
Of course.
This dude was talking shit about Valdez 80% of the time, and this dude lost 2 rounds. I think he lost the first and second round and won every round after that, and they ended up stopping him in the 7th. That's what I'm saying, that the media keeps pushing these fucking stupid fucking biased narratives, bro, where they don't promote exciting fighters. Right. They keep there's the first thing, look at my super chat, the first thing I posted on this BDH shit, fool. The first thing Timothy Bradley said on the fucking broadcast said Valdez doesn't fight with his brain, he fights with his heart. Like, trying to downplay him, trying to call him stupid.
You know what they call that? They call that you know what that's called? That's called a backhanded compliment.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course. I have to agree with that, because I don't think Valdez has a boxing IQ. I think he has more heart He takes shots. He gives shots. And every time he fights, you're going to see a fight because he does not back down.
So you're right. No, hold on. You're right, but you have to calibrate it. You have to explain this to the casuals. You're not talking to the hardcores. When you're talking to the casuals, Valdez has way more ring IQ than the casual person that doesn't know shit about boxing. So you can't just downplay him like that, bro. Like,
don't worry, bro. He had more ring IQ than Wilson. Hey, bro, he showed he had more ring IQ than Wilson. That's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't.
there we go.
Okay, well, can I talk about that fight?
When Joe Rogan was talking about jiu-jitsu,
I heard Wilson fucked up.
Joe Rogan,
guys, one at a time, please.
Let me say this real quick, bro. Joe Rogan always bigged up jiu-jitsu when it came to the UFC when it was coming up, bro. He never talked shit about somebody's bad jiu-jitsu. He never said, "Oh, this guy, look at this guy. He can't even fucking choke him out. He's in this position. He can't even do it." That's what Bradley's doing.
Bradley might say things that piss you off, but at the same time, he's also going to say things that piss off promoters and piss off fighters, and that's what we need because he tells people the truth. I mean, if anything, I think Wilson.
He's not on it. He's not disingenuous.
You don't get what I'm saying, bro. You don't get what I'm saying.
I mean, I get. He does say bad shit sometimes. I get it.
You have to explain it to the casuals. The casuals
don't care. The casuals don't care. They're not watching.
Bro, no, but that's what we're talking about. We're talking about attracting casuals to the sport, bro. That's
you don't have to explain commentary to the casuals because the fight.
Yeah, of course you do.
The fight was exciting. That's all they care about.
You can't talk shit about the fighters.
All they care about is somebody got knocked out. That's really all they want.
Yeah, but when Bradley's saying
this casuals just want to see knockouts.
Yeah, they're not worried about it. You think the guy that already watches boxing is worried about what a commentator?
They don't care about the stats, bro. They don't care.
You're downplaying the commentators. They care about what the commentators are saying. Casuals care about what the commentators are saying, bro. And when the commentator's saying this guy's winning because he has no brain and just how hard, then they discredit him off the back. This guy Valdez is a 2-3 division champion by now. What is he?
No, I know Valdez is one of my favorite guys, but I'm telling you, like the reason Wilson lost is because Wilson went in with that wrong mentality. He went into a brawl, and that's what
he was crown to crown with him. That dude that had 5 inches of height. What is that?
I heard he gave up his advantages, and that's why he lost.
He just wanted to brawl.
He fought Valdez's fight.
So Valdez didn't do anything boxing wise brilliant. He just did what he does, and then just
of course it was brilliant, bro. He fought his style brilliantly.
No, this other guy fought his fight. That's all it was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
From what I heard, From what I heard is that Williams gave up all his attributes, all his advantages, and fought Valdez's fight.
Well, bro, you didn't see the fight. You didn't see the fight.
No, I know.
You didn't even see that.
Wilson didn't just go in like that. He did eventually try to go toe to toe, but he tried to box with him at first.
Oh, okay.
So
he did try to box
for the kill because he had Valdez hurt. He had his face marked up, but Valdez was busting his nose he busted his nose with a jab. So
you can't have the commentators.
Like saying the only reason Wilson fucking lost is because he came on the inside. Valdez brought him to the inside.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it today. I'm gonna put that on. I'm gonna watch it today.
You can't have the commentators of the promotion company talking shit about the fighters,
y'all downplaying his win, bro.
Exactly. Everybody's downplaying his win, bro. Everybody's downplaying his win.
Does anybody know? Does anybody know if Valdez maybe like this is his last fight on the top rank contract or anything, or is there any kind of dispute over him re-signing with them? Because oftentimes when a guy's about to leave leave the promotional company, they will do that. They will downplay the guy and people that work for.
This is a habit with Timothy Bradley, bro. He tends to do that shit against non-angle fighters.
Yeah, man. Look, if they're trying to say Valdez has no boxing IQ. Like, what are we talking about? He clearly outboxed the guy. If the guy's trying to get you into a jabbing match and you go into it, and that's not
he dragged him into his gutter. You're right. That's
boxing IQ. If he got you to slug it out, then that's what his game plan was. Then that's boxing IQ. It works both ways.
And back to the point, this isn't bringing the casuals, bro. You got the commentators talking shit about the dude that won the fight by stoppage for 80% of the fight, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude's garbage. This dude's Timothy Bradley is garbage, bro.
So that's one hurdle, you guys. That's one hurdle. Having a guy talk shit in the commentary. The next hurdle is having a guy report the same thing, like report on the same thing and say like, oh yeah, well Valdez is this shit and talking shit about one guy and not being objectively not being an objective observer of the sport. Now, if you're not an objective observer of the sport, you shouldn't be commentating on boxing.
Exactly. We need objective. Right? Well, guess what? That's not objective, right? Think about it. You're like almost omitting the criteria then.
Exactly. Yeah, and I don't want to listen to that. That's the last thing I want to listen to.
Objective objective observers of the sport.
Yeah, I want to. No, I want to listen to that. I don't want to listen.
He's talking about somebody that gives like supposedly an objective criteria, but it turns into being subjective. I think that's what we're talking about right now.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to listen to some guys beef against a fighter and just talk shit about that fighter all night. That's what I want to listen to. I want to listen to like that was a good round. That was a good round by Valdez. Valdez had a strong round, but he barely edged it out because Williams had
bro.
I want to hear that. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. Yeah, I don't want to hear. What I don't want to hear is. Yeah, I don't want to just hear somebody just talk shit about somebody all night. That's not a good thing to do.
He was literally talking shit about Valdez after he was fucking up Wilson, bro. Like he was fucking landing some heavy ass fucking talking shit about him. And on the opposite end of that shit, I remember watching
Timothy Bradley, dude.
Yeah, but I remember seeing him with Shakur. When Shakur fights anybody, bro, and does his piece of shit ass shit, he gives them all the excuses in the fucking world, bro.
Oh, I know.
Oh, he was hurt.
I know with De Los Santos, that De Los Santos fight was awful, dude, and he kept hyping up Shakur the whole time.
He said a win is a win.
Terrible.
That's what his word.
Fucking terrible, dude. It was fucking terrible.
This guy is super biased.
Nobody won that fight, in my opinion. Nobody won that fight, in my opinion. De Los Santos and Shakur Stevens. Yeah, it was a nothing. It was a nothing. It was like a negative anything for me. I'm like, I don't want to ever see this again. And this should be a non-applicable fight on the record. This is horrible. It should be an L for both.
But to me, we break down boxing, but for me, it's are you entertained or not? Like flat out, are you entertained by this or not?
Yeah,
are you not entertained? Sweet science. I don't.
Let me ask you guys something. Were you entertained with the fight last night? Was it entertaining?
Hell yeah,
it was entertaining as hell.
It was a badass.
It was good. It was good. He made it entertaining. It was idiotic, but yeah, it was entertaining and idiotic.
I was entertained by Maya. She was entertaining as hell.
The commentating fucking threw me off.
I know Sober's going to kill me for that, but but I think Torres got a big knockout. Emiliano he went to a decision, right? There was some Lindolfo had a big knockout, so it was pretty entertaining for the level that it was at.
Yeah.
Look, Valdez and Wilson are not pound for pound. Like nobody's gonna ever excuse for Valdez being pound for pound. But like me as a boxing fan, I don't give a fuck about that pound for pound shit. It's like, are you entertaining or not? Like Haney, they say he's pound for pound, but that Regis fight was awful. It was terrible. It was boring as hell. It was just disgusting. So don't tell me that these guys are the best. The Regis Haney fight.
Oh yeah. No, I went to that fight.
Boring as hell. It was disgusting.
It was boring. Yeah. It was just I just expected more from Regis Prograis. I really did. I didn't expect that. I did not expect that.
But like Valdez is entertaining as hell. He's like there was a fight of Shaki Foster Nava. It was pretty lackluster. It didn't set the world on fire like this fight did. No. Say those guys are better, and you need to respect it. That's the sweet science. I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck about that. I really don't.
Like, the commentator should be bigging up the action in the fight, not talking shit about their what they're lacking. They should be bigging up what they can do. You know what I'm saying? Not talking shit about what they can't do.
It should speak for itself. Is what you're trying to say.
There's a short out there. There's a short on a feed I got last night. Look for it. But there was somebody ringside, and you could hear like the whole place was just erupting, bro. It was just like
yeah, and then the whole time Bradley's talking shit.
It was crazy.
No, the whole time Bradley's like, they got no defense. They fucking look at him. He's getting hit. Like, what the fuck you talking about, bro? Right?
Watch Keyshawn's last fight, and you don't hear no noise. Nobody. Everybody was like asleep. These people were asleep, and he's you see that shoulder roll? Do you see that pullback counter? Like, yeah, and the whole crowd is just like, buying popcorn. Nobody's on their feet. It's like, bro,
they're ruining the sport, bro. That's what's not marketing this shit to the casuals, because this is on ESPN Plus. Whoever has that shit, watch this shit. That was a great fight, but the commentating will make them think these were two fucking brain dead fighters just slugging it out. And they're not, bro, because when you compare them to the casuals, they got way more ring IQ than the boxing casuals, bro. You think you have more ring IQ than Wilder?
Did he call them brain dead?
Yeah,
That's
bro.
what
Dude, I'm telling you,
What
the
a
very
fucking
first
asshole.
comment, the very first comment when the fight started, the first round, Timothy, for quote, bro, I super chatted this shit, bro. Timothy Bradley's very first comment when the fight started, the first round, when Valdez threw his first shit, was saying Valdez doesn't fight with his brain, he fights with his heart. Pretty much calling him dumb, a dumb fighter.
Flat-footed Mexican, right? That's what he really wanted to say. You know what he really wanted to say. Just
He said he doesn't fight with his brain, he fights with his heart, bro. And that shit is a backhanded ass compliment. And it is. When the casuals hear that shit, they're like, these two retarded guys fighting. Why do I want to watch this shit? When Valdez is a fucking 2-time champion, bro. What was it, 3-time champion by now? Interim?
Well, Valdez was boxing though. He was changing levels. He was throwing body shots. He was throwing combinations to the body and head, head to the body. It was pretty. I thought he might lose. I was like, man, he might
the Pacquiao Bradley fight. What the fuck are we talking about right now?
We're talking about the Valdez Liam Wilson fight that happened last night.
Oh,
and the Timothy Bradley commentary on that shit.
Oh yeah, he's an idiot.
Do you want to watch one of the most awful fights ever? And I said this last night too. Was watch Bradley versus Devin Alexander. It was supposed to pit two FBAs, Afro Anglos together. It was supposed to be like this pound for pound match, and it was like one of the worst fights in HBO history.
They both kind of busted great though. Both those dudes had no power. Can you imagine? That's a match made in hell. That's a match made in hell though, from a commentating, from like a spectating standpoint. Like, dude, both these guys have like low KO ratios.
Well, no, but they're trying to sell you. This media and these guys like Tim Bradley are trying to sell you that that's the sweet science. Oh, that's what you really want to watch. They're trying to, push that propaganda.
Well, how would he know what I want to watch? Like, think about that.
Because they don't like that shit.
You know what I want.
Because they're trying to tell you if Bradley's saying those comments, oh, he fights with his heart, not his brain, then he's trying to tell you that that's some Mexican brawling shit. Look, man, it's not a secret. You hear it all the time. But go watch his fight against Devin Alexander, and he's going to call that the sweet science. So it's obviously telling you what he's trying to do.
So now he's flipping the narrative, right? He's moving the goalposts rather.
He had his fight with Ruslan, like I guess that's what
Promotional
his calling card, which probably made him a Hall of Famer. I mean,
that guy beat him to death. Did you see that fight?
Beat him to death, right?
That was hellacious. I don't know how Bradley won that fight.
I don't know why Bradley's so fucking biased with back foot bitches when he defends Shakur to the death, and he talks shit about these guys that are super aggressive when he fought in that aggressive style, bro. This guy's acting like a black supremacist out here, fucking backing up all fucking Afro-Anglo fighters and talking shit about everybody else, bro. It's a constant pattern, bro. It's a constant pattern with this guy.
You know what's actually funnier? He's walking around like he was like a knockout artist, and you're like, no. I'm not that old yet. Like I have decent memory. I remember watching you fight, motherfucker. You don't knock out shit. The last guy he knocked out was Rios, and think about that. That guy's a career like 130, 135 pounder. It's like that's who the guy that's the last stamp mark, huh? That's pretty much where he's at. That guy had no power, and he pretty much went his whole. He's tough as fuck. I'll give him that. He's durable. He's tough as fuck. You could probably hit him in the head with a baseball bat, and he's probably like still staring at you. But guess what? That doesn't equate to skills.
You know what I honestly think, bro? I honestly think that Timothy Bradley's caught up in this whole YTBC shit, LDBC type shit, bro. Honestly, believe that shit, bro. This guy is all over YouTube, fucking doing. Interviews with these channels, bro, that have little subscribers.
You
and I think he has his ears to the YTBC, and he's indoctrinated to the LDBC, bro.
You know how baseball pays out.
Check it out. Check it out, bro.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me get this across because what Earl saying is true, dude. I think this guy Timothy Bradley, bro, he reads these comments and he gets criticized for being too. He's not pro-black enough in his commentary. A lot of guys, they say he's a coon, a company man. They say all this shit about him, bro. So I think he tries to go the other way. He tries to go the other way now when he commentates, bro. And you can see it because before he didn't used to be so obviously biased. He didn't used to be so outwardly biased. But now it's getting really obvious. He's rooting for every time. Kind of like what was that?
Yeah, he's transparent.
Emmanuel Stewart. You could tell who he wanted to win every time they got in the ring. Immediately. You know what I'm saying? It becomes too transparent.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, well, I mean, people are saying
point.
that the LDBC don't have any influence over boxing. I hate to disagree. I mean, look how brainwashed Wilder was.
I'm about to say, you want to get pregnant. Remember that shit? He said, I want to feel
Bradley's
like...
the next Wilder. Bradley's the next Wilder, bro.
Yeah.
Bradley's the next Wilder.
Like what it used to be fucking pregnant.
Like, I want to be surprised if Bradley gives the interview. I wouldn't be surprised if Bradley gives the interview to fucking 78 Sports or something like that, bro.
Oh yeah, well that was another thing I wanted to touch upon. What about the Haney's always joining the black supremacist channels?
Oh yeah, they've been on that shit. Bill Haney had an LDBC T-shirt at one time. I remember seeing that shit.
Yeah, it's what they call paid opposition. That's what that shit is. We were talking about this earlier. Why do you think these guys that have like what we're on right now? I'm not saying like BDA is like this channel is like supposed to be like
this is free smoke, bro. This is free. This is the voice of the people, bro. The voice of the people that watch boxing.
Everybody, that's fine. That's fine, but that's not my point. What I'm trying to tell you though is like if we're doing what we're doing right now, and everybody can hop on and talk at a free pace, pretty much you can air your shit out. You go to these other channels and they have like you pretty much they're around like 10 times the amount of this right now. You look at guys like Ego and stuff like that. Like, how does that make sense? Like, who's listening to these people? I think that's paid opposition. I don't think I actually think it's. I don't think it's that.
Guys like Larry Lopez in the chat.
I think it's paid. I think it's paid opposition. I really think there. Some people get staked, like almost like an venture capitalist aspect, where people are like, hey, make this channel. You get this much money, kind of like how Heyman got the PBC.
But Quex, you got people like the Haneys joining the fucking black supremacy channels.
Well, that's where they would go.
Yeah, that's where they would go, bro.
Playground. That's their playground. That's to me. It makes sense.
Yeah, because they're the only ones that support that back foot bitch style, fool.
Well, not even that, but you have to provide an environment to where that would be allowed. Does that make sense? You couldn't come here and do that. All of us would tear the shit out of you.
Yeah,
exactly, bro. What happens? You have to create. All of a sudden, we're the bad guys. All of a sudden, we're the bad guys for calling them out for their bullshit, right? Like,
yeah, dude, you're a piece of shit. That's what.
Bill Haney's the dude with the LDBC shirt. We've been knowing LDBC dudes are black supremacist channels that fucking disparage all non-black fighters. And Devin Haney was the guy that said that I'll never lose to a white boy, and shit like that.
What you're wrong about, Errol? They'll big up a non-black fighter when he loses to a black fighter.
It all makes sense at the end of the day.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Can't be a coincidence, can it?
But we can't say this on any platform. We can't say, or we'll get banned. That's why shout out to BDA for letting us speak our fucking truth, because fuck what they're saying, bro. They don't control boxing. People that
shout out to BDA
boxing, yup. Shout out to them, bro, letting us speak, bro, because they want to call us racist for speaking what we see, bro. This is what the fuck we see, bro.
It's about the truth. It's about unbiased.
Think about that. You're not speaking anything. It's not racist. So this is actually another a wall or a barrier that needs to be broken down. It's not racist to bet on your man, or you know what I'm saying? Like if I bet on somebody, it's like I want him to win. Well, why did you bet on him? It's like because I want to make money, or maybe he's my, or it's in every context. Maybe he's from my area. Maybe I'm related to him. Think about how people really identify with things.
Right.
Like what? It doesn't make sense. And you're like, oh, why?
But you know what? The Mexicans come out. Mexicans always been fans of all kinds of fighters, bro. We love boxing, bro.
That's fine. I'm talking about the opposite aspect, though. When you really have to like wrap your head around it, it's like, well, I'm better than you because I do this. It's like nobody cares about that style. I know I'm trying to. I didn't really preface it with that properly. But think about what we're talking about right now. I think what I think we're talking about like the back assward style that nobody wants to subscribe to, right? But yet it's being pushed. It's like being shoved down your throat. It's almost like it reminds me a lot of what's going on in America. Like, who in the fuck wants to buy half the shit that you see on TV? Nobody buys that shit, but they force it down your throat. They're like, hey, you need this. You need it. You need it. It's the same thing. It's controlled opposition.
Boxing's become so warped. It's fucking toxic.
Terrible.
It's toxic, bro. You can't even enjoy a fucking sport, bro, because people fucking.
Well, yeah, it becomes racist.
Yeah, exactly, bro. People become they get on their supremacy shit, on their fucking not giving credit on other fighters type shit. You giving all kinds of excuses when they lose type shit. Like, accept your wins, accept your losses, and move on, bro. That's it.
Yep. That's how it goes. And anybody that, it's actually kind of funny. You see this more in MMA. You don't see any of this racist shit in MMA. You see a Brazilian dude fight a white guy, or a black dude fight like a fucking Mexican dude.
That's mostly
After the fight, they're just like, whatever. Like, you did a good job. You'll see them even in Muay Thai fights as well. They'll be like, you got me. They just like chalk it up as like they're like, go back to the drawing board. Like, what the how did he do that? Like, there's a lot more respect and a lot.
This is an American problem. This is an American boxing problem,
it is.
Bro.
You're right. Maybe it's psychosomatic. Maybe this is something that we have here.
Yeah. And we gotta get over this shit, bro. Because at the end of the day, bro, a good fighter's a good fighter, bro. You gotta give him his credit.
And if you don't let him have it, think about this. I'll bring this back around to the context that a lot of you guys were talking about earlier. Canelo's going to leave, right? And everybody was freaking out. It's like, well, if he leaves, who's going to take his spot? The very context of what we were talking about, if you don't let boxing move on, nobody will replace him. You have to let it do it. It's like an organism. It evolves.
Yeah, but they gotta. It's easy to say, hard to do, because they gotta win the fights. They gotta fight the fights that, look, man, you can hate all you want, but
you have the environment that. Listen to me. You have the environment. Let the animals fight it out and
put it this way:
who's the top dog.
Hypothetical. Zepeda, he beats Shakur, and then he beats Tank Davis. Well, you might have something, but he still would have to fight the fights. He can't just beat Shakur and then take 2 years off. Like, you have to consistently.
No, of course not. Nobody suggested that. Who in the fuck would fight a fight and take 2 years off?
No, I don't mean 2 years off, but I'm saying get one good win, like what Teo tried to do. He fought Loma, and then he wants
go
to
on
milk
sabbatical. Yeah,
you gotta be great. You gotta be great, bro.
I agree. I agree with you.
He beats Josh Taylor, and now he wants to fight Ortiz and Claggett. Like, bro, you got to go after the big dog.
I mean, think about it, bro. Like I said, bro, they have to be great, bro. And all these guys, can we really say all these dudes are all-time greats? These youngsters?
They're not fighting the fights, no. Like, who is Haney fighting Ryan?
Look, check it out. Look at Canelo's a pay-per-view star, right? But at the end of the day, we know he's cemented as an all-time great. He's going to the Hall of Fame, right? He's cemented. It equals the popularity, bro. Like, they have to fight. Like Frank was saying, they have to fight the fights. They have to cement themselves. They have to, as all-time greats, bro. Like, word of mouth, bro. We're talking about that earlier, bro. Like, fucking fuck this white TBC shit that people talk shit about and disparage fighters.
Yeah,
they have to fight the fights. Word of mouth spreads around, and that shit will build, bro. It'll build them into stars.
And Rodriguez will be fighting. He's fighting the fights. He goes from the top guy in his division. Then he steps up to another champion. He's too small, though. You got to do.
He's too small, though.
But I'm saying as far as as building, making your name. He's making a name.
Yeah, we need welterweights. We need welterweights and super middles to do what he's doing.
They need to get back. I agree with that, though. They need to get back to rebuilding the real weight classes that people realize. Like, welterweight is a marquee weight class. Get back to it. Figure it out. Funnel people into there. It's crazy.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. You could already have it. You could already have it if Terrence Crawford would have gave Boots Ennis a shot. Let's just say hypothetically.
No. You don't need to do that. Actually, I can reverse this for you. You don't need to even give him a shot. Terrence Crawford.
No, listen to what I'm saying. We're talking about.
Listen to what I'm saying right now. You don't even.
Let me finish what I'm saying, and then you can rebuttal. I'm saying, okay, you had Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz. Like, Virgil could do it if he fights Bud Crawford, but that's what it takes. You have to fight the fights. That's what I'm trying to say. And if Crawford would have gave Boots Ennis, then he would become a big name. Then he could go up and fight a Charlo. But like, you have to keep fighting the fights. You have to do it within like 2 to 3 years. You have to have that run where you make a name and become a star.
I agree with you, but you do understand that Crawford is a roadblock right now. He's not going to probably fight at 147, but he doesn't want to relinquish the belts. So there's a big problem right now. He's actually kind of like what Floyd was at 154. You guys remember that shit? 2 years. He held two major marquee titles. Didn't fight fucking anybody.
Well, you know what he's doing, Quacks? Look, check it out. He's doing what they're accusing Canelo of doing. He's holding up the division. He doesn't want to fight the number one contender, but he doesn't want to drop the belt.
Hey, Sobers. Sobers. Why isn't Southpaw Lefty calling in saying that fucking Terrence Crawford is the sport would be better off without Terrence Crawford, bro?
I don't know.
I don't know either, bro. This guy's.
You know why you know that? Because we obviously know the sport would pivot beyond him. They're going to have another boxer that does just what he did, if not better. This is craziness. Somebody will replace Canelo. Somebody's going to replace fucking Usyk and Lomachenko and all the other guys, and Pacquiao, obviously. It's just going to take some time.
And you know what's crazy, Quacks, is that I came to this conclusion a couple of days ago. I don't think Benavidez will ever get the full support of the Mexican fan base because he's already conjured up so much hatred from the Canelo fan base.
That's true.
I felt like his fighting style was great.
Doing what?
Well, for talking all that shit.
Doing what?
For talking all that shit. And if his fighting style was great, he was on a great path to fucking to gather up the Mexican fan base, fucking stay humble, fight your fights, call motherfuckers out, but stay humble and shit. But his fucking dad, his promotion manager, all this fucking around shit saying that we gave him this fight, all this bullshit that we gave all this fan base. You got so many people in the white TBC that are Canelo fans that don't fuck with Benavidez because of the shit that his manager and his dad has been doing. So I don't think he'll ever, unless he wins big fights. Unless he proves himself to be great.
Fight.
No, unless Benavidez proves himself to be great, because other than that, I felt like he would have been tossed that mantle, bro. Even if he was to beat Benavidez, even if he was to beat Canelo today, bro, like fucking, he has so much hatred from or not like people that don't like him that don't fuck with him because of all this fucking fan base and all this fucking promotion managers. Like they just will never fuck with him, bro. All that shit, like he'll never be a big American superstar because Mexican Americans are the ones that it's cultural to us, bro. There's millions of us in the United States.
There's millions. What the fuck? There's millions of us.
There is millions of us.
Canelo's the one ducking Benavidez.
There's
billions. There's billions.
Finally, we got Alan on here. Get him.
Oh my!
Get him, Alan. We need opposition right now.
Alan's a known Canelo hater.
Here goes. I'm not trying to talk. I'm not trying. Hey, I'm not.
He's not a Canelo hater. He's like me,
dude. Yeah,
he's like.
I'm not trying to talk about Triple G.
Let me say. Hey, hold on. Hey, back to Alan.
Here goes the Triple G talk.
Hey, when fucking when Canelo and fought Jermell Charlo, that shit sold what? 700K, 800K. You think that was just one person buying that shit? There's at least 4 people watching that fight, bro. I'm talking about millions of fucking Canelo fans, bro. There's millions of Canelo fans.
There's billions of us.
Of course there is. Do you disagree?
What you were saying, Earl, about David not becoming a superstar, I don't think that's all the way true, dude. There's just as many people who don't like Canelo that like him. And they're really trying to prop up David to beat him.
I think that's the minority.
There'll be a lot of guys. There'll be a lot of guys on his nuts if he beats him, bro.
Sobers. I think that's the minority, and there's gonna
be a lot of mirages. There's gonna be a lot of mirages running around here out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
They don't exist. He's a mirage. They don't really exist. Bro. These people are fucking... Hey, you like that? I know. Should I say it again?
No.
No. He's a mirage.
I got it the first time.
No, but for real, bro, fucking, it's true, bro. It's fucking, like, fucking boxing means something to people, bro, and fucking people don't buy shit. Like, fucking Benavidez, his camp, his whole get down, too much hatred on him already, bro. He has to fucking fuck up he needs to fucking knock out Beterbiev to get the Mexican fan base, bro. Straight up.
That would actually be a good. Can you imagine if he put Beterbiev down? That'd be the biggest feather in your cap you can have in boxing right now. That guy is that's the biggest killer in boxing.
I think another good one if he took on either one of those two guys, whoever the winner is, and he beat one of those guys, then yeah, I think he would have a big legitimate chance of being the next star. Maybe not a superstar. Maybe the beginning of it. I don't know, but it's something.
Unless ESPN and American media really gets behind him, which I don't see it happening because they don't do it with any Mexican American fighter. I never seen Virgil Ortiz. I never seen top coming up Mexican fighters on ESPN fucking countdown shows. I seen Stephen A. Smith talk about Shakur all the time. Fucking they never talk about Mexican American fighters on ESPN on the show, the First Take show. You know what I'm saying? They act like they don't exist.
Yeah, I haven't really seen anything like that either.
They act like they don't exist, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's a grassroots movement, bro. It's not done by media. It's done by word of mouth. When people start accomplishing shit, and this guy's a badass, you tell your fucking coworker, "Hey, watch this guy fight, bro. This guy's a badass." And then he does a great performance. He tells his friend, and that's how you start a grassroots movement, bro. And these guys are just trying to take the easy way out, bro. Trying to get clout on social media and fucking all this other shit, bro. Like, that shit is not sustainable, man.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I have the argument there. I think I've watched plenty of ESPN shows, and I think that's I'm
pretty
trying
fair.
to think right now too. I'm really trying to think about what Mexican fighter or Mexican American fighter they've talked about.
Promoted on there? Never.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything. Like in recent time, I can't really think of anything.
In fucking the last 10 years, I've never seen it. Let me think. The last probably De La Hoya, bro, in the 90s, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really trying to wrap my head around that because I can't think of anything. I'm thinking about that's if anybody has any. I'd have to look that up too. I don't know how I'm going to look that up, but I'm going to have to look up who on Top Rank is a up and comer right now that's a Mexican American fighter that they're heavily promoting or they're really talking with positivity about.
I have no idea how you're going to look that up.
He had a lackluster performance last night.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, how would I look that up, right?
No, you won't look it up. But it's to answer your question, it would be Murataya. He got a win last night. He's fucking ranked. I think he's ranked number 2, number 3, right? In the lightweight division from Southern California, Mexican American.
Who's he with? Who's he with? What camp is he with? Who are his
Robert Garcia.
Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I've only seen him fight twice. The last fight he had in this one last night, which was last night, he had a pretty tough fight.
Yeah, I mean, he looked kind of drained. I mean, he got the win and shit, but he can do what he. I mean, he's undefeated. He's been knocking out dudes that fucking Shakur went the distance with. You know what I'm saying? And then he's not being promoted like that.
Right. I think you have a point there. I can't think of anybody who has been really heavily promoted on ESPN that's of that heritage.
This is shit that we've been talking about, bro. There's been a bias in American media because I'm gonna say like this, bro. You don't have to agree with me, bro. America's infatuated with shirtless black men. They see a shirtless black guy and they're infatuated with him, bro. They want to promote him. They want to fucking give him all this fucking his fucking rings and roses and shit before he even accomplishes anything. Why do you think Tank Davis is number 8 pound for pound? Why do you think fucking Errol Spence was fucking number 3 pound for pound?
Hold on, is Davis on ESPN's pound for pound list?
Of course he is.
Fuck, dude, for what?
Because American media is infatuated with shirtless black men.
Yeah, well, what do you think I was saying? Jake Paul, pound for pound.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah,
he's not even with ESPN.
A while.
Fucking Tank Davis.
Anybody that wants to debate me, bro, jump on board, bro.
Wow,
jump on board.
That's Tank Davis, the guy that was getting outboxed by Rolly Romero. Wow. All right.
Yeah, and that's why Errol Spence was number 3 pound for pound without ever fucking winning undisputed in his weight class and never moving up in weight. Because they think they're all fucking Marvin Hagler. They think they're all fucking Sugar Ray Leonard and shit. They're not. They have to prove themselves. They think just because they're black dudes fighting good and shit without being proven, all of a sudden they're the greatest thing since Sugar Ray Leonard and shit.
This guy thinks he's so goddamn good. In real boxing news, Matias is fighting Paro June 15th.
Who?
In Puerto Rico.
Who? Repeat that. Matias is fighting who?
Liam Paro.
Oh, that's the Australian dude. That's a good fight.
I ain't gonna.
He's a dude that.
It's gonna go like 5 to 6 rounds. Matias is gonna fucking get that guy.
That dude, Leon Sparrow. Hey, that dude, Leon Sparrow, fucking stopped. What's his name? The other black dude that threw that other dude over the fucking ropes. What's his name? Fucking
Love.
Montana Love.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leon Sparrow.
Oh.
Fuck, did he stop him? I think he stopped him, right? Didn't he stop Montana Love?
It was when he threw him over the ring, it was a DQ.
No, but Leon Sparrow beat Montana Love.
Oh, I don't know.
I saw that fight. I think he stopped him.
What do you mean he threw him out of?
Bro, if you haven't seen my video, the video I edited and posted in the fucking servers.
No, I didn't. Obviously, so restate what you're talking about.
I remember now. You seen it in the Cool Kids server.
Did I? Then why don't? Fuck, I don't remember. I'm getting old. All right.
Yeah, you're old, man. You're old, man.
Leon Sparrow's been on the winning streak. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't get promoted. ESPN don't give a fuck about him. He's a foreigner. I give him that. But Matias is a beast. Matias is, yeah. Matias is on another level, bro.
He might be my favorite fighter from the new generation right now. He's a dog, and he goes in there and he absorbs. I don't want to say it like that. He absorbs shots like he's like sitting there, but he's actually gauging it. He's like, "Oh, that's how hard you hit." Now it's my turn.
That's part of the fight game, Craig. There's no shame in absorbing shots, man. That's part of the fight game. Like,
what if the guy's not hurting? What does it matter? He's just gauging it.
Yeah. There's no shame in fucking taking shots, man. If you don't have respect for your opponent, you know what I'm saying? Like, fucking, if you could take the shot, get yours in.
Yeah, well, that could be open. Can you imagine? That's when you get your shot, and the guy's like, "Oh man, I'm hitting this guy," and he opens up, and like, "Now I'm gonna get you. Thank you, finally." You open up your fucking defense.
Yeah, Matias is a beast. He's gonna be ducked for a while. I don't see any of these youngsters trying to fight this dude.
He's a destroyer. He reminds me of kind of like a Gerald McClellan, kind of.
Yeah.
Like that, especially from a body punching standpoint. He's a destructor.
Yeah, we gotta see people fight the fights though, man.
Check the general chat of the open lines.
I'm reading it right now. I'm looking at it. We don't have any. Nobody's trying to get on, and I don't see any super chats.
I posted the video.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, you're on the other one. My bad. You're talking Discord. My bad.
Yeah.
Hey, Craig. So you think what can happen with the tszyu-Fundora fight?
I think Tszyu is going to get him within like 8 to 9 rounds, in my opinion. I don't
like with his long ass neck, with his big ass, with his chin sticking out in the air.
I just think he's gonna. Yeah, I think he's gonna kind of what we watched last night when you saw the other the white dude like literally bent down, like he was like skull to skull with Valdez. You're like, why would you do that? I think this is how actually, you know what you're gonna get with Fundora. Fundora is gonna lower his level. He's gonna be hittable, and that's not gonna work for a guy like that. Tszyu has good power, and Fundora is not exactly, in my opinion, stable. If you can rock the top, the body's going to fall like a tree. He's not going to be able to pick himself up from that. He's too light.
He's gonna rock him at mid range.
I would say so. Well, he might honestly, dude. He might rock him at fucking at a close distance because like Fundora. That's when Fundora thinks he likes to fight. Like I think I understand why he likes to do that because he leans his body over the top of your shoulders and he blasts his uppercuts underneath. So like
he smothers his opponent, right?
Yeah, you're bearing the weight, and then he's punching you in the gut, and you can't sit up. So I don't know if you guys ever had this happen to you before, but if you want to get, anybody punches you in the stomach, if you're bent over when it happens, that's way worse because you can't tension your abs as much. So the air is almost like getting squeezed out of your lungs just from you bending over like that. So when you bend over and then you get blasted, it's like a double. It's like getting hit like twice as hard.
You think Zhu's chin's gonna be tested?
I think he'll try, but I don't know, dude. I think Zhu's gonna make an example out of him, honestly.
Yeah, if he's that dude, then he will, right? But we don't know because we don't know what Fundora's changed up in his last training camp. Because I mean, unless his fucking coaches are retarded and shit, fucking they should know that, dude. Use your fucking distance.
Mm-hmm.
Like use your fucking long ass arms and fight them from long range.
They have not taught him to fight, but they don't train him to fight like that. That's crazy, don't you think? This is craziness when you're looking at this guy. He really doesn't fight like that.
You know what's going to be a better fight than that? Boachuk versus Mendoza.
Okay, that's at 126. What is that?
No, Mendoza's
the dude that stopped Fundora.
Yeah, he's the one that knocked him out.
Oh shit! Oh wow. Okay, never mind. Wrong fight.
And then, but Bokachev, who's that, bro? I haven't seen no fight.
He's a good fighter, man. I forgot who was showing me clips of his fights.
This is Olaf. What's up, Olaf?
Yo, dude, how you doing?
No, he calls me Olaf.
He's not.
Why do you call him that? Bro. He sounds like recognized. I've heard other people saying that like over the years. I actually used to call him that. I'm like he's actually older than recognized, so he's the OG, the official.
Nah, just fucking him, dog. He's no name, bro. He's fucking he's a Zionist, bro.
He's Aaron.
Straight Zionist, bro. And we need imagine Israel gives us a great fucking boxer, bro, a world beater, bro, a fucking cash cow, bro. That should be insane, right?
They did. They gave us the Hebrew Hammer of Peter Selman.
It's an interesting
comment. Was that? What year was that? I mean, today, bro. Like in today's era.
A club fighter, but he never went past regional fights.
Are you guys familiar with Matias on a personal level? I'm reading I was going through a chat, just reading shit. Larry Lopez said Matias is one-dimensional and not serious about the sport. He drinks alcohol and parties. I think he means parties. Imagine him getting in millions, and he won't stop the fight. And stop fighting. So I think he's trying to say he's going to throw in the towel once he gets to where he needs to be. That's interesting. Sorry for mucking that up.
No, I hope not. What I've heard of Matias is that he trains at high altitude in Mexico with it's
an interesting. I think he makes a fair point though. A little bit. He is kind of one dimensional. In a from a fighting standpoint, he's not.
That's the only dimension he needs.
Hey, Quags, that's true. Quags, everybody's one dimensional, bro. Shakur Stevenson's one dimensional. Devin Haney's one dimensional. You're telling me Devin Haney could pressure fight somebody and knock him out?
Well, how about this?
Yo, that's a fair point.
I don't think Beterbiev is one dimensional. I really don't.
No, he's not.
He just
most
beats
people are
with the one dimension. He can't deal with it. And he's like, well, I'll just stick here.
I'll correct that. Most fighters are one-dimensional, but they perfect their craft in that dimension. That's why styles make fights is so important.
Right. Well, that's fair. I agree with you in that.
But to be fair to Matias, though, man, no one has been able to keep him off of them. So he only needs that one dimension.
Bro, if you could perfect your craft in your dimension, bro, bring and drag them into your dimension.
Yep, that's
You know
true. You're no, of course.
Nobody's perfect, bro. We can't just create a fucking perfect. You think Muhammad Ali didn't have no body shots? Sugar Ray Robinson didn't know how to throw straight punches. Motherfucker didn't have no.
Yeah, he was a hook. I hate to say it like that, but he was a hooker. That guy was dangerous.
Yeah, exactly,
he was
bro.
a brawler. He's a
he was a brawler.
hooker. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't know fundamentals.
He had fundamentals, but it was like literally coupled with brawling. Like his fundamentals were very rudimentary.
Nobody's perfect, bro. Nobody's perfect, bro. The greats that people revere, Joe Frazier, George Foreman, Lennox Lewis is not gonna come after you and fucking knock you the fuck out like that. Like nobody's perfect, man.
If you want to call anybody one-dimensional, call Spence one-dimensional.
Oh yeah,
one-dimensional at one weight class.
Well, that's the one dimension, rather. That'd actually be pretty funny. That'd be a funny nickname for him. One dimension Spence. That'd be a good nickname for him now. And
he wasn't even the best at it, bro. It wasn't even that pressure fighting style. He wasn't even the best at it, bro. Chocolatito was a million times better than him, bro.
Oh, well, that's not even the same style. It really isn't. Spence fights pressure like fighting? No, Chocolatito is actually, in my opinion, like ATG status when it comes like where defense is actually built into the offense, where Spence is a fencing you where you can't fight back. It's different. You have to really watch it close. Like if you really look at Roman Gonzalez in his prime, that guy was fantastic. He really did. That guy was really good, especially like slipping shot. Dude, how many guys slip a fucking cross and then you get hit with the left uppercut as he slides off? That's some fucked up shit, and he's lining you up for the cross to hit you with the cross again.
And the pace, constantly doing it every minute, every second of every minute of every round, just boom, boom, doing his technique.
Hey, by the way, what do you guys? It looks like PBC actually is trying to maneuver Spence into Bud slot, to fight the winner of Fundora Zoo. What do you guys think of that crap, man?
That's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous, bro. He said that's the PBC. Well, I'm gonna talk to you for you, bro. But I'll say fucking the PBC is trying to maneuver Spence to fight the winner of tszyu and Fundora, which is bullshit.
Why?
Because we've been hearing
why
because the PBC does shit like that. They fuck with Spence like that, bro. And
they're trying to fuck Crawford, man.
Yeah, they're trying to fuck Crawford.
Somebody's talked about this earlier. This is when, if that were the case and Crawford think he couldn't get the fight, that's when you exercise the super title at 147, and that would supersede whatever they want to do. Or either that, or if the guy, or if tszyu had the belt, like the WBO belt, he'd have to throw that belt in the trash to go on the fight Spence.
The PBC has all those belts, though, bro.
But they're under tszyu right now. So I'm trying to make this make sense right now. So think about if I exercised a WBO status against you, right? And I'm from the lower weight class, and you're like, well, I want to fight this other guy instead because I can kick the fuck out of him, and I don't want to deal with you. You know what you would do in the retrospect to fight the guy that you want to beat the fuck out of? You would throw that belt in the trash and you go beat the hell out of that guy. We've seen this before.
I don't know.
He's not going to let it. He won't let him. I'm not talking about tszyu. I hate to say it like that, like he's a bitch or anything like that, because I don't think he is. But in the context of the argument, that's what you would do. That's exactly what you would do.
That's a ridiculous move by the PBC to have Errol Spence. I mean, I guess it's a justified move, but
from a business aspect, think about it like that, right? I know what you mean. It's a bitch ass move, but just think about how people operate in business. They don't care about like how we feel, and they don't give a fuck about honor. That has nothing to do with business.
Who do you guys have winning that fight? I think you retire Spence.
Hell yeah. He fucking breaks his fucking teeth off.
How about this? I want to see Spence and Castano go at it. See?
What happened with Castano, man?
Didn't they do that in the amateurs? I think Castano beat him once. They fought like a couple times.
No, I want to see it now.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, but they've already done it.
Yeah, the amateurs.
Fuck the amateurs. I want to see it now.
Hey, man.
He kicks his ass too, bro. Right. Errol Spence loses to everybody at 154 other than Lubin. I think it could be Lubin.
J-Rock. Who's the other idiot?
Shit, J-Rock might dance on him, bro. J-Rock might just dance on his ass, bro. For real.
I agree with you, though. There's like some guys that are kind of positioned like as to be like the stepping stone for these dudes. And Lubin's definitely one of them. I would consider J-Rock as one. Like, what the fuck is the matter with, like, why is he there? He's big.
These dudes in the PBC are moving at a turtle's pace, bro. Everybody keeps fighting. Look at Valdez, bro. Valdez lost to Navarrete and just fought last night. Navarrete beat Valdez at that time and already fucking fought Constantino. And we got the PBC over here at a snail's pace, bro. Like,
but
everybody's overlapping. Like everybody's overlapping these dudes at the PBC, man. These guys they gotta get together, man. These guys have way too many few fight dates. Way too inactive.
I think, in my opinion, dude, I think it's like the last gas. It's like I hate to say it, but it's like if you ever seen a family member on like when they're dying on their bed and they're having like the things that they want to do and they're telling you things. This is what the PBC like kind of reminds me of. It's like, we have all these fights coming up and they're breathing heavy and we're going to do this. Like, no, you're a dead organization. You have no funding. The very how do you say it? The syndication that you just got brought into isn't going to fund your product. So what does that mean? That's really bad.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, people don't really understand. Like, business is simple. You just follow the numbers. And then, you know what's actually kind of funny about a lot of their shit? You can't get actual data on like what he's how much they made and how much he's lost and how much he's leveraged. There's a lot of things that is not substantiated in a lot of those books. Because you know why? Because I'll bet you a lot of that money was either pocketed and not only was lost and like declared as a loss against the corporation, but think about the investors that gave him that money. He got $550 million.
But it was 650.
Think about the people on the other end of that stick. What do you tell them?
How dumb
he's never going to be able to do that again. I guess is what I'm saying. He did his reputation.
He did it again with fucking Amazon. That's what I'm saying. Like, how dumb do you have to be to fucking still make deals with this dude Al Heyman, bro? He's already known to fucking steal fighters from fucking Oscar. He's already known to fucking fuck over Fox and CBS and fucking shut down Showtime and shit like that. Like, this dude's a Christian.
Here's the thing. The Amazon platform, they don't really got to pay a middleman. They could just stream it on their service.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that.
Well,
So
of course, it's their platform. It's proprietary.
Exactly.
No, it's proprietary to them. It's like having your own fucking network inside of like what you. That's exactly the fucking point.
That's gonna help them save money, though. That's like
that means 80K buys for them means like 150K buys or some shit, or 130K buys.
I think they thought that Amazon, since they had a proprietary network, they thought like, hey, maybe we can generate enough buzz where they will literally front us to view our product. I'm like, that's not. I think we all know that's not how it's going to go.
You know what I think they rely on? Not to cut you off, Quags, but I think they rely on all these. I think they rely on all these fucking bars to fucking these sports bars that are like pretty much forced to fucking buy boxing pay-per-views, bro. Like,
you know what's actually fucked up about that? That's an interesting thing you brought that up. The bar up the street from my house, they don't charge for pay-per-view fights. So think about that. Even bars aren't charging covers for people. They just want you to get in there.
Yeah, there's so many bars throughout the United States. I think they're just relying on sports bars to fucking buy their bullshit ass pay-per-view cards because they have to have them. And
you know what's so weird?
fucking profit that makes them enough profit to keep the shit going.
You know what's a weird this is a fucking like weird ass analogy to give you, but think of you know what CNN is, right? The news network. You know why that's so popular? It's because every hospital in the United States plays them, and then every that's they have to play that through. So like if you think about how many TVs are on, they've made a way to. Yes, they do. Yeah,
no,
see, you cannot
garbage.
If you go to a hospital, I guarantee you, I'll bet you dollars of donuts, you'll see CNN. They bought the rights for you to view that there.
We don't have to play that garbage.
We don't have to play that garbage.
No, we really don't.
You'll see it all over the place. I guess my point is that when you talk about the larger news networks and shit like that, this is how they keep their money. They're actually have TVs on with nobody viewing them.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, you see
it's superficial. It doesn't. I mean, you know what I mean? It's a veneer, or if you want to call it that.
I mean, you see it at the gym, and even as bars, everybody's playing UFC fights. Like, you go to a fucking gym, a public gym, and they're playing fucking old UFC fights and shit. And any bar on a Friday or Saturday night is playing some type of UFC fight and shit. Like, it's just what's popular right now, you know? The UFC gets a lot of buys from fucking bars, I'll tell you that much.
Of course. Well, they prorate the. Oh, you know how that works at a bar? They prorate how many people they suspect that will come into your event or into your area. So, like, if I own a bar and they're like, "Well, you want to buy the UFC event and you're going to house it," they'll literally charge you like $4,000 or $5,000 to have that on your TV. They prorate it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that. You know how I know that? Because one of my friends, he had a friend that owned he used to sell he had a friend that sold like sports memorabilia, sports jerseys and all kinds of sports memorabilia, and he had TVs at his shop, right? And he tried to order a fucking pay-per-view event. I don't know what it was, the boxing or UFC, whatever. And they charged them a lot of money, bro, because it was a business internet, a business satellite.
Yeah, yep. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, so if you have a business internet or business satellite, they'll charge you like out the ass to fucking show that pay-per-view at your fucking business site.
Correct.
And you know, and the promoters, from what I heard, because I go to this local pizza bar, right? They sell pizza, they have boxing fights and shit. The owner told me that, yeah, if you try to fucking like do some illegal downloading shit or whatever, try to like download it off some regular shit and just show her the fights and shit, the PBC or Golden Boy or Top Rank, they have these workers that they contract that go to local bars and they'll go and take photos of the screens and make sure they're not showing their fights. And if they're showing their fights, they'll report it back and they'll fucking charge them. Like they'll fight. It's a criminal penalty.
Yeah, well, yeah, but that's what. Yeah, exactly. That's by the what do you call that? That's why you know how that that's a syndication penalty. You don't understand what I'm saying? Like when now things are like broadcasted, that's a I don't know that people some kind of like weird ass federal crime. I forget what they call that.
Yeah, I don't know. They have boots on the ground that they'll just like hire people like, you know, for a one-off or whatever, and fucking just have them go to fucking all these bars and take photos of the fucking TVs, act like they're customers, and they'll take photos of the TVs, and they'll fucking make sense of it to see if they actually order the fight through their fucking like their business center or whatever, and they'll bring criminal charges, bro, against them, or criminal fines. I was like, wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know that shit was, you know, I didn't know that shit was that deep. But he said that it gets fucking, is that the actual the PBC actually like contracts people to do that shit? And or like the main promoters contract people to do all the footwork, and they contract people. So it's like two steps away. Like it's not actually Golden Boy or Top Rank people coming to your shit. They're local people that get contracted to do that job through an agency. And they're fucking contracted through the boxing promoters or the networks.
You can't even show basic.
That's very complicated.
You can't even show basic cable without a commercial license.
There you go. I was about to say, you probably just have fucking like Spectrum showing up. That's probably, you don't even have any of that.
Yeah, supposedly they charge them like thousands of dollars to show a fight.
Yeah, well, because they try to like in retrospect, they're like, well, how many people are gonna come and patron your restaurant at this time? So they try to prorate it.
And the only reason why this pizza dude fucking hosts the boxing fights is because the owner is a fan himself. If he wasn't a fan, because nobody really, it was just me and a couple other people that showed up to watch the boxing matches, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking doesn't really get that type of shit.
That's a hefty fine for him then. Like, that's shitty. But I noticed this. I was telling Alan about this a couple weeks back. Like, none of the places in my area, they don't charge for any kind of fight. Like, if it's UFC, if it's boxing and it's pay-per-view, no, they don't charge at all anymore. Everything's free. They just want you in the door.
That's cool, man. Are they big like fucking establishments, or are they like little hole in the walls?
They're more like on the mid-range hole in the walls kind of shit. But like at the same time, the bigger range places, the only time the bigger range places get to charge for that is when they get over occupancy. So it's the same thing. They're doing the same shit. Nobody gets charged for anything unless you want to be there. So now you're paying for the seat. You're not paying for the fight.
Yeah, you better get there early because you might not get a seat.
Right. So they're reverse engineering it.
Yeah, fucking boxing. You gotta be a boxing lover to fucking really host this type of shit at your fucking place of business. Because boxing.
Well, not even that. Well, maybe you had. Honestly, dude, like I think it's a good thing to do. Like if I owned a bar, I'd be like, yeah, fuck yeah, come over here. Come over. I have this free boxing fight on. You get like the excess fans on, and like if you're not going to charge them for it, maybe that does work out. I think that's great, especially at this time of year where you have what the fuck is going on right now? Baseball. You know, like fucking
UFC's all year round.
Yeah, and hockey. Yeah, well, that's worldwide. The fighting always like that's my point. This is where you take over. This is how football takes over in the fall. This is where like fighting could take over in the spring because nobody gives a fuck about baseball and golf or whatever the fuck is going on right now. Nobody cares. It's a dead time. There's a space to be filled, in my opinion.
No, yeah, you're right, bro.
I thought Dead Game came on real quick and he hopped right out.
I know, where's Bucho, bro? Bucho's fucking over here fucking
Bucho's like face first in on wine bar somewhere right now.
He's like, talking about pizza bars, I'll be me pizza right now, motherfuckers.
Bucho's out drinking.
Nah, yeah, but this is a big fight. This is a big card. And I'll fucking it's not a pay-per-view card, but do you know who Elijah Garcia is? This dude fucking he's fighting on this card on the undercard. He retired Resendiz. And Resendiz he didn't retire Resendiz. He knocked out Resendiz. Resendiz was the dude that retired Jared Hurd. I don't know if you saw all those fights, but I saw that little shit play out. Jared Hurd came back after retirement. He got stopped by Resendiz. And Resendiz retired him. Good middleweights. And Elijah Garcia knocked out Resendiz, bro. And this dude's an up-and-comer, solid middleweight at 160. Elijah Garcia, I think he has the skills.
Well, yeah, then bookmark that motherfucker. Keep an eye on him. See if he does what you say.
I think Pitbull's going to win by volume. Yeah, pretty much. I think Pitbull's going to win by volume. And other than that, I don't know who the fuck else is fighting.
Does anyone care about this dude Zurdo is fighting?
Who?
Marion or whatever the fuck. Yeah, Zurdo Ramirez, man, he's fighting.
You're talking about the Zurdo Ramirez fight. He's fighting for the belt, right? On the zone.
Yeah.
I don't know who that guy is fighting. I thought it was the guy that Janabek knocked out, Gutierrez, some shit.
What? Janabek knocked out this dude?
He knocked out some guy with a similar name. I thought it was the same person.
Oh, I was about to say. Hey, Sobers, you know Elijah Garcia, right? Sober's busy.
Sober's fucking trolling the streets right now.
Yeah, he's looking for fucking Timothy Bradley, bro. He's like, fuck you, fucking commentating.
So? That'd be funny. Can you imagine if Sobers was like going around but he's in the wrong area. He's in Atlanta. That's not gonna work. Bradley's he's in California. He's out by me.
Sobers is putting water in a muck's dish.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Fucking Olaf, bro. You're vicious, bro.
That was like some shit from the Chappelle show. What the fuck was that, Alan? You crazy fuck.
Just fucking with the Triple G hater, man. That's all.
It's like, I'm gonna go put some water in your mother's dish. That's what you said?
No. I said
that's harsh.
Sobers is putting water in a muck's dish.
Oh.
We just left.
Everybody's dropping off again. When the fuck do these fights start?
Five o'clock.
Oh wow, this is not good.
Yeah, 8 Eastern, so yeah, 5 o'clock West Coast.
So we're dead on arrival right now. There's nothing to talk about. Well, all right, let's go to the chat. Is anybody out there listening to us?
It says 81 watching, so
it says it, but let's verify. What do you guys want to talk about? The balls in your court. Yeah, they're probably all fucked up. Charlie's all enough news. Okay, we're not going to do that.
That would be my definition of hell, being forced to watch Charlie fight.
All right, let's fabricate shit right now. Nobody's talking. What do you think about? We haven't talked about this actually. What do you think about the Miri Inoue fight?
I think Neri will make it interesting, but ultimately he's not the fighter that Inoue is.
I think Inoue is going to make it. He's going to splat that dude. I really do. I think he's going to knock, and not like TKO him. I think he's going to knock him out. Like on the ground, like looking up, like what the fuck happened to me, kind of shit.
Well, he does have that lean forward style, so.
Yeah, he's going to do half the work for him.
Yeah, we could just walk him right into something.
Yep.
When's that fight happening?
I'm not exactly sure. Anybody in the chat, when is that fight scheduled?
I haven't really kept track of that date.
I haven't either. May 4th. What? Shut up. Really?
Almost. Yeah, it's over a month away, so.
On May 4th? Okay, so it's in Japan. So it'll be on a Friday. Okay, never mind. That makes sense.
Is that before or after Haney Garcia?
Was that before or after? Is that what you
I
just
know
said?
theirs is coming up soon.
No, but I suspect it's after, right? I mean, this would be before, rather. My bad.
Pulev is washed up, man. Nobody wants to watch him fight.
Why not? Did you watch him knock the piss out of Frank Mir? That was hilarious.
Yeah, but that's like, to me, that's one step above these YouTube fights,
Yeah, it's like pistol whipping a blind kid and shit.
Yeah, like these
they're
not going to compete in that stand-up game, man.
It's some fucked up shit. He just threw his ass in there. Frank Mir had like a hip replacement. You can't even leverage. Even if you taught him how to move around the ring, he couldn't do it. It's a stationary fucking punching bag.
Joshua loaded up against Ngannou, He telegraphed.
Who was talking about that earlier? About how Ngannou who was talking about that earlier? And I was like, what in the hell are we getting onto right now? That was a weird ass. I think somebody alluded that Ngannou wore the shots or something like that, and I was like, "What are you talking about? He got hit with the same thing 3 times in a row, and it was actually textbook." That shows a degree of pretty much not knowing what you're doing and where you're at, in my opinion. He didn't get it. He got hit with the same shit 3 times. Joshua, the last one, Joshua showed it to him. He's like, "Here it comes, bitch."
He did the Apollo Creed. Here it comes. Look out now. You're about to lay down.
Yeah. You going back? You're a fucking bum. What was the other one? What's my favorite one, Alan, that we talk about? The Mickey one. You have it on one of your what do you call it? Your push buttons. It's on your shit. I forget.
What are you referring to?
I'm talking about the bullshit that you have. You have all those fucking audio phrases saved. And then every time I say something and you push it when I talk and I want to jump through the phone and choke you.
Oh, the one that says, I already said that before, you dumb dago?
Yeah, you stupid dago.
I already said that before, you dumb dago.
A piece of shit. You know I'm sensitive. How dare you?
Dude, fucking Mickey is like the Ben Kenobi of boxing and shit, right?
The Ben Kenobi. I don't know. Just runs you into the. No, he's the opposite of that. He was just I don't think that's the kind of trainer you want. Now, looking back at it in hindsight, I don't think you want a Mickey. He's like, there you go, kid. You're you're fucking stupid. You can't think. And you're built like a motherfucking ape.
You got hard shit. When you fight like a goddamn ape.
You fight like a goddamn ape. Thanks. Yeah, can you imagine how inspiring? Thank you, motherfucker. I'll look to you for when I'm rocked in the corner later. Can you imagine the advice after that when you're fucked up That's what you got before you got in the ring. Can you imagine what you're going to get when you're in it?
What are you yelling? You're in there.
No, it'd be something else. He's like, your parents should have aborted you. It's like, I can't believe I'm standing in front of you right now, cornering this fucking shit. And like, you remember, what the fuck is his name? That fucking, I hate this motherfucker. He trained Tyson. I can't believe I can't remember his name right now. I'm a fireman.
There's Southpaw. Fucking Mickey's like, no, I've seen dog shit with better form than Southpaws.
Teddy Fuckface. That's what we're gonna call him from now on. You've heard his. You heard what he says. You know what I'm talking about. Teddy Fuckface. No, fuckface. Not Atlas. Fuckface. Quentin.
Teddy Fuckface.
Yeah. Have you ever been a fireman, Alan?
I usually started them.
All right, come on, guys. We're counting the conversation here. Pick it back up.
I'm just glad that more.
What was that?
I'm just glad that more and more people are coming around to the fact that Canelo has ducked Benavidez, man.
No, let's argue that. I feel like I'm the middle ground in this argument. So we need somebody else for you to yell at. Somebody, I'll referee this shit.
Yeah, it's impossible to do it with a Canelo fan, man. They get in their feelings too much.
I'm back, boxing nerds.
There we go. Here we are.
Speaking of,
what?
Ask and you shall receive.
A Canelo fan.
What do you mean?
A Canelo fan who gets in his feelings, you know, when they get challenged on Canelo.
So you're a Canelo fan getting in your feelings?
No, I'm saying you are.
Oh God, no! Don't do this.
No, you
I'm not
be
gonna
doing that, dude.
I'm not gonna let you guys. I'm not gonna let both you. No, I'm not gonna let both of you do this.
No.
Let's start from a premise. What? No, I just want if you're gonna just argue a topic.
You guys
I'm just chucking
on
grenades.
the anti-Canelo propaganda. I just don't buy into
I'm
it.
not. I'm actually in the middle. I want to referee. I'm going to referee this shit.
All right, let me ask you this, Mark. Do you think it's Benavidez that has ducked Canelo?
Well, why hasn't he mandated the fight? It's been years.
What do you mean? Why hasn't he mandated the fight?
Yeah,
he couldn't.
Why not?
I didn't even know Benavidez would be in that position.
Crickets. Dylan White did it.
Well, he lost the belt.
I said this shit years ago.
Okay, so what about now, though? Let's just keep it in current context.
We got a track history of a promotional company.
Okay, let's do it.
So what happened with AJ and Wilder?
Wilder was an idiot.
That never came to anything. That's not a great.
What happened with Laura and the Charlos? What happened with Jacobs?
They trained together.
The Charlos.
That Laura and the Charlos were in the same camp. That fight.
Everyone trains with each other. That don't mean shit.
Everybody does not train with each other.
I've seen fucking Dylan White sparred with fucking Tyson Fury before.
Okay, so he got paid to do it, but I'm telling you, like, no, that's
okay. Exactly.
That's
so
entirely
why not get paid to do that?
Because they're not getting paid.
Why
it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing, Mark. You're not listening to me. No, it's not.
We got a track history of a promotional company not only stalling fights, stalling themselves out.
If you train at the same gym and you have the same
make
trainer,
it easier for you guys. Because I know you guys are on that anti-Canelo hate.
Go ahead. No, I'm not. I'm actually letting you.
What happened with the Charlos versus Triple G?
What?
What about it?
Exactly.
Yeah. What are you talking about? There is nothing to have about that.
Exactly. It didn't happen.
All right. So what are you getting onto right now?
We have a track history of a promotional company not making fights happen that should be happening.
All right. So who are you implicating? Right.
Okay.
So who's in the crosshairs?
Okay.
Who are you angry at right
when
now?
was the last time Stanionis fought Keith Thurman?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
They never fought.
How many exactly? They never fought. Exactly.
So I know, but it's very hyperbolic, dude. You shouldn't ask
not, bro.
like that. Just be very, just be
cop out.
I'm asking you to be just be direct. You don't have to talk. I talk to you all the time.
Amok needs to unpack what he's saying. Like that, there's more behind it.
What is it? What is it then? What do you feel?
I have no idea, but you're not. I agree with.
I'm just saying, PBC has a track history, and it's obvious, and you guys know it too. We talk about it.
Of course.
So, like, why hasn't Benavidez mandated the fight? It's that simple.
He can't. He lost his belt. He lost a lot of the leverage he would have had. And I don't know.
Hold on, though. At this point, it's a matter of who
I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about it's Canelo's fault. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care. I don't give a shit about that.
At this point, it's a matter of who you believe, right? Do you believe
what do you mean believe?
Benavidez?
Hold on. I'm going by track history.
Dude, hold on.
It's kind of like when you apply for a loan, and you're the creditor, and you're looking at their track history. Well, that's David Benavidez.
What I'm referring to,
he lost it to the scale, cocaine. He's with the fucking shitty promotional company with the track history. Come on now, man.
Well, who would ever reloan a guy like that? Yeah. Think about that from an insurance standpoint. Then I don't. I've lost the plot.
How many years are you going back to even refer to that? I'm talking about right now.
Right now, what?
What I'm trying to say is that it depends on who you believe, right? If you believe Benavidez' camp, they made Canelo an offer for $55 million that Canelo, rejected, right? And then if you believe, Canelo's camp, it was something about this part I'm a little fuzzy on. Did they offer Benavidez $5 million for the fight? And Benavidez said no.
I thought no. He offered them. He's like, I'll fight you for $5 million if I recall correctly.
I understood it was $55 million. The offer they made to Canelo.
Man, his own promotional company threw him under the bus.
I'm talking about Benavidez's end.
Yeah, Benavidez is promotional.
Yeah.
That what's his name? Lukowitz threw him under the bus, saying that they're the issue. Now what's your excuse? There it is.
I don't understand what you're arguing right now.
Well, I'd have to see that.
You guys are just hating just to hate to make it plain.
I don't understand why you think that. Like we're trying to think. I don't understand.
Is this from a video though? Because I've seen one of Lukowicz basically firing.
He's basically implying that the David Benavidez team is the issue.
Let's see here.
And then it came from the horse's mouth, that interview with the biased voice. What's that guy's name? Nestor, there you go.
Badass TV.
I'm gonna go.
I'm not saying.
I'm gonna go get me a bottle of water, and then you guys can think about it.
I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything.
All right, hang on. We need to do better right now. What do you mean? 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 What do you me
I'm not seeing what he's claiming though.
I understand that. That's entirely my point. We're not arguing the topic properly. We have to keep everybody on point. And you said something, I agree with you. And honestly, we went a little rogue for a second. I don't think it was very
all right, I'm back.
Okay, go ahead.
No, what do you?
Yeah, I'm not seeing evidence of your claim, bro.
All right, let me go find it for you. You're being lazy.
Okay, that's perfect then. That's what. Who's that fucking piece of shit earlier? He's like, well, go look at it for yourself. Like, no, you're bringing this to us right now. Why don't you substantiate it?
What do you mean?
It's so hard.
You guys never
I'm not talking about you. Don't get upset.
Market's very emotional.
No, it's because you guys are throwing me under the bus.
I'm not
Canelo
throwing
fan.
you under the bus.
Nah, you guys both do that shit.
You're one of the only people on here I talk to. Come on now, go ahead. And you know that, so stop that shit.
I'm trying to find it. Give me a sec.
Well, fine. Okay, anyway, we need to keep this rolling.
Yeah, so bring up something. I don't know. Who do you guys think is gonna win? The giraffe or Tim?
I'm going with Tim in 9. I'm going with Tim. Actually, I'm actually gonna stick my claim now. I'm going with Tim in 9.
I think if Fundora stays long, fights tall, and uses a jab, he could make it a fight.
You taking Fundora by decision?
No, I'm saying, if he does those things, he can have a chance to win. But, I think even
you have to make a call. You have to make a call, motherfucker. I'm not gonna allow this.
No, I'm not in the prediction business anymore, man.
Oh man, you have to protect yourself though. So who you got? Just call it. It don't matter. We're both gonna be wrong.
I think I picked win.
Okay. Logged and cataloged rather. There you are. That one's in the books. How about you, Amok? Who you got?
I think it's how that dude middle of the fight, mid fight.
Tim Tszyu, like mid runs, like 7 to 9. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, anywhere between like 5 to 8, somewhere in the middle.
I agree with that. I think it might happen slightly later because the guy is kind of tall, and
would you?
I don't know, like
Tszyu and Mendoza.
Tszyu and Mendoza. I would take Tszyu. I think who's the best people to fight him right now, if they really want to get on his shit, or guys on the upper echelon weight classes. I don't think it's the Crawford fight that are the people that are gonna really do a lot of harm to him. Look what fucking Barrera did to Crawford. Look at what Postal did to Crawford. Crawford fought like a bitch. I bought that bitch ass fight. I regret it. I regret every fucking minute of it. I regret having my friends over to have them watch it as well. He fought like a pussy, and he had no he fought scared, in my opinion. He fought like a woman. He didn't want it. And this is where we're at this point. Now we have to almost create narratives for how good is this guy? Because he beat up a weight drained, car ejected, fucking crackhead.
Did he score a knockdown?
Who cares?
On Postal?
What?
He scored a knockdown on Postal?
No, he didn't. But I think he did score a knockdown on Postal. It was a flash. Did you see everything leading up to that? He's like grabbing him. He's ducking below the waist. He's like lifting him off the ground, and he's doing a lot of wrestling. It's like, why aren't you? He couldn't fight with him. If you watched the first like 5 rounds of that fight, Postal embarrassed him. Crawford looked really. You know what Crawford did? He went Andre Ward. He's like, oh, I can't fucking box with you. Now it's time to fight. And guess what? Postal didn't know how to fight. So that was his problem. He didn't know how to get dirty properly.
Yeah, Crawford back-footed him and scored a knockdown, man. That completed the narrative of the fight.
Yeah, Crawford dropped Postal, bro. Yes, he did. Yeah.
It's a flash, though. There's nothing major. He got right back to fucking.
No, yeah, it was.
Well, nobody's doubting that, man.
Nah, bro. Like Crawford doesn't have the greatest resume in the world, but his resume ain't bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's not bad. I don't want to take a shit. Especially think about this. You don't want to take a shit on his resume compared to everybody else's resume surrounding him. That's what's worse.
Is he top 5 for you right now?
Because you discount him, then what does that make everybody else around him?
Like, is Crawford top 5 for you guys right now?
I would put him in the top 5, pound for pound. I'll put him at like around like 4 or 5, but I do not have him in my top 3 whatsoever, just because he hasn't done anything yet, and by that criteria, rather.
He's inactive, but he's up there, bro. He's definitely up there. He's top 5. I agree.
I don't think the term pound for pound should even be around anymore.
I don't think it should exist for heavier dudes.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
My issue is that a lot of these dudes are killing themselves to move down, and then there's narratives that, like for instance, Jermell, when he supposedly moved up, when it's actually reversed, he's not killing himself to move down. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but that could be the reverse aspect. Think about when Chen Dawson dropped weight. He got knocked out because he dropped too much weight, and he fought Andre Ward. This is actually the worst. This is the worst scope of a career I've ever seen. Can you imagine dropping weight, talking shit to a dude? You drop weight into a weight class which you knew, like, if you went there, like, you're going to be on death's doorstep. So you went there, you get knocked out by a guy that's not a power puncher, and this guy knocks you out. So now you like manage to, I don't know, like in my mind, it just like blows my shit. It's like you went down, you killed yourself, you put yourself in a position to give a guy the very validation he never had. He's like, well, I knocked you out, right? It's like, yeah, it's like I couldn't even fucking breathe at that point. And then what happens after that? He goes back up to 175 to defend his belt, and he gets fucking sparked by Stevenson. Give me a break. Give me a break. That dude was set up, in my opinion, that it's almost like that you should fire. How about this? You should fire your manager, or you should kill him after that happened to you, rather. Because I guess like it's already happened, so you can't fire the motherfucker. But you go back afterwards and you put a gun in that guy's head. You're like, you set me up for this fucking kind of shit. Nobody that manages people would do that to people. Would do that to their athlete, I guess is my point. You don't do that. You can't go up and go back down and then go back up again. It's crazy.
Yeah, you can't fluctuate through weights.
And it gets used as his, you know what's fucked up about it? That is Andre Ward's, it's pretty much one of his, if you looked at it, that's his marquee knockout when he took out Chad Dawson. So that actually gets used for his, like, highlight reel. It's like, man.
Yeah, that was I don't give him that much credit for that. Yeah,
Nobody mentioned
he was drained as fuck.
To me, that dude had a failed career.
Who, Alan?
No, Ward.
Oh, Ward. Yeah, man.
We're talking about
ass, man.
We're talking about somebody that can't even fill, the Luke Coliseum, bro.
Right. Yeah, he can't even fill a fucking hockey stadium.
I think he gets so much praise and shit like that because he was the last gold medalist for the States. I think that's the main reason. That's
exactly what it is. It's the remnants. You're right about that. And I think the American what was left of it, especially when HBO was around. Think about who pushed that idiot. That was HBO. They're all about that guy. Nobody cared. He fought like a fucking pussy. He had no power. Like, what? Who sits there and is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna tune in and like take time out of my day to watch this guy? No, nobody. No, they actually. That's like what I was trying to tell you guys earlier. That was what they call forced programming. It's like, we're gonna shove this down your fucking face until you enjoy it.
And the crazy shit is, this is after having had the Bloody War trilogy and seeing how popular that was. So it's just malicious.
Right, it is. It is malicious, of course.
I'm tired of illogical people, man. Where agendas matter more than the sports of them. Don't you understand how this works?
Sorry?
To me, it's like, don't they understand how this works? It's not the way they think it does.
Well, I don't think by that paradigm, people who can't understand thought will not understand what you're saying. Does that make sense? Because they're stupid. You can't make people that are illogical see any kind of sanity. You can't. It's not how it works. Yeah, it's like you can't pick stupid. I saw something earlier. I was reading a chat. We should stay here because I know a muck will fucking lose his shit once he sees this.
No, I posted one of the links. I'm still trying to find the other one.
No. Somebody else. You have a brother in the chat right now. I'm going to find him. He said something that was arguing more of your point. Let me find it.
You've probably seen the videos. That's why. When I seen the videos, dude, I was boggled.
Oh no, dude, that's not what it is. You're so fucking smart. That's what it is.
I like to believe I'm like above average.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. Why do you think we talk all the time? I respect you a lot. Hang on.
It was all this hate for Benavidez, man.
Otherwise,
oh my god, don't be capping for that.
Fucking, he's done what he's supposed to, bro. He beat the shit out of fucking Plant. He stopped the high job and then he stopped the high job and Andre, man. Come on, man.
He's the C side trying to fucking pull an A side, bro. Know your role, man.
Andre was one of the most hyped dudes in that division. And Benavidez fucking, stopped him, bro.
Yeah, Andre is not nothing special, but that dude's name was attached to Canelo's name for years. You know what I'm saying? And he had disposed of him, bro, and he beat Plant. That's a similar opponent with Canelo. Granted, he didn't knock him out, but yeah, Benavidez did what he's supposed to do, bro. He got to earn a shot. And for the longest, bro, I was giving Canelo the benefit of the doubt, bro. I was telling guys, yeah, that fight will happen. But now he's just saying straight bullshit, man. 250 million. He brings 25 pounds to the table. Nah, fuck that, man. That shit sounds like duck talk, bro.
See how biased you are,
done defending Canelo, bro. I'm done. You said what, Alan?
I ain't defend nobody. I'm just, I can't call it a duck when he hasn't even lost his belt.
But you're hating on Benavidez for doing what he's supposed to do, man.
Exactly.
You're capping for Benavidez.
But you're using the metric like Benavidez dropped his belt versus like where Canelo hasn't dropped his belt. It's like, I'm not going to fight you. But
if he vacates the belt, then I'll say, yeah, that's a duck. And because it's an obvious.
I know. I get
the
it.
same standard for everybody, dude.
All right, that's
not,
fine.
Not cherry picking and picking.
Asking for 200. Asking for 200 million is a back foot suck, man.
Yeah, that's a duck, bro. That's some bullshit, bro. That's some bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's not a real number. That's not even a real figure.
I mean, so is trying to make A side demands when you're C side.
All right, let's break this down. Let's not do this. Let's not do this right now. What is the basis of this argument?
Like,
I'm gonna make you guys figure this out right now. What is the basis of the argument? Go ahead.
What, that Canelo's a duck?
Yeah, now you have to provide your evidence, and Muck can do the. Obviously,
I have one name for you.
How did Munguia earn the fight?
Yeah, he's been criticized for choosing Munguia over Benavidez, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on for a second. Okay, let's do this shit. But let's do this properly. Formulate your argument, and let's go back and forth.
Yeah, you say you stopped Ryder, but Ryder just lost to Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like, how much credit do you give Munguia for that? You know what I'm saying? And then he goes life and death with old Derevianchenko. Derevianchenko is not a 168, man. He's a 160. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like 37 years old, bro. He's war-torn as fuck.
Wasn't he at 160 at the time?
No, that was at 168, man. When Munguia and Derevianchenko fought.
Yeah, and a lot of people were criticizing him about it.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, because they thought Derevianchenko was finished. That's why. And then he went to war with the dude. That was surprising. I thought Munguia was gonna blast him out. I thought Derevianchenko was finished, but he had something left.
And Derevianchenko fucked him up.
Yeah, that was a close ass fight, bro. Without that knockdown, you could argue Derevianchenko won. To be honest,
it happened in the latter seconds of the fight too. Actually, Derevianchenko was on schedule to beat him.
If Sergey was a true 68-pounder, bro, he would have stopped that dude, man.
Dude, he's a 54-pounder.
100%.
Look at it.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. He's a 54.
Andrade wasn't a fucking true 168er, and a lot of people give him credit for beating Andrade.
No, he is a 168er. That dude's like 6'1".
Andrade?
He's been fighting. He's 6'1". He's been fighting that one.
Who did he beat?
I don't care. No, he didn't beat fuck all. Don't do that to me. Bro, I'm not going to do this with you. You know I don't like that motherfucker. Don't use that as your argument. You know I don't like that motherfucker.
Don't fucking.
And he lost advantage. So don't know. I'm not going to let you fucking use this. No. You don't get to do that to me.
Crazy.
We have the same argument, so you don't get to formulate that against me.
What do you mean? Why not?
Well, it's like Andrade shit. So I'm not gonna sit here and like jump in.
Yeah, and that's one of the best wins on his resume. Which is the sad fucking part.
Yeah, Andre is not a real 168 either, but even still. He moved up. He beat someone at 168. He beat DeMar Nicholson. That dude's trash too. But yeah, look, I don't give Benavidez that much credit for beating him, but he gets some credit. Like I said, that dude's name is attached to Canelo for years, bro. You know
Here's
what
the
I'm
bottom line, man. Only a delusional Canelo fan would say that Munguia is a more dangerous opponent than Benavidez.
Yeah, no, he's definitely not. He's definitely not. He's definitely not, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Like Benavidez, he was champion at 168, even though he lost the title. You know, he lost the belt to the scales and cocaine, but even still, he bounced back and he's more serious now today. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like Canelo should give him a shot. Like Munguia hasn't been champion since he beat Saddam Ali, man. That was at 154, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like how? Come on, man.
I'll give you a pass for the first time, but twice, you're already building a track history.
But
at some point, so you guys want Benavidez to get a third interim title? He has two of them already, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
in the same sanctioning body. Like Canelo has to fight him at some point. Come on, man. Let's be real here, bro.
He does in the context if he wants to hold on to the belts. So I agree with you. I agree with you entirely. I think it's going to happen. I think we'll get the fight. I don't think we're going to get it this year. I'm a skeptic. I think we'll get this shit like by May 5th next year. That's how fucking fucked up I am.
Obviously, someone in chat needs to explain to him that Benavidez is a better fighter than.
I can't find the official link, but I found this video that someone else posted.
Did anyone watch this fight? Anyone watch this
like
Kermel fight?
Which fight?
No, I just turned it on, leader, and it was already on 8 rounds.
Well, PBC brought in this guy, obviously, for Kermel to knock out, and then this dude couldn't knock him out. This guy that Kermel fought is pretty good.
Which fight?
They went the distance. I mean, he won everything, but he was just a lot smaller. You could tell Kermel matured a lot quicker than this other dude he fought.
What you talking
But it was
about?
a good fight.
See, I like that Kermel dude. I think he's pretty skilled, but Mayweather's gonna destroy his career. He's just gonna have him fight nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll see, man. It's gonna be Leonard Ellerby that destroys his career as well.
He's gonna shelf him.
I actually like him more than Tank. I really do.
Well, we gotta wait.
Probably.
Yeah.
He's back.
To late rounds, I'd say.
Okay.
Bucho,
So you're in my boat. I have him run like 9-8. I have him run 8 to 9.
There it is, dude. See, I just had to message all of them. See, I fixed it, dude.
You're in my boat. I have him run like 9-8. I have him run 8 to 9.
There it is, dude. See.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, we got some reverb or recoil rather.
Echo.
Nice. Are we on?
Yeah, I think I hear.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. Yeah, it's back.
Test 1 2.
It's back.
You guys all sound good.
Sweet.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
like
continue.
10-15 second delay.
The Mendoza fight's on.
Yeah, this is your fault, man.
Yeah, it's your fault.
It's your fault.
So I'm saying it's your fault.
Your fault.
That's what I said. It's your fault. All right. So what were you guys talking about?
I don't know. I was yelling at you because you weren't nerdy enough, and then I yell at Nightmare to figure it out. And so
I messaged all of them.
What?
I messaged BDA Bucho, or what was it called? BDA Gold. It's now called Bucho. I messaged Bucho, and I messaged BDA.
I like how Bucho has a separate moniker for himself now. He's like, oh, you can't even talk to me, to my like he has another proxy. That's actually crazy.
Yo, Craigs, can you read the super chat?
Sure. Hang on. I'm not looking at it though. Give me a minute.
Mr. Mod.
Oh wait. Out of the phone. Hang on. Give me a second, guys. My bad.
Yeah, I'll read it. Polly, Bradley, Atlas.
You gotta
I don't know what that is.
Oh.
Ward and Booty Loose all attend Canelo hating glory hole meetings on a daily.
I'm happy I didn't have to read that actually. Thank you.
It's by Don Chile Arellano.
Fuck tank.
Yeah.
Hey, but for real, why is Errol Spence even in the discussion? I guess Errol Spence is going to get the winner of the fight tonight. I think that's fucking pathetic.
Yeah, that's bullshit, man.
I think that's real pathetic. That's some real slimy shit. And you know that's what's going to happen next. And they're going to force... Zoo's going to take the fight because why not for Zoo? But Zoo should really tell them to go fuck themselves and be like, give me Crawford, even though Crawford's not a PBC fighter. But why would Zoo want to fight a loser? Like, fuck Errol Spence, dude. That guy's a loser.
Zoo has to win.
Guy's a loser.
If he fights Spence, he got to drop the WBO too.
Yeah.
That's fucking bullshit, man. That's bullshit.
You gotta drop all
he
of
should
it.
just fight Crawford, bro.
It shouldn't be a title fight. There's no reason Errol Spence should be getting a title fight. And you know what Leonard Ellerby said? It was because of loyalty. Oh, that's his reasoning for putting Errol Spence in the fight. Loyalty.
Yeah, that's not a criteria. That's not a criteria. That's weird.
That's a PBC criteria. That's
exactly.
PBC
Well, that
criteria.
circumvents rankings. That circumvents rankings.
Yes, that's why the Nevada State Athletic Commission is complicit with PBC and all these Leonard Ellerby, bro. You know it. Fuck Nevada.
Hell. Fucking hell.
Fuck Nevada. Why are they sanctioning these fights, bro?
I don't know. Monetary reasons, obviously, right? What do you mean?
I mean, fuck Errol Spence.
You're asking questions.
Errol Spence just can't be like, oh, the Sharks coming to Vegas. Everyone drop what you're doing. It's all about me again, even though I just got humiliated on the world stage. He acts like everyone forgot. What a pussy, dude.
But honestly, though, you're rhetorically asking yourself the same shit. You know why.
Yeah, I'm just
You're pissed off. You're pissed off. I get it.
What's going on right now? Errol Spence should not be in the discussion at all.
No, he shouldn't.
Agree.
Fuck Errol Spence.
And you're right. You're completely right.
Spence should be building that. Thurman. You can go fight Keith Thurman on a bullshit pay-per-view. You know what I mean? No one will give a fuck.
Can you imagine him fighting Keith Thurman? Where are they going to do that? Like on some kind of like in Florida,
put it on
maybe
PBC
in Louis.
Prime, bro. They're gonna put it on
dude,
PBC Prime pay-per-view.
No, make it weird. No, you have to make it weird though. Like with it, put it like in like in some outback in Louisiana on like some kind of lily pad, and like whoever falls off first like loses and shit like that. Because God knows those motherfuckers can't take a shot anymore. Like you can't even take this seriously. Like when I
yeah,
hear,
but PBC will put on that fight, dude. I do see that fight happening.
I know.
Actually.
They'll do it. They'll do it because they need to get their monetary investment back out of him. Does that make sense?
Thurman is injured though. He's injured, but even still, they should make that fight instead. Yeah, Spence should be building up back through the ranks. He shouldn't be automatically getting a title shot. That's bullshit.
Hell yeah, fuck that, bro.
That's straight bullshit. Yeah, he literally just got destroyed, bro. And then sat out the ring for stupid long. Nah, hell nah, man. Fuck that.
And then everyone like said he was drunk and like all these medical problems and what we're gonna act like everyone forgot about all that shit. Like you didn't walk in looking like a zombie.
Hey man, that was yesterday, right?
Yeah, but what if Tim starches him easily? It's not even gonna count.
I'm just fucking with you right now, but that's what they would say. It's like, oh, that was yesterday. He's just like, oh, well, you're in a pro fighting standpoint. Can you imagine? Like, you need to be in a right mind frame for years and shit like that. You hear Mike Tyson talking about like he didn't have sex for like 3 years when he was doing his ascent to get his title. So think about that. You have guys right now that are completely. I think it's monetary. I guess is my point. They don't care.
And this is a good fight, I think, coming up right now. Mendoza Bowanchuk. It's just about to be right now. I think this Bowanchuk guy's got 23 fights, 23 KOs. And Mendoza's pretty good.
Bowanchuk? Who is it?
No, Bowanchuk. Sergey Bowanchuk. He's from Ukraine. I've never seen him fight before, but he's got a really good record.
Yeah, I haven't heard of him either.
And he's fighting Brian Mendoza, who knocked out tszyu-Fundora.
You're about to find out. This will be good. I like fights like this, actually. Uncharted territory.
You know you're gonna have a good fight. You've seen Mendoza.
Well, maybe, possibly, right? Exactly.
And
maybe you see
this guy earned his shot in America. I mean, if you're 23-1 with 23 KOs, you earned your shot. You got to, out of Eastern Europe, Ukraine. You got to be a good fighter, bro. You got Joel Diaz in the corner. I don't think this fight's going to be a dud. I think this will be a good fight.
Where's he from again?
Ukraine.
Okay. Wow. So now this guy's is Joel Diaz just gonna just start I don't know, how do you say it? Like he's just gonna coach like dudes from like the Eastern European area. Have you noticed that? Like he has all the Uzbek guys.
He trains all the Uzbeks.
Yeah, he's got a good rapport with them, you know? He works with one, and then they all want to...
How the fuck did that happen?
I mean, maybe he works with one, and then that one goes back to Uzbeki and tells everyone to work with this guy, you know?
On that standpoint, that makes sense. But goddamn, like he's made himself a very good...
I'm sure he's with Jalalov, too.
Really?
He trains MJ, who else? Imagine
Jalalov?
I'm just guessing because he's Uzbeki, right?
Yeah, I mean that's phonetically. I would assume he is.
He didn't train that Uzbek that fought Matias.
You know how that works, right? Like the lav or the L comes first. That's how that's not Russian. That's the Stan areas and stuff like that. That's a separate conjugation.
He didn't train. He doesn't train that Uzbek that fought Matias Ergashev because he's trained by Sugar Hill. Joel Diaz don't train him.
Yeah, that guy had a good 4 rounds and then burnt the fuck out.
Yeah, Matias smoked him. But Joel Diaz trained Tim Bradley too, though. He did train him as well. So I mean, he's not a Uzbek, but.
Can you imagine when Rosado knocked out Beck? You guys remember that shit? You know that was
Yeah, Beck the Bully. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like that. Talk about a bomb blowing up in your face and you're holding it in your arms. I'll bet you're like, what the fuck happened here right now? Because Rosado's not known for power whatsoever.
Yeah, Bet the Bully's over, right? But I mean, Bet the Bully did come back and beat him.
He fights like no.
I still think Janet Beck is overhyped.
Yeah,
Janet
I
Beck?
think so. A little, just a
Yeah.
little.
I think he's legit. I think
We haven't seen him.
Yeah, I
we
think
haven't
he's
seen him
good.
fight
He just
anyone.
ain't got no opposition. He ain't fighting
Exactly.
nobody.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
there's nobody at. Well, who's at 160?
Yeah, nah, there's
Tell
not
that motherfucker
160
to go up
trash.
then.
Yeah, 160
He's
trash.
going. He's going to. He has to. He's fucking
huge, bro.
Tell him to hurry up.
No, come on, bro. He's just
bigger than
unified, bro.
Triple G was. He's bigger than he's got a bigger
He's
frame
6'2"
than
or
Triple G.
6'3". He's huge. This
he
dude's
can
gonna
move
be a
up, man.
problem. I'm telling you right now.
Can't blame him, bro. Fucking Boo Boo ducked him. Mongia didn't want to fight him either. Mongia ducked him.
I would not deal with that. I agree with that.
He's making a living
all
at
the dudes ran
160,
from
bro.
him.
Let him move up. Let him move up.
If he wants to
will, but
challenge
he's gonna
himself,
do it in
he's
his
got to move
time.
up.
Lots of killers up there.
Yeah. I mean, he could be fat and happy at 160 and just play
he
it out.
regular
But if he
champion?
wants to challenge and,
No, he's
take
the
a name for
unified
himself,
champion.
You got to move up.
He is.
No, he's unified. Yeah, he's WBO and IBF champion.
Then
And who did he fight?
Maybe Muck's
The
right.
division is
Maybe
so
Muck's
weak.
right. Then now
What
it's
the
time to
fuck?
move up. He is big as shit.
Yeah,
Like from a frame, he can. That guy can fill into to light heavyweight for sure. In my opinion,
No, he definitely can, dude.
that guy's gonna be trouble.
I don't know, man.
I know so.
I don't think
I
he beat
see
some of these guys at 168.
who.
You think Johnny Beck is gonna beat everybody at 168?
I don't think that. Well, name me somebody specific, and
I
I'll
don't
argue
think he beats
you right
Morrell.
now.
I knew you were
He
going to
beats
say
the
that.
trash.
I
I know he.
beats
I
Morrell,
think he
dude.
beats
For
the
sure.
trash out
For
of
sure, he
Morrell.
don't beat Morrell.
He's bigger than. He's
I
even bigger
go
than him.
ballsy and say, and Billy beats that mother.
I mean, does Benavidez even beat Morrell?
Man, I wouldn't even be surprised if Bazignan beats that motherfucker.
Who?
Morrell?
Bazian? Nah, he won't beat Johnny Beck.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Like I
I
don't
don't
rate
think
that guy
so,
that
dude.
high.
I really don't think so. I think you're really underestimating this motherfucker.
Nah, bro.
This guy, you know who he reminds me of? You guys remember?
You know who he reminds me of?
oh,
He reminds me of your dad going life and death with fucking
He
randos.
had a pretty
No.
bad showing against Bentley.
You know who
When
he
he fought
reminds me of,
Bentley,
dude?
that went off
Especially
well.
the way
That's
he
just boring.
fights. He kind of reminds me of Vasily Jurov.
Yeah, I remember.
I know.
Groff,
I
yeah,
know you
remember.
remember that name, Amok. He reminds me of that.
He
That's-
reminds me of
is it-
Dad, dude, going life and death with randoms.
Don't compare a dude that has not fucked over his career like that. Don't do that.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
don't say it.
Come on, bro.
That's not fair to him. He didn't do that. He didn't do anything wrong
He's
yet.
about to. He's about
Boo
to.
Boo ducked him. Boo Boo ducked him though. Come on, man.
Yeah, Andrade ducked him for
Yeah,
sure.
but Boo Boo ducked the fuck
he's
out
a
of him.
little notch above. Okay, that ain't.
Andrade
fault,
ducked
man.
everyone.
Like, how much shit are you gonna make this kid carry?
I get
No fighter has
everybody
ever
shit.
ducked Andrade.
Boo Boo
I mean,
ducked him and Mongia ducked him. He called out Charlo too. None of them dudes fought him. Nobody fought him, bro.
Move
You
up,
can't.
then. Move up. Fight somebody. There's a lot of killers up there. There's Pacheco. There's.
Pacheco's a
There's-
prospect, man. Come on, man. He's a
I
prospect.
don't care. I still want to see it. That guy's unproven at 168. There's a process.
Yeah, that's why they're moving him slow. He ain't gonna fight no killers right now, Pacheco. That's why it's like he literally just fought Casares. Casares ain't shit, man.
Oh, what about that one guy, Adams, or what's his name?
Adames, Carlos Adames, yeah.
Yeah, there. See, you can fight.
he's all right. He's pretty good.
He don't want to fight. He don't want to
Yeah,
fight.
right?
That'd be a good fight.
He got to fight first.
Is
He
there
gotta
Laura
get-
up there?
Adames is PBC though, so good luck.
Yeah, he is. He's PBC, and he's a WBC interim champion. But Charlo don't want to fight that dude either.
No.
Yeah,
no,
Adames has
no,
been
is
frozen
it
out
Laura
of the
up there?
title. bro.
Laura.
Yeah, Laura's 160. Yeah,
See, there it is. There's two guys.
but Laura's fighting Zarafa. He's fighting today.
I don't know, man.
And Michael Zarafa's trash, man. He ain't shit either, man. Lara's gonna win that fight.
Yeah, bro. Lara gets titles and privileges for PBC loyalty, bro.
Lara's old as fuck.
He's old as shit. He shouldn't even be fighting anymore. Fuck that.
Yeah, he looks like a grandpa to me.
Bro, I just remember that fight against Paul Williams where his eye swole up bigger than his head. Remember that? Or his forehead? Remember that?
Yeah.
He had a big... Oh, man. He looked like an alien.
I don't think he won that first Vanes fight.
No, he didn't. Everyone knows that was a close fight. Even the Vanes Andrade fight was close.
Yeah. Even the Jack O'Kay versus Andrade. I didn't think
every Andre
fight because it was so fucking boring. But from what I remember, I wanted to say he didn't win, but I can't really remember. And then I tried to find the fight in like decent quality, like 720p at least, and I can't even find it. That's the crazy part.
The only fight I've been impressed with Andrade was when he fought a bum, Brian Rose. That's the only fight he looked impressive in. That's when he was young as shit.
I've never been impressed with Andre. Never.
But Brian Rose was a UK bum. He just had a pumped up record, you know?
Yeah, his best win is fucking Marta Rojan. That's his best win.
Mm-hmm. And Vans was nothing. Vans got smoked by Triple G. Come on now.
All right, so I'm looking at 160. There's Laura Adames, Eubanks Jr., some other countryman that Johnny Beck has, some kid named Garcia, Shiraz, I know whatever his name, Alicia or Elijah, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, Mendoza getting beat up, bro. Second round.
Yeah, Mendoza's getting fucked.
What about that guy from the UK, Shiraz, or I'm butchering it? How do I say his name? Anybody know?
Oh shit!
I doubt it was Alicia.
No, I'm talking about some guy from the UK.
Mendoza's gonna get stopped. He's about to get stopped.
There's Cash, and then Williams.
Yeah, 160 is
garbage. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
160 is the worst division in boxing.
160?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Are you kidding me?
It's
you think 160?
160
you
is
you think
better than 160.
You think 160 is the worst
heavyweight
division?
Yeah,
147 is like a fucking great. Oh my, sorry. Go ahead. You guys go.
160 is worse than 147.
Oh shit!
You're out of your mind. You lost your shit.
160 is
lost
worse.
your shit.
160 is way worse than 147.
I can only really name.
I'll let you, dude. I'm gonna let you argue this in your full entirety. Go ahead.
Yeah, Janabek and Adames was the only top name.
So why do you think 147 so
No, you don't get to do that now. You have to. You are gonna you think 160 isn't as bad as you think. So why do you think 160? Did you just gave me a double negative? No, we're not going to do that. No,
he's asking why.
You stated
no, you're not listening, bro. You're not listening. So you think 147?
That's why we are where we're at. You stated the point.
So you think 147 is better? Why? I'm asking you why. Because I know what's at 147. Why?
I don't think 147 is better. That's your argument. I think 160 is
160
average. I think it's average right now. I think people are coming up, and you're going to see a lot of guys coming in. I think 140. I think dude, who's at 147, and what the fuck is going to go to?
I can tell you questions. I mean, Spence Jr., Crawford, Ennis, Santillan, Crowley.
Okay.
is still there.
And
Barrios.
guess what? None of that.
Yeah, those are a lot of names.
Gayosov.
Way more than 160.
Bro, guess what? It don't make sense though.
Bro,
Because
Stanionis
guess what? You have
alone.
a,
Oh my God, Christ.
Stanionis alone is better than a lot of fighters at 160, bro.
no,
Stanionis
that's
alone.
the
There's
point.
even
They can't.
undefeated prospects. I don't even know who the fuck they
160
are.
is trash, man. That
That's
division.
not
is
the
garbage, man.
goddamn point. The point is that Crawford won't relinquish the belt, so these guys aren't going to get what they want.
Crawford's about to get
Okay,
out that
fuck
division.
the politics. Let's just talk fighter, pound for pound, fighter to fighter basis. What division is better? Fuck the politics.
Okay,
160
okay,
is
fine.
garbage.
You're right. Okay, I'll give you that. In that retrospect, you do have more depth at 147. But in my opinion, the caliber of fighters that are coming up at 160 are better.
I mean, Janabek is a multi-division titleist at 160. Who the hell did he fight?
I think you guys are gonna see a lot of shit, especially
What
the
caliber?
other guys.
What caliber?
How did Janabek get his titles? Who did he fight?
Well, Boo Boo dropped the belt and then he fought this fucking Spaniard dude. No, it's a German. It's
No
a German.
one knows
He wasn't
these
good.
people,
He
bro.
wasn't good. He wasn't good. Exactly. No, 160
No
is
one
trash,
knows.
man. 160 is
I
absolute
wouldn't
shit.
say it's trash. I just say I wouldn't.
I think it's
Nah, it's
better
trash, bro.
I wouldn't
I
say
got
it's
it at
better than
trash.
147.
We can't even get
I
Janabek
agree
an
with
opponent.
you. I agree with you
There's
that
no
you have better
special
depth
fighter down there.
But I think the caliber of I think honestly, okay, you're right. I'm gauging Janabek. I think Janabek's the best fighter compared to anybody at 147.
What? More than Crawford?
Who more than Crawford?
Crawford's not even 147
Are you
anymore.
talking
Dude. You
about
guys
based
can
on skill set?
We have to
I
really
honestly
make
think-
this. We have to
Well,
make
I
this
think
argument
the third
properly.
best guy. I think the possibly third or fourth best guy has a better skill set than that guy.
I don't
Look. I'll
think
rate
that guy is-
Janabek
I don't think
too.
there's anybody. I don't think there's anybody at one. I think actually, you know who Benavidez should fight if he moves up? That'd be that dude. That's a fight you would need if you can't get anybody to fight him. That's the guy you want.
I rate Janabek too, bro. But that division is trash, bro. He's not fighting nobody, bro.
But he
can't even get a fight. He can't even get a
I
fight.
gave you that. So what does that mean? I gave you that. I said the division is average, but the fighter is marquee.
How's he
That's the
marquee?
point.
If the fighter is marquee, then
He's the
should
best
go
guy.
up.
He's the
He
best
should
guy
bet on
there.
himself and go up
He's the
and
best
fight at
guy.
160.
Yeah, obviously he is because he's unified champion.
You know that's where it's going. He's told
Because he's
fuck,
unified
can't stay
champion.
at 160.
So who do you guys think is the most marquee fighter at 160?
Janabek.
It probably Janabek.
Eubanks Jr.?
Nah, Junior. Eubank ain't shit.
What?
Yeah,
Eubank ain't
that's
shit,
more
bro.
politics and like fucking like
I don't
bullshit.
know, man.
Maybe in UK, maybe in the UK.
Yeah,
but
that's
that's
what
it.
I'm saying.
Bro, Eubank got knocked. He got knocked out
Yeah,
by
but
fucking.
he's not known here in the US.
Yeah,
But
but he's
like,
not good. It doesn't matter
Yeah,
if he's
but
known
what
or
about
not.
the other
He's
side of
not
the
good,
pond?
bro. He's not good, bro. The Eubank's not good, bro.
He ain't. I actually rate
Eubank got schooled by Billy Joe, bro.
I rate Nigel Ben. I rate Nigel Ben's good higher than him.
Eubank got schooled by Billy Joe.
Yeah, but I'm talking about in terms of
That was a
popularity.
long time ago too.
Yeah, but still, well, what has he done now?
Nothing.
He's about to
So
fight
who-
Crawford.
Well, what's
Who-
the dude
who-
that what's
who
the
do you-
dude
who
that
do you
knocked
think
him
is a
out?
cash
What's
cow at
the
160?
name? What's the name of that dude that knocked him out in 4 rounds? That
Who?
Canelo stopped him to the body. What's his name, bro? The UK.
Oh, Liam
dude.
Smith?
Yeah, that dude is trash, man. That dude is not good, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like come on, bro. That 160 is trash, man. That division is trash. And 147 ain't better either, but ain't good either, but it's better. I think it's better.
I agree to that.
I think it's better, bro. I really think it is. Yeah, like in 154 too. I don't like that division either. I think that
You
division
can't
ain't great
agree
either.
to the division's better, but you can't agree to like the fighters in the division are better than like the what. That's what I was trying to argue with you guys.
Stanionis ain't bad. What's wrong
I know,
with
but like no. Honestly, I think Janabek is the next guy to go up 2 weight classes, kind of how Canelo did. He has the frame. He's huge. You're gonna see this dude out.
He should do that right now. He should do that right now because he already collected the 2 titles there, and there's nothing in the future. The Adames fight isn't going to happen, so he should do it now.
All you're telling me is that he's a weight bully. That's all you're telling me.
No, the only I get you can argue that.
Stop it, Quag. Stop it. You know it, bro.
Stop what? Stop what? You act like I'm
like
his
a weight
manager.
bully, bro.
I'm trying to help you guys formulate this.
Big. Okay, fair enough.
I'm trying to help you formulate this. That dude's big as fuck. He's dangerous. Nobody wants to deal with him at that weight. Where do you think he's going to go? He has to go up. And he has the frame for it. It's logical.
Kind of like Benavidez.
Well, he definitely has to as well. Like, he's on a timetable, in my opinion, more so than people realize, because he blows up a lot.
He's a 200-pound man. That's a 200-pound man right there. Benavidez?
Pretty much.
Yeah, Benavidez is a cruiserweight. Yeah, hell yeah. He's still big at 175. He's bigger than the champions.
Okay, I know. If he goes up to 175, he'll be the biggest light heavyweight. If he moves up, he'll be the biggest light heavyweight. Easily. He's like Zurdo Ramirez size, and you see where Zurdo Ramirez is right now.
Yeah, he's a cruiserweight.
Zurdo and Benavidez have like a similar frame. And it caught up to Zurdo. Zurdo couldn't. Nah, bruh.
Well, they try to keep Zurdo inside of a weight class for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, and then he blew weight by like 10 pounds.
As you said, the frame, he's fucking humongous. Oh, not humongous, but like, think about it this way. If you're 6'2", you know, and you have like wide shoulders and are like, oh, you're going to shrink your bitch ass down to like 160 and 160. You're like, oh my God. You're like, this is not going to work out for these guys. Like, he's skin and bones at that point. That shit doesn't work. You cannot do that over and over again. He's going to get big. You know who's going to get big too? I talked about this earlier with Alan, and he left because he was fucking tired of all of us arguing. But you know who's going to get big is Munguia. His dad was a heavyweight boxer. That motherfucker's going to fill in. You're going to see him around light heavyweight as well.
Yeah, that'll be later down the line, way later down the line.
A little bit, yeah. They'll gauge it up. You don't have to do it right away, but like, he's gonna fill in, dude. That kid's big, and as I said, his dad was a heavyweight boxer. Like, it's in the genes. Hey. Amok.
Yeah, what's up?
All right. Wake up. Don't stay silent.
No, what's the subject now?
I don't know. What do you want to talk about? You can take the piss out of me about something I don't like. Go ahead.
Yeah, when's your boy gonna move up?
Who?
Johnny Beck.
Fuck. Well, in my opinion, whenever possible, he's like 6'2", 6'3". Like, when I see guys that size, that's like,
that's crazy.
Yeah, you're teetering on like how long he can stay there. That's why I was telling you earlier. That dude's 2-division champion potentially. Easy, actually. 3-division champion potentially, rather. 2-division champion, easy. 3-division potentially.
So who do you think is the cash cow at 160?
If he leaves, nobody.
If you had to like pick one.
Johnny Beck is unified, so I'll say him. But anyone else?
Yeah, nobody. No motherfucker right now, because nobody wants to deal with that.
Jr., dude. I think he has a lot of
fun. Well, yeah. Actually, yeah. Yeah, if they go to UK and fight him over there, yeah, for sure. I agree with that. I actually agree with that.
Well, that's good.
Because Johnny Beck ain't got no name. He ain't got no name.
We need someone from the UK to fill us in. Like, I don't know how popular this new guy from the UK is. These two of them, Cash and the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
The Shiraz, or I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Shazar.
There you go.
He's from America.
Wait, what?
Shazar?
I thought he was from the UK.
No, he's from here.
Wait, what? Hazam?
Hazam or Shazar?
Hazam, who you talking about?
Hamzam Shiraz.
Oh,
he's from the UK. Yeah, he's from the UK. And then there's this other guy. There's the cash guy. Yo, what just happened? Oh, the Felix Cash guy. And you guys know much about him?
Felix Cat, I've heard of him.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I don't know much. I can't offer anything.
Does anybody know if Liam Smith is an actual name in his own country, or is he just
Liam Smith? I think he has some type of name in the UK.
Yeah, other than that, I can't. So, how many of you guys think that, like, who actually poses a threat to Johnny Beck at 160?
Nobody. In my
I don't
opinion.
think anyone. Yeah, I don't think so.
He's like
Adames would be a good fight.
Adames got the punching power, but he'll gas. He won't last 12.
I agree with you, though. He needs to move up because there's no real opposition for him. That's why
The opposition sucks. The opposition sucks, bro.
What about Lara, dude?
Nah, Laura's
Oh, come on.
Lara's not gonna fight him. Lara's gonna avoid that.
Are you just trying to make everybody mad right now?
Yeah, but Laura lost his legs. Laura lost his legs. He'll stand in the pocket with Johnny Beck, and Johnny Beck will probably knock him out, bro.
You guys noticed that Lara
out.
hasn't
Yeah,
fought a
exactly.
top guy in a very long time. They're still
he hasn't.
from top guys.
Exactly. He's fighting Zarafa, and his last fight
fighting
was
like bums.
Michael Sullivan, bro.
Yeah.
Michael Sullivan with the fucking barbershop mustache.
He
Yeah,
fought the
bad.
stripper?
Yeah, he fought him. Yeah, he knocked him out.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, it's
What does
Michael
that say
Sullivan.
about-
Sucks.
What does that say about you? At least you knocked out a stripper.
Hey, what do you guys think about the Ammo Williams? You think he'll give him a good challenge? I'm not saying he'll beat
Maybe.
him, but
Who knows?
He's not a bad fighter, but I don't. He's just not. How do you say it? He's not refined.
yeah, but I think he'll give him a good competitive fight. I don't know. I could be wrong. Who knows?
What shit is going on here?
Yeah, so what weight class is Charlo at now? Anybody know?
Which one? Who are you referring to?
The little
He quit. He quit.
the smaller one. Or,
He already
yeah.
quit, dude.
I was about to say he
retired?
retired. He ain't gonna make that much money again. So this is.
He didn't retire. He quit. He quit boxing.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
What did he really? Who, Charlo?
Yep. He quit. He's a big.
Yeah, I'm about to say no one, no one cares about him anyway, bro. No one cares about him
fuck
anyway.
them, dude. He's not gonna fight Zoo, so fuck him. He's just not gonna fight.
Yeah,
him.
he also had legal problems too, bro.
He hit his girl and then did some real stupid stuff.
Yeah, and he lost all the belts. He got stripped. I heard he still has the ring though, but
he's a champion in recess.
Yeah, he's done. He's done, man. He's done. He's cooked. I think that Canelo payday too. He just took the payday and said, "Fuck it." Yeah,
it's over.
Yeah, he's done. He's done, bro. I was never high on him, bro. Like I know a lot of some people had him pound for pound, bro. I just never. I don't know. I don't like the 154 division.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I
don't
I'm
like
with
that
you.
154 division. I don't really like that division. We was talking about it earlier, like his undisputed run. That shit wasn't that good to me, bro. It really wasn't. You know, like
he
Banana
looks
Rosario was
average.
unified at that division. You know, like that division ain't good, man. It's not
The
really
story of
good.
Charlo is like he looks average in fights, and then his power, he bails himself out.
Yeah, exactly, leader. Exactly, bro.
Or he looks good against average people. Think about the opposite retrospect of that. I think that's what we looked at with the Tony Harrison fight. Is that the right guy I'm thinking of right now?
Yeah, Harrison beat him. Yeah, Harrison beat him. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, but he came back and Harrison beat him, and he came back and he knocked him out. And everybody's like, "Oh my God, look at that!" Like he avenged his loss. It's like you avenged a loss against a dude that's like a pillow. That's like the pillow puncher of the 154 division. That's a Paulie Malignaggi of in my opinion of this era. That guy cannot. He snaps jabs. He doesn't bite down when he wants to punch. I know his hands are broken, so maybe he does have more power than Paulie. But he reminded me of Paulie when people are talking about that. It's like he's a black Paulie.
Harrison, he don't Nah, I think Paulie was better though. But Harrison, he don't have the chin, bro. He don't have a chin, and his stamina is subpar, bro. You know.
I would agree with you. I think it was
kind of durable. He was kind of durable. He was a little more durable than Harrison.
I guess what is that? It's like beating your housewife. You know, it's like beating a housewife around your fucking shit. But I get it. But I think they're the same thing though. You have guys that are pretty much everything they had was tied up in one hand. Like they only had a jab. Paulie's right hand was broken from his amateur days. He even said this. Like, I can never really drop a right hand because like he broke it 3 times. And it's like, why are you boxing? Like, what is this shit? Like, who the fuck goes into a boxing ring thinking like I'm gonna jab and that? Like, he literally went into a professional how do you say it? He went into the professional arena and he thought that like I'm gonna fight like an amateur. And it worked for a little bit. I know Cotto fucked him up on his descent, but he got like 2. Is he 2-time champ or is he just 1 time? He's 2-time champ, right?
I'm not sure. I think he's 1 time. I'm not sure.
I know he won the I'm sorry. I know he won the IBF at 147. I know that's fucking solidified. That's how Porter fucking killed him. And then what was the other one? He had it before at one. No, he lost that. No, okay, you know what? I'm wrong right now. That's not right. Because he lost that fight. He's actually, you know, it's kind of funny.
Paulie fought better names.
He was a fucking punching bag. You're right. He has a great resume, but
yeah, he has a great resume. Over Tony Harrison, yeah.
He has a great resume, but he's on the wrong end of almost all of it.
Yeah. That's why Paulie hates Pacquiao so much, because Pacquiao blitzed Cotto and Hatton, and they both destroyed Paulie.
I like him.
Y'all watching this fight though? Y'all watching Mendoza? Mendoza's getting beat the fuck up.
Oh yeah. It's bad.
Yeah.
It's bad. He's getting ran over, right?
Yeah, he's getting fucked up, bro. This dude's applying mad pressure. Mendoza's tough, though. I ain't gonna lie, he's tough.
Yeah, that's why it's gonna be a good fight no matter what.
Yeah, he's tough. Even Tszyu was beating him up, and he lasted all 12. He's tough, bro.
Yeah.
Tough.
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm not gonna be shocked tonight if Fundora wins, bro.
Nah, I wouldn't either, bro. I wouldn't either because of the switcheroo, but I expect him to win.
Yeah, me too.
I'd be surprised if he wins, honestly, just because of the. I think he should be. I think he should be up 2 weight classes. Not like right away.
I think for Zhu to be accepting this fight is crazy, to be honest. Just the height factor.
It's high risk,
the height factor is crazy for that short notice. You got to switch up your whole game plan, bro.
High risk, low reward. I understand that. That's a
And
good
it's
thing
not
to
like
take into
Fundora
account.
deserved it. It's not like Fundora deserved it.
Nah, Fundora don't deserve it. He got knocked the fuck out. Yeah, he don't deserve it. But they did it anyway. Thurman pulled out.
Yeah, it's just that Brian Mendoza was Tszyu's last fight. If that wasn't the case, then it'd be Mendoza Tszyu tonight, you know?
Yep.
Let's see what we got here. All right, what should I watch right now? Okay, the Kurt Walker. Is that what you guys are watching right now? The Kurt Walker fight?
No, we're watching Bonacek versus Mendoza.
Is that the prelims to the Timothy fight?
Yeah, prelims, yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, in this prediction league, I picked Bonacek to stop Mendoza in 9 rounds, but I don't know. Mendoza's tough as fuck. I don't know if it'll stop him. He might, though. He might. He still can.
You have a horse in a race, as they say? Or
Yeah, this Bonacek is he's winning all the rounds, bro. He's applying mad pressure on Mendoza, putting him back on the ropes.
Nasty body shot. Did you see him walk him into that? That was fucking shitty.
Yeah. Yeah, Bonacek's winning pretty comfortably, bro. Mendoza's just on the back foot, just trying to survive. He's taking a lot of shots. Yeah, this guy's got the
good angles.
Oh.
Yeah, this guy's baiting him. He's like, yeah, I'm on the ropes. Go do it.
Yeah, tonight will be the first time I haven't purchased a boxing pay-per-view in a very long time, actually.
Ooh, that was right on the belt line. I bet that sucked.
He's just shaking it off, though. He shook it off.
Yeah, that
like,
good, though.
He's like, you ain't heard me, motherfucker.
Think about, I'll put you guys this way. Think about when you like when you train your abs. How do you train the muscles down there? You don't. You do what do you do? Leg lifts? You do leg lifts and no, that's it. That's the only thing that's connected to that area because that's underneath the torso area. So you're sitting there doing leg lifts, trying to make that stronger, and you can't. That's what they call below the abdominal wall. That's why in boxing they don't let you hit. They don't let people get hit there. You can't train your dick.
No, this Ukrainian dude, he looks like a force though, bro. At this division, he's got a lot of knockouts. Seems pretty durable.
He looks confident. He's on the front foot big time. He's like some Pirog shit. You guys remember him?
Fellas, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
What's up, fellas? What's up? I've just got the directive that we're about to end the show because once the card starts, we don't want to risk getting any type of strikes or anything. Believe it or not, when I went live after Karaji versus Kiraguchi, fucking Amazon gave us a strike. So, I mean, it's we don't want to risk it, but I want to thank everybody that showed up, man. Everybody, all of you guys that were here holding the fort. Shout out to you guys. Amok Quags 150. I'm your leader. Bucho. Well, Bucho's not even here, so we're not gonna thank him.
Yeah, exactly. Don't thank him.
No, he started the whole thing today, so shout out to Bucho. Shout out to everybody that donated with the super chat as well. Really appreciate it, guys. I hope you guys had fun. Hope you enjoyed the show. And
thanks, BDA. Yeah. Right on, bro. Thanks.
You guys. Thank you. And head on over to the taqueria. The boxing taqueria.
Yeah, I'm about to go to Never Sobers right now. Mm-hmm.
There you go. So Sobers is going to be doing a play-by-play. Everybody can join. So make sure you do that. It's Never Sobers with a
Who
Z.
gives a shit about Never Sobers? Who cares?
Oh God! Look at you! You show up now. I need your crazy ass fucking 2 hours ago. It was dead. What the fuck have you been doing?
What did I miss? What happened 2 hours ago?
Nothing. It was dead ass silence.
Man, Mendoza's taking a serious.
What the fuck is the matter with you?
Hey, better late than never, man.
No.
Hey, Mendoza's taking a serious beating here.